So we should be back with everybody. All 3 chat boxes are now connected again. YouTube, find the new link. Twitch, you should all still be the same. And then Facebook also needs to find the new link as well. The password is Goliath X. Goliath X. That's the password. Where's the Mad Turk?
He's not there. He's definitely on the FT, but he's not there for the photo yet.
He'll be changing his shirt. Somewhere bright and glary.
So, here he is, here he comes.
Here he is. Don't forget about me, he says.
Maybe there might be some ABBA later on tonight if the Mad Turk
yeah.
could have a little run in this. Floyd says go Mitch. Rip Leader says go on Addo. Mitch is winning. Elron's rooting for Jack. The Sears here. And I'm sure Mehmet is rooting for the Mad Turk.
Absolutely.
So back-to-back final tables for GUKPT for Teddy. Made the final in Reading. Last stop we were at. He's back again for another shot.
Track 1 is Dan. Francis, seat 2.
So Jay said we'd hit the FT between 6 and 8. Well, 7. Well done.
In 2, we have Francis with 1.22 million.
Team Dan, this is man like that. Here we go.
630,000 chips.
Here we go.
With 1.70 million chips. We have Teddy in
Sorry, Rip Cheetah, whatever your name is.
And also I am in seat 5 and seat 6, also with 545,000.
Rip Cheetah, I'm going with that.
In seat 7 with 440,000 chips.
Gully would love Mitch to win. Man like Dex root for Dane. Jack's got all the chips and we're just about to start, so we're going to run you through players and chip counts. So in 1 we have Dane Tanushi, 1.8 million. In 2, Francis Oberdan, 1.2 million. In 3, the Mad Turk with 630,000. In 4 is John Adelaide with 1.7 million. In 5 is Teddy. In 6 is Ian. In 7 is Mitch Hynam. He is our short stack with 440. Big chip leader with just under a third of the chips in play. Jack Hardcastle with 3.2 million. Who got on Jack at 16s today?
Not me.
Who got on Jack? And Laurent Bocci with 920k in seat 9, and that rounds off our final table. Looking forward to this one. Some very good players on here, and it's going to be a fun watch. Strap in. We are going to be here all night long.
All night long, all night. Oh, no, I didn't know you knew a little bit of Lionel.
Yeah, a bit of Lionel.
Oh, get you.
When we get down to 5 players, the top run is for 40 minutes and heads up is 30 minutes. Okay, you're playing 10.
40 minutes when we get to 5, and heads up is 30 minutes when we get to 2.
Wow, Hodking's got a sweat. Jack at 16s and John at 25s. And they're first and third in chips. Well, Wainio got on Jack when he'd been backed into 7s. Yep, I remember John. Heads up in Manchester. Did come second.
Let's go. The FT of the 1K. Francis has come back, hasn't he? He was all in when I was walking around the room, and he got lucky.
Getting straight into the thick of it with a 3x open with the deuces.
Yep, and he's now on 1.2 mil, and he was all in for about 200,000 maybe.
So Jack faced with his 3x open from Francis, A7 off here in the big blind facing the EP raise. Just going to let this one go, not much playability. I know it's Francis and probably going to be opening wider than anyone else on this table. Francis won't care about ICM, he will be going all out for the win. He won't be fussed about ladders, we've seen it before. If he's willing to go for it, he'll just go for it. So I'm really looking for that sort of battle with Francis and Jack. Both got some chips, even John and Dane as well, but I'm really looking forward to see how Francis approaches this one.
Yeah.
Seen him yesterday put on a bit of a show for us as always. Entertainment factor was high, taking some unorthodox lines that were paying off at the time. This is going to be a cracker. Yeah, Francis has made one for FT this year. The Mad Turk made one at the grand final, our last one in December last year. John Adelaide, you're correct, that's made one. Teddy's made one. And obviously Jack as well. So I think even Laurence might have been on one. So spot on there, Dave. I think there's 4 or 5 players here that have already had a final table in one of our GUKPTs in the last 8-9 months. There's the Mad Turk, 9-6 of diamonds. He's unfazed, just raising it up, and John with the ace king, 3-betting to 175. Going to be happily 3-bet calling this off versus the Mad Turk. However, the Mad Turk, when it comes back round to him, just going to have to get out of the way. I don't think did Mitch make an FT, Dave? I thought he busted just before it in Luton with Tom.
It seems to get unlucky at the wrong time, doesn't it?
Yeah, the sicko against Tom Hall, that chip lead pop,
yeah.
Aces versus Kings. This hand's done. Mad Turk's not calling, he's just doing a bit of posturing. But yeah, spot on. If Mitch come very close, I could be wrong as well. He could have actually made a final table and slip in my brain. Trying to think. Best way to check. Let's have a look. Better commentator than me, Dave. 6th in Coventry, back in March, spot on. So Mitch, another one for this final table. The Towers playing the free roll. Don't forget, guys, if Towers on your table, there is a bounty on his head.
Absolutely.
If you knock out the tower, you can come see us and claim your free Grosvenor hoodie. Have to come to us though. That is the one stipulation. Be no postal service. As the Mad Turk, with a legitimate hand this time, raises the Ace King to 60.
Ace Queen.
So Lord Care in the small blind, can't see, there we go, couldn't see how he was going to be able to continue in that spot versus Mad Turk stack size with his particular hand, and does get out of the way, and Dane does the exact same thing in the big blind. So the Mad Turk gets back the 60k, he lost the hand before opening the 9-6 suited.
Somebody's just had quads on my table. Sharky versus the world. Just like quads. Good luck if you're playing the free roll. Password is Goliath X. Get involved.
And the payouts at the bottom there. Everyone's locked £7,150. And 8 deuce of hearts for Francis in the big blind. Shows John and into the muck. See if John returns the favour. There's the aces. How you doing, Mel? What's the password for the free roll? It's Goliath X. Goliath X. And if you manage to knock out Tower, you will receive yourself a Grosvenor Poker hoodie. So out the way for John, under the gun. Teddy with the ace king. They're passing it round. Mad turn. Now Teddy. And Teddy making it 80k, so very large sizing choice from Teddy. Know what I'd personally say about this, it's one of those where start isolating better range of hands and don't get value from, like a hand there, like Mad Turk would have defended the king deuce of spades if we just clicked that up for sure as Teddy. We just make that 50k, 55k, 2.1x. Like, we're going to get value from a hand that's got 3 outs there. Those are things you need to think about when your hand as strong as ace king. We want action. Teddy was just happy to make it large and raise and take. How you doing, Chris? I'm assuming that's Chris Cunliffe. Chris C here. I'll be down later in the week.
Nice one, Chris. Some of the free rolls got 84,000 already. I love it.
So King Queen of Clubs for Francis on the button. Makes it 60. And John going to defend the Jack 8 off here. And flops best on A7, 8, 2 spades. Eye on his GDPR already, not sure who he is, he doesn't want his name revealed. Oh, he's changed it. He has changed it. Okay. It's still GDPR on the system. Yeah, okay. Thank you. We'll get that sorted, we'll find out who it is for you, because we've just been told, Eddie, that he has changed.
What's that?
His decision to be GDPR, IB.
Excellent.
And what a run out for Francis after the bet call on the flop, going backdoor, trips it, finds 2 kings, and now just going to value bet. What's it look like John's got here? Personally, I'd probably go small here. John's never going to have a king in this spot unless it's king x of spades specifically. He can definitely have an 8. He's going to have a whole host of 8x and 7x here. We're never getting calls from the missed spade draws and the 10-9s, the 9-6s, the 6-5s anyway. So if I was Francis, I don't mind this sizing at all. Just over half, just under 60%. Really try and get a hero out of an 8 or a 7. And with Francis being Francis, he's got such a great image at the table. When he makes a hand, he's going to get paid more often than most, because people are aware he does do some crazy things at the poker table, and because of that, a lot of the time when people do have those close decisions, they will veer more towards call because of who they are up against in the pot. If someone, you know, is going to be over bluffing every single spot, then we do need to start calling down wider. It becomes as simple as that. But I really can't wait to see this FT and how it pans out, with Francis having some chips, Jack with the chip lead, and a few other wild cards in their tower. So it's going to be a really good watch, this.
Nice one indeed. Good to see John Adley on another final table.
Yeah, but nice fold there from John. Easy to flick in the call there versus Francis. Yes, he's the opener, but a Francis button open. This could be as wide as any two, literally. Once it's folded to him on the button, Francis does not like putting the cards in the bin. Well, he's got the chips, now he's got the aces, and Mitch opening +1 here. Mitch opening off of 430, so Jack just going to free bet, obviously wanting to get this in versus Mitch's stack size, and Jack actually goes for the 100k size in here. Just makes it 100, expected to be around 130, 140 usually. Can go obviously 3x in position, but I'm guessing maybe what this is from Jack is he wants to make Mitch think that he's going to have some fold equity here. If Jack goes like a legitimate 3x sizing, I'm guessing 150, something like that, Mitch probably thinks he's not going to have no fold equity in the spot, so maybe a little inducer here from Jack making Mitch think that there's still room for us to get away for it if Mitch does 4-bet rip, but Mitch just out of the way, and Jack with the aces, no action there. Mixing up the sizing, and I'm guessing that's what it's to do with. If Jack's going to have a 3-bet bluff in that spot and choose that size so he can fold to a 4-bet rip and not have to call it off, I guess he's going to need the aces and kings in there as well. That makes sense. GC Popper, I think we're definitely going to surpass the million in the Goliath main event. I think I'd be shocked if we didn't reach over £1 million prize pool.
Afternoon, Jason. On Facebook, is there really nothing else on when it's Goliath Day 2? I don't think there is. I don't know what the reason for it is. Not been given a reason. Don't know why there's no side event. Not there isn't.
Some hands out early doors.
Unless you can stick one in. I know there'll be about 1,400 people coming back for Day 2. But I don't know why there's no side event later on in the day. Maybe it's out on turbo at 3 o'clock-ish, something like that. But I'm not sure. I don't know why. Try and find out from Jim. And why there's nothing else, especially for the guys that get bust out.
We're going to have three-way action here because Ion should be defending this one. Pricey's getting here with a 9-7 of clubs. Dane opening in the low jack as he should be with ace king. Francis choosing to peel the 7-8 suited. Probably gonna could even fold this one as Francis. Dane having us covered, but Francis, as we know, never going to be folding 7-8 suited. This particular player wants to get in the mix, see some flops, but completely whiffs this one. But good flop for the ace king of Dane, flopping top pair, top kicker, and goes to the 80k. Continue here. So 80 into 215, a little bit more than third here from Dane. And Francis can't really do much but fold. However, Ion here has caught middle pair and does have backdoor clubs to go with it. And the thing is, Dane is going to c-bet this board high frequency. He may take that into account as well, whether Dane's got an ace-x or not. This is a board he's going to have so many bets on the ace-9-4 rainbow being the opener here, so we are obviously ahead of some like 5s through 8s, as well as some broadways in there, the 10-jack, king-queen, queen-jack, so on. Jack of diamonds on the turn. The ace, king and dame still good, and probably wants to be going for another street of value here. Looking at it from his perspective, iron's going to have all the ace-x that can call pre that are worse than ours from the big blind. Still get some value from some ruggy aces, as well as that maybe some 9x that start to get sticky. So 140 on the turn here now from Dane, and this is probably where we're going to see Ion relinquish his hand tower. I think calling flop perfectly fine, but now faced with this double barrel, like even against the king queen, the queen 10, the king 10, like these hands, 2 overcards, gut shot or up and down, like the 2 overcards and the gut shot, still going to have 10 outs here, around 25% equity. And the times that we are up against a value hand, we are going to be drawing very, very slim. So it's one of those, yes, sometimes we will get bluffed by hands like king queen, king 10, queen 10. Definitely could be in there for Dane's bluffs as a double barrel in this spot, but just this is all we can do and has to get out of the way, and correctly as well. Dane did have value on this occasion with the top pair, top kicker, but I am now sitting there with 15 bigs as our short stack.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have a new line number 1,000, 2,000, with 2,000 big line ready. 1, 2, 2.
How quick was that?
There's the final call for all players registered in today's mystery round. Please make your way to hall 5. Your speed draw is available on the screens. The tournament will begin in 3 minutes.
Time bill. 20 meters of time. You always get second somehow. No, I'll come first this time. I'll take your money in a bit. Matter of time. Matter of time, my son. Yeah, I'm old enough to spot when it is. Probably grandpa's man, correct? It's very young age. Not like grandfather young. Listen, I bet you are as close to my grandson, or grandchild. I'm telling you. Close. I find that hard to believe. How old are you? 25? 25. I'm 60. So, that's close. Possible.
obviously know how old you know is. How old you are?
One is 13. 14, so not that close then, yeah. I was a bit late, you know, maybe 5 years late.
Okay, good evening, Mystery Bounty players, and welcome to day 1A of the Mystery Bounty. We played 14 levels today, 30-minute levels all the way through late range until the end of level 11. If you've got chips left at the end of level 14, you'll come back on Wednesday at 4:15 PM, which is when the bounties come into play. There are no bounties in play during any flights of day 1. All bounties come into play at the start of day 2. Deal 1 starts in seat number 8 today. Combined start at 100, 100, 100. Good luck to you all dealers, please start deal.
It's 13, just south of 5k off of 13 bigs. I think Ace Jack would be the line here for Francis. I don't think he's going to call Ace 9 soon. He's a very clever player, Francis. He portrays that he gives off this image that he gets involved a lot. He makes some mad calls. But the thing with Francis is he doesn't often like call. He's the player that puts the pressure on. He so much prefers to be the player making the moves, so the player moving all in, the player 3-betting or 4-betting. But when it comes to the calling, I think he's aware and in this situation will come to the correct decision. But he's much more of a player that likes to have the initiative, Francis, rather than to be the one on the ropes making the call. He likes to be the one barreling, but he is going to call it off on this occasion with the Ace-9 suited. And the Mad Turk here now with the Queen Jack of Hearts should be getting out of the way. We can lock ourselves a little 1350, just more than a buy-in if Mitch happens to bust this hand.
Can't see Francis calling. I know he likes to gamble, and I know he likes to.
He has called.
He has called. There's me saying I don't think he's going to be calling with the Ace-9 is suited. Just a little bit short to what I'd be calling with.
Yeah, I don't think Mitch is ever shoving like worse here. He might have one or a couple of combos of like some Ace-5 suited bluffs that he's chosen that he might get it in at a frequency, but other than that, we're just always going to be drawing to 3 outs, and then on this occasion, drawing. Well, we have picked up a 9 out.
Yeah.
Not like this though.
No.
This would be ill. Mitch hasn't had too much luck with aces on the featured table, but just still got a fade 2 outs here, and the rip. Oh, it's an 8. It's an 8 next door, and Mitch up to 760. Francis doubling Mitch Hynham up, and Mitch is on his way now. Going to put him back to the middle of the pack.
760,000. Mitch Hynham.
Yeah, it's really
not getting unlucky for once.
It's really interesting when it comes to stack sizes here. You got Jack with 3.2 million. You got John Adelaide with 1.8, and then you've got Laurence also with around that. So, and then it jumps down, and Francis got 1.1, and then everyone else is like between 3 and 700,000. So it's quite interesting for those. Well, Francis stack size should be playing pretty snug, I think, with his stack size, but I don't think that's what we're going to see. France is sitting there 4 of 9, 1.1 milli. 3 of 9 having, I think, around 1.7, 1.8 milli. I think like the strat for France would be to tighten up and sit quiet, but I know that's never going to happen. As I said, Francis will not care about busting. He won't be fussed about ladders. It's all about the title for this man. I don't even think it's about the money. I think it's all about that accolade of winning the trophy. So he will go for it, and that's why I think this is going to be a really fun final table. There's just so many names and faces, all different types of players, and
Evening, Graham. Yeah, we had Dave and Mike trying to set up a table for the goodies that's been sent. It was interesting watching. It was an interesting watch.
how you doing, Kev? How you doing, Mark? And Nathan Slater.
Oi, oi, now then, Nathan.
Give a shout out to my mate Kev Royal. How we doing, Kev?
All right, Kevin.
Dane finds ace king. What a spot to squeeze, and open and 2 calls. You look down at Big Slick, and that looks like around 350. Love the size and choice. Nice 7x after an open and 2 calls, just south of 335. And this when Teddy's going to go for it, he is going to go for it. Quick call from Dane, and we have our second all-in and a call of the final table.
Teddy with the 9s, Dane with the ace king. Who wins the flip? Well, Teddy doubles up. The multiplayer start playing his game again. Oh, wow.
That's not good. Although the second king doesn't mean anything.
No.
Yes, they've made trips, but we've still just got the direct 2 outs. Doesn't change a thing. 6 of diamonds on the turn. So going to need a 9 to survive for Teddy. 2 left in the deck. Can he find it? Oh, it's the 8 of diamonds. So we do lose Teddy in 9th place for £7,150. Back-to-back FTs for Teddy. That man's on a bit of form.
Well done, Teddy. Good effort. Jack, Dane and John. All the chips between them. 1-9 was mucked, which meant we were drawing thin. £7,150. We love you, Freddie.
Connor, no. I went out there, I had a look, I couldn't figure out who it was. I didn't have a clue who it was, the FB.
Might have been Frank Butcher. Oh, I pet.
Frank Bruno.
Aye. Yeah, Harry. Yeah.
Important announcement on
How am I doing in the free roll? I forgot I was playing it. I think I'm timed out for an hour. Let's go.
How's that bounty looking?
Terrible.
important announcement. Owner of the car registration B6VA5.
I think.
Red Clio, please make your way to reception. Thank you.
I think there's a hoodie going somewhere. Don't forget, if you do knock me out, let us know your name. We'll confirm it with the online team. And if you want a hoodie, you'll have to come and collect it.
Mitch had 10s, checked all the way down, and we're going to take it.
Have you raised me up, Neil? You got a decision to make with this. And now, what do I do now? See, what do I do? What would you do in my situation? Yeah, Stephen, there's plenty of parking. Loads of parking. I don't actually know what to do. Can you have a extra 30 seconds? No. Oh, man.
The sausage like 14 months ago. That's a scout thing. It's a scout thing. I said to him, it's a sort of entertainment to say.
Yeah, I thought it was insulting me first. Come on, sir. Yeah, I thought it was more friend.
Not good, Adam. To be honest, yeah, the result kind of, I think Notts Forest might have deserved the point. They played a lot better than us in the first half, and second half we did come into the game a bit more. They got tired towards the end, so we got a lot more chances on the break and whatnot when we were 1-0 up. But I weren't overly chuffed with our performance today, I'm not going to lie. Definitely needs some improvement. I watched the whole match.
I get him 2 hours off, you know, that kind of guy I am.
Tower let me go and watch it.
Honestly, absolutely bad.
My name in the free roll is Tower in the house. That is me, and I'm in. If a jack comes now, that's it, I quit. There you go. Get me that double.
Put a jack there, dear. Put a jack there. So if you have just tuned in, this is the final table of the 1K. We are playing for £125,000. We have 8 left. We just lost Teddy in 9th for 7,150. We are here until we crown a champion. So stay with us. And I have mentioned that I think this is going to be, it's brewing, this final table. It's brewing. The calm before the storm, if you like.
Mm-hmm.
If I was Dane there, I might have chose to open the Queen 8 of Hearts in the cut-off, being second in chips, having all these 3 players covered behind us. Chooses not to. And Mad Turk, unknown holding. Yeah, all about the 3 points. That's the main thing. Doesn't matter how you get them.
Are you top of the league?
Nah.
Who's top of the league?
Oh no, Arsenal are still top. Yeah, Arsenal are top. I think we're second. I haven't even looked at the league, to be fair, but I think I'm pretty sure we'll be second.
It is a bit pointless at this point of the game. Or is it 4 games gone?
We're joint with City. Oh, and Brighton. Us, Brighton and City are joint second.
This is the final of the 1K. 9 players left. 8 players left. Freddie's departed. Be interesting to see now if seat number 6. Ah, yes, he does. He still puts his cards in the box. Now he's moved into the middle.
Attention all dealers. Once all the 1 tickets are in front of one player, we will check them
So Jack 10 off here for Dane in the hijack, makes it 55. And Francis, he's not fussed. He picks a nice 3-bet candidate, very nice selection of hand to mix in a 3-bet bluff with, and just attacking Dane here after opening in the hijack, maybe setting the dynamic early, letting Dane know that he's not going to be able to open light from this position with us on his left, and does get it done with the ace-10. Nice play Francis there, nice pick up from him.
Hiya, sausage fingers. How many days was this over? This was a normal GUKPT, so Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Thursday in the casino, Friday, Saturday and Sunday in the hall, like a normal GUKPT would be. You could have bought into day 2 like a normal GKPT. Saturday morning was 17 bigs. Pretty standard. No, yes. Saturday was day 2, 550 runners for the 1K. The password free roll, the free roll password, sorry, is Goliath X. Get yourself in.
So that's ace-8 suited, raises to 50. Here with the Queen 10. Working with 12 bigs. Is he thinking about shoving here? Thinking that the Mad Turk is going to be opening a lot of hands from here. And just chooses to shove the Queen 10. Back on the Mad Turk here, 12 big blinds, ace-8 suited. Small blind versus cut-off. Probably not going to be calling this one if I'm the Mad Turk and he shows him the ace. I think that's right there versus range. I didn't expect Ion to shove the Queen 10 off, to be fair, but a nice little pickup.
Final table of the 1K, 550 runners. Jack Hardcastle chip leader, final 8. We'll be live streaming all the way through till we crown a champion, whatever time that will be. Scrolling across the bottom is the buy-ins, 540 now, £125,450 up top. How many's in the free roll? 212. Well done, everybody. 212.
Button open here from Iron and Jack here with the Jack 9 suited. Not going to be going anywhere here. 4.5 to 1 on the call versus this button open. Iron opening here off of around 17-18 bigs. Is Jack thinking about just setting him in potentially with this one?
Hi!
Jack going for the check raise here with a Jack 9 suited, 2 overcards to the board and the diamond draw, and going to have a few more 5x here than the button. Opening, defending out the big blind. Ion here does have a 3, so he's going to be coming along after choosing 25% continue size on this board, like the size and choice. And 2 of spades on the turn. Some hands that Jack might elect to bluff, some potential ace-4, some 4-6 do complete now, but he will have some turned pair of deuces as well with some of those bluffs, some 6 deuce suited, 4 deuce in there as well. But Jack now just giving up after Ion calls our flop raise, just waving the white flag, and Ion here moves the triangle in, and just a quick fold there from Jack. I guess it wouldn't have been out of the realms of possibility, Adam. 3-bet ripping flop as Ion after Jack check raises, denying some equity. It's just terrible for us when we get snapped off though, isn't it? And he's got a 5 and we're just dead as can be. I don't think it would have been out of the realms of possibility, as I said.
And the next £1,000 of sausage fingers is Leeds. Leeds. Oh, we still got it up, have we? Oh no, we haven't. I thought we'd still got it up, but we haven't. We will show you when we do. Next GUKPT is the end of September, beginning of October in Leeds. And it's a £1,000 main event. Exactly the same as this one. 9 plus the 1.
Alright, well, we go then. Okay, bye-bye.
Spurs. 2-0 Spurs. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. But it got changed by the GM. The GM asked if the GUKPT could be up from £750 to £1,000 because that's what he wanted after feedback from his clients. So that's why they upped it. It was going to be a £750 as normal, and Leeds also wants a high roller. It was the GM of the club that wanted.
So John, pocket 3s raises to 55. And Jack's got the ladies on the button.
Just under 3 million chips. Jack Hardcastle.
Yeah, I think Jack will make it 150 now, back to normal sizing, 165, 3x, just shy of. So yeah, that 3-bet we saw earlier was basically the size and choice. Unorthodox was basically down to Mitch's stack size.
Wow, Dane.
Oh my word, Tower.
Dane. This could be huge.
Well, I don't think we're meant to 4-bet here as Dane, Tower. I don't think we're meant to 4-bet this, but wow, he is going to 4-bet because it's just Jack is the only player at the table that's got us covered here. 4-bets to 525, and this This is going to be interesting because, like, Jack will probably understand that Ace King probably shouldn't be 4-betting here. With our 2 stack sizes in question here, we've got a quarter of the chips in play. Jack's got just over a quarter of the chips in play. There's 8 left. There's 125k up top. Like, for us to potentially bust this hand and finish 8th with Dane with Jack having us covered, it would be a disaster. But does choose to take the aggressive route here and 4-bet to 525. This is a horrible spot because, like, what do we expect Dane to 4-bet here? There's an EP open, we've 3-bet button. Do we ever expect Dane to have a bluff here when we have him covered? Is he really just going to go after us? I don't think that's ever going to be the case. I doubt Jacks and 10s are going to 4-bet here, and I doubt from Jack's perspective he thinks Ace King ever going to 4-bet this spot. But Jack is going to make the call with position with the ladies, and this pot is brewing. 1.1 milli in the middle already, and let's see what the flop brings.
887. Here's the flop. Jack with the queens.
And just a quick check from Dane. Checks it over to Jack, and if Jack does choose to fire on this board tower, I could see him going either way, but he's going to choose a really small sizing. I think we'll see something around the quarter of a milli, 250k, something like that. If Jack does choose to bet here, but I could see him going either way, and he has checked. So 9 of diamonds on the turn. And now back over to Dane, who does check again. And now Jack probably is going to make the assumption he may choose to check aces or kings once, but I think once he checks twice here now, Jack will probably deduct that a lot of the time we're going to be up against the big slick, probably ace king suited as well most of the time, because I don't even think that should be 4-bet with these 2 stack sizes in question. But it's either, I think this is where we're going to see a small bet here now, Tower. I think something may not go the 250.
Do you think you were slightly higher now? We'll both check
yeah, 250, 300, something like that maybe. I think that's what I'm expecting to see.
Yeah, 275, that looks.
It does fire up for 275. And now back over to Dane here. It looks like he does want to make the call here. And maybe Jack's image here again in paid, maybe Dane knowing how good a player Jack is and maybe thinking he's capable here, but I don't think Jack's going to be going after second in chips with just an airball in this spot and a Jack of hearts on the river. And Dane with the ace king, just hoping that Jack checks back and he has the same hand. And the queens are good. But what a pot, 1.7 milli going the way of Jack Hardcastle, up to 3.8 million. So really, really dicey spot pre when Dane elects to 4-bet, cold 4. And Jack up to 152 bigs now, 3.8 million.
Final table, GUKPT 1K, part of the Goliath schedule. Jack Hardcastle leading with 8 players left.
Laurence does find a king on the button, but this stage, I'm just going to let it go. Dane in the small is going to give Francis a walk. What? 8-9 suited, folds round to us in the small.
And we still give a walk.
That might have something to do with the hand before, maybe. Maybe he just wants to let off some steam, wait for the button to come back. But I'm never not continuing there with the 8-9 suited as Dane. But probably a little knock-on effect from the hand before, I'm guessing. Maybe he just let it affect him and thought, I'm just going to have a couple of hands off, just muck this one, rather than playing against old Francis out of position.
Lee says, if I knock him out, will I give me money to Karen? Yeah, might do. Might do. We've got Fletch on as well. The Bulldog from the White Lion. The password is Goliath.
Goliath X. But it's, you can try and get in, but you've got 20 seconds.
Go, go, go.
20 seconds to get in before the free roll closes.
100, 200, 200 to big one.
We're worth coming to see, Lee, that's the thing.
We've got Arn here choosing to limp the ace queen here off of a 20 big blind stack from +1. Do see a lot more limps. Very, very good fold there from Jack with the ace 10. Sees the limp and sniffs it out. But you see this a lot more nowadays off of this sort of anywhere between 12 and 20 big blinds. There's a lot more hands that you can incorporate limps in off of that stack size. Like you don't usually see it off of someone that's working with like 40, 30, 40, 50 bigs or more. But when they do start creeping into that remit of what they used to call the danger zone, sub 20, you start seeing a lot more limps in 2022 this day and age.
8-time flop, 8, 6, 3, 2 clubs.
And Mad Turk actually flopping best here with his middle pair. Just going to come out firing here. For 65 into 120, so a little bit more than half from the Mad Turk. And now Ion with the ace queen do have backdoor clubs, but like Mad Turk here, he's completely uncapped. He can have absolutely anything here out the big blind. All the two pairs, 3s and 6s, probably not going to jam. Wary of that under the gun limp. I think 8s probably would. But Ion is still going to call here. We're obviously ahead of all the draws, the 5-4, 5-7, 10-9, 4 deuce, all these hands that the Mad Turk can have, but 6 on the turn. And the Mad Turk's going to love to see that card. Just going to fire again, trying to get some value from his trip 6s now. Probably was unaware whereabouts he was in the hand after his bet got called on the flop, but I'm sure that 6 will make him feel a lot more confident that he does have the best hand here. Almost the nuts here. Literally, I don't think Ion's going to have any limps that contain a 6, so I think it's literally only pocket 8s that we're ever going to be going to as the Mad Turk in this scenario. And fires for 130 into 250. So once more, chooses the same sizing, between 50 and 55%.
What have you got? You can tell me and I can tell you call.
Great, look at the rail. There's not a seat empty, Tom.
Love it.
There's not a seat empty on the rail.
But I'll tell you call. Pocket dance. How about the goalie in the hand? I just told you goalie. Call. And then hold the river better. 250. All yours. You play your cards right. Nah, you must have pulled out. You must have said.
confirmed entries today. 1,427 entries, and just going to jump back to the action there. I thought we could see Iron just pass there, but he's actually made the call here on the turn, thinking it's ace high is best, knowing that the Mad Turk going to have some club draws, some 9-7 perhaps, 7-5 in there, 4-5 as well.
Visual players in the live at the end of this level. There will be a chip race for 100 chips.
And I don't think the Mad Turk's going to stand up, look at the board like that, have a little chat and then shovel in and ever have a bluff here, Tower.
They're in.
And there's the fold from Ion. Maybe regretting calling the turn there. Well, the flop, I think, Tower. I think the flop's the main one, actually. I think we can just fold flop. If we choose to limp the ace-queen off of our 18-19 bigs, and we met with a lead, I think, on that particular board that's just going to favour the uncapped big blind check range of the Mad Turk. I think it could just go in the bin. Yes, we do have 2 over his backdoor nut flush draw, but we can be drawing near dead against them. Flopped 8-3, 8-6, 6-3 that are all in there for Turk.
I think Fletcher's after the hoodie. He's raised every time I've been in a pot, and he's raised all my blinds and everything. I think he's after the hoodies, old Fletch. Anybody who knocks out me in the live stream free roll, you will have to come and fetch the hoodie in person. Tell us your username, we'll verify it by the online team. And then you can have it. Fletch wants it. The Bulldog.
I always think them kind of spots, Dave, come down to if you're up against someone that's just going to play honest on turns that might have one stab at it, but then just going to check every time on the turn that they don't make a hand, then I think, yeah, we can make the call. We're up against someone who's going to be firing on streets more often on the aggressive side. But yeah, definitely turn. Surprised that the turn there versus the Mad Turk.
You can make it up, or you can relinquish the 80 and 4.
Iron does get his last 12 in.
Iron, I think, said all in, but didn't move any of the chips.
Yeah, he's getting.
Francis thought he was raising first, so he made it 80, and then realised that there was an all in, but he's made it up anyway. As Francis with a king, queen of diamonds, and he's in front. So Iron, queen 10, Francis, king, queen. We could be down to 7. King, 2, 3.
Literally runners. Need to see a jack would be the best card on the turn for us with the queen 10. And that is that. We are going to lose one. We lose Ion in 8th place for £8,500. Meaningless 6 on the river. And we are down to 7 players now. Francis busting out Ion. And Francis up to 1.5 million.
6 the hands. Tower in the house is my alias, and they're going in this orbit.
You're getting bluffed by Fletch, Tower.
Twice. Unbelievable. He's even shown the queen 3.
So 45 minutes time, going to be our first break for the final table, guys. We're an hour in, but obviously come back with the clock on around 45 minutes, so we lose 15 minutes of the session. Unfortunately, I haven't, Gully. Me and Tao were going to play the tag team this week, as we usually do, but we were sitting here today. Someone said, "Are you playing the tag team?" And we asked them when it was, and they said it started 2 hours ago. So we were sat here like, "Oh, guess we're not playing it this year then." But I don't think we'll get a chance to play anything, unfortunately. Gully Math, I would love to, but we're here covering the featured table. But this one is why I love doing this job, this particular final table. It's going to be a good watch. I love it when we have a different variety of players. We've got superstars, we've got some wild cards in there, we've got people like the Mad Turk who can put on a bit of a show, Francis, who never fails to amuse me at the poker table. So all different sorts here. And obviously John, Mitch and Laurence as well, all regulars on the GUKPT and have had some good results over the last 12 months, so it's going to be a long one, but it's going to be a good one. And Mitch is running hot on this FT. He had the aces, then he had the tens, and now he's flopped the second nuts with the Queen Jack of clubs, defending here out the big blind, and should just be flattened here as Mitch. We can literally have a lot of Mad Turk's range drawing dead. Mad Turk's going to open a fair amount, 60-70% perhaps on the button, so we're going to have a fair amount of that range drawing dead in this spot, and Mitch has actually gone for the raise straight away, but would have loved to see a flat there. Just thinking about equities, we can't just give the Mad Turk credit for the ace of clubs, very unlikely with when he's opening 60% that he is going to contain that card in his hand. And like as you can see there, had a hand that had 0% equity in the pot. Fold. I think if I'm Mitch, I'm probably just always going to be flat in there with such a strong hand versus a button open win where the range is going to be significantly wider than anywhere else at the table. How are we doing, GC Popper? Good evening.
Good GC.
Really enjoying the stream. Great commentary, gents. Thank you very much. And got a massive sample size against John online on G. Tough opponent, very good, says Gully. Yeah, John's good. I've heard it. I saw him on the FT obviously earlier in Manchester this year, but I've heard a bit as well, and he can play, that's for sure. 549 field, making the final table. You don't get here not knowing what you're doing.
That is true.
You've got 6k in the free roll. You start with 10. Have you been folding for 2 hours?
No, I got battered. Me ace jack lost, me ace 10 lost. I got bluffed by Fletch. I was up to 28,000. They all went Pete Tong, and now I'm going all in next hand.
Hoodie up for grabs.
Hoodie up for grabs next hand. Nice one, Prof. They'll all be going in next hand. Make sure you don't fold. Hoodie up for grabs, but all you have to do is come and collect it. There were no deliveries, no posting, no delivering. Come and see me in person, whoever knocks me out. We will clarify your alias online with the online team, because they are here, so not anybody can turn up and say, I'm John Smith and I knock you out. It is going in. Raise to 80 from Francis.
I'm pretty sure I should have said something. I didn't really think, no, because eBay hadn't given it. I didn't think it to
Amazing take for Francis.
I out-pipped you by one.
Once all of your 100 chips are in front of one player, we will check them when we will make the table up. But as long as
3.8 million for Jack Hardcastle.
We'll come back at 5 to the same table.
Final 7.
We'll come back at 5 to the
GUKPT
same
1K.
as long as the chips are either already
Here
checked
in
or in front of one player.
Coventry.
We'll check them when you are away. Back at 5 to please. Same table, same tables.
Don't start with that, please. Cheers, John. Be back later. Have a good one. See you soon.
Absolutely. Who's going to ISO in the free roll?
You got two callers.
They're all calling.
Everyone wants a hoodie.
Everybody wants a hoodie. I'm glad it's a small one. Or is it medium? They're in.
France is opening threes under the gun, and John here.
Any?
Jack.
Yeah. I definitely getting this one in bad, Kev. Definitely.
I don't think you are.
This one's definitely in bad.
I don't think you are, Tower. I think you got the best of it.
There's only 3. Bulldog can't have a king. There's no kings in this, and nobody's checking a king on the floor when there's a hoodie up for grabs, so nobody's got a king.
7-8 suited, I reckon.
7-8
that's what you're up
suited,
against.
you think?
Or even 7-8 off. Something that's got a 7 in it. That's what I reckon.
That's it.
That's not a good rule.
I got rivered. I'm just being rivered. Check, check. Go on, check it down. Oh, Bulldog's got the queen. Yay! Bulldog, what are you doing?
Wanted the hoodie. Wanted the hoodie, obviously. Trying to fold
it does. They fancy putting the green stream on, but sometimes it just doesn't. Looks like we're running out.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Is it his dad?
It's better.
How would you say it? Exactly. How would you say it? Who's sick?
Well,
there was one last time. No, I just didn't see it. Our fault. That happens to everyone, mate.
Jack 3.7 mil, Dame 1.7. Can anybody stop Jack Hardcastle? Why would I put the payouts if it's a terrible stream? Why would you say what's the payouts? It's a terrible stream. Why would you put that? I'm not telling you what the payouts are, obviously.
What's he said now? That's funny, that is. Taylor's like, no, not allowed now, not allowed.
You are not allowed.
Oh, that's so funny.
Oh dear.
Jack's for Mitch. Opens to 60k. And Mato defending with the 8-6 in the big blind.
14-27.
Queen, Jack, 7, 2 heart board.
Coronation Street's on if you fancy.
I feel like it could be Mitch's day. Just the heat he's caught early on this FT. Flopping middle set now. Not going to get any action from the Mad Turk, but feels like things could be turning for Mr. Hynam. Every time he's on this feature, he seems to usually run pretty awful, and today on this FT, it's gone the other way.
Bazza says, what's the payouts? Great stream. There you go. £125,450 up top. 549 entries. Go and watch. Oh, there's no Corrie on. Well, you can tape it these days, can't you? 9th was Teddy. 7,150, and Iron finished 8th. I am still alive. Well, I'm not now because KT is just about to knock me out. I'm all in. There's a hoodie up for grabs.
And Dane in the cut-off. Ace Jack raises to 80. So over 2.5x size and choice here.
I'm out. It was against Queens, against Ace King. Well done, KT. Send us your name in the chat. I finished in 54th.
There you are, KTZ 4H3R.
There you go. If you want a hoodie, come and see us in Coventry. One will be waiting. No deliveries. Postmen are on strike.
Alexandru Andres, I will see you Thursday.
Brilliant.
See you Thursday.
Well done, Alexandru. Alex, well done. Come and see us. And we will see you. Well done. Well done. Hoodie waiting for you. And a decent stack of 129,000, which is chip leader, with 51 players left.
Is it actually 4K, is it? Yeah. I've never seen like
Unfortunately not, Kev. No TVs in the back where we are in the green room. What's happening? Give me some descriptions. Let us know.
Oh, Jack's got aces and all the chips.
Apparently the card protectors are arriving tomorrow, I have been told. That's what we're being told.
It folds all the way around to the blinds here. No action for Jack at the moment. Not going to be getting it from John with the Queen 3. And Mitch with the 6-4 off in the big blind. 30k to call. Might just be a bit too wide versus Jack out of position. Shows him the aces. Did any of these final table piece satellite into this? No, I don't think any of these would have. These are all well known, these 7 that are left. The only one that I don't know too well is Dane in seat 1. Dane Tanucci in seat 1 is the only one I'm not too aware of. Everyone else, I will say that they definitely did not satellite into this, would have bought in direct. The only thing, Brad, your skin is other people's millions. That's the difference.
Exactly.
That's the difference.
Exactly. Graham says, if there's a fire alarm, do we get it on the 30-minute delay?
They're going to be going on break in half hour's time, Eddie, and then we will be back with the same table. It's going to be obviously this now until conclusion tonight. I think 3 in the morning, I reckon, something around there.
Yeah.
It always differs because it depends when we get to 5-handed, because then when we get to 5-handed the clock gets shortened to 40 minutes and obviously blinds are going to be going up quicker then. Mad Turk putting in a light free bet for 40% of his stack here with the King Queen, and this is going to work. Dane can't continue, Francis can't continue, and Mad Turk's going to pick this one up. Nice little play from Usel here. Could have just jammed as well, but just went for the free bet for 40% of his stack, and it's going to be fine. I reckon later than half one, Brad. I reckon I said about 3. What I usually do before we start, I go on the Poker Live app, I look at the structure, I then look at the level when there is 60 to 80 big blinds left in play, and then whenever that level is, I add up all the time with the breaks to guess whereabouts it will be, where we would be finishing off, and I make it around 3 in the morning, something like that. But like I said, that's me counting each level on an hour clock. When we get 5-handed, it does get reduced to a 40-minute clock, so it may even be 2, but we will see. Never know how these final tables are going to go, but definitely going to be a long night. 17-hour day today for Tower and I, so if we are a bit lackluster tomorrow when we turn up for the day 1C of the Goliath at midday, just cut us some slack. Yeah, that's it, Tom. All for the free coffees. Reason I do this job. Free tea and coffee. Can't knock it. So blind on blind here, and Jack, very bottom of his range here, going to raise this one up. You see this a lot with these trash holdings, blind on blind in the small, fine to raise them up because we have no decisions the times that we are met with a free bet, and there is the shove from Laurence and gets the job done. Just an easy quick fold for Jack with a 10-3. Get on to the next hand. Let's have a look. Is it up? No, it's not up. I thought we might have a little thing on our stream deck for the Goliath. Best thing to do, Spenny, if you go on the Grosvenor Poker website, all the schedule is there, every single event that is occurring this week. That is the best thing to do if you want to see it all in front of you, what's going on, when you can play it, start time, structure, starting stack, everything is there. And predictions for the final table, well, I don't think you can look past Mr. Hardcastle. Ability wise, probably the best player left in, and he's got all the chips. However, I wouldn't write John off either. I wouldn't even write anyone off here. All 7 of these remaining players have been on final tables before. No strangers here. Jack making it 70k to go into Dane's big blind, and Dane with a suited queen, happy to defend here, getting this price. And does flop best here. Dane with his 2-pack, the 8-8-5 board. I think Jack here with the 7 of diamonds working in his hands, going to be continuing with this one versus big blind, the fem range. We're going to be folding out a lot of hands here. Very difficult for Dane to continue without an 8-5 or at least a diamond draw. 6-7 in there as well, going to get continues from. Ace of clubs on the turn, so Jack turning best here with top pair. Aces and 8s, maybe one we could start checking though. We can put ourselves in a really gross spot if we choose to fire here and we get raised. Dane's going to have plenty of 8x that are going to be defending out of the big blind, so one that's going to be a nice little check candidate for us here as Jack, and does choose to check this one behind. And what it also does as well, it has that deceptive factor about it. The times that we do get a brick river, we can potentially get value from some 5x of Dane that don't believe us. Opening on the button doesn't necessarily mean we need to have an ace in this spot. So 45 here from Dane, so block him for 45 into 275. Really small sizing choice from Dane. Literally like 16-17% this, and Jack Now weighing up his options, can we ever raise this for value and get called by a 5? That's basically what Jack's deducting here. He's never folding tower, he's just thinking what is going to be the right approach here. Are we going to be raising this one up, or are we going to just call here in this spot? The good thing is though, if we do raise, like Dane's never going to 3-bet bluff because we can have 8x here ourselves as well, so if we are met with a 3-bet, we've got an easy fold with our ace-x. So Jack has deducted that we can get value from a 5 here, and this is nice.
It's looking about 350, is it? Yeah. 305.
Dane snaps it off, non-believer. And Jack up to 4.2 million. Very nice river raise there. And got it snapped off. Knew his customer perhaps maybe thought that Dane was going to be a non-believer there and targeting it specifically a 5 and gets snapped off by the 5.
Beautiful from Jack Hardcastle.
It's been a pleasure. See you later, lad. See you later, lad.
7 players left in the GUKPT Coventry side events of Goliath 2022. Average XD says predictions of this final.
Yeah,
it's hard to see past Jack.
Yeah, I went through him when he popped out for 5 quickly. Yeah, I said the same thing, but as I also said, every single player left now. Tower's been here before. They've played a big final table, so no strangers in the building. Odin Saundala, Hardcastle is a known crusher. There. I think it was 1,424 total.
Is that what it was? 1424. Phenomenal or what? Phenomenal. Goliath finishes just before midnight tonight, between half 11 and 12. I think it's about 11:45 by the time it finishes. So they're bagging up, they're bagging all the chips up, bagging and tagging a little bit later, but round about 11:45. Cash tables up. 370 left in the Goliath Day 1B. And tomorrow 642 already pre-registered. It's capped at 800. A soft cap is 800, and then 200 for entries in the club, which will bring it to nearly 1,000 runners to start Day 1C. Yeah, Friday's got 2 turbos for the first time.
I'm just jumping back to this one because Francis here goes for the overbet. 350 into 275 here from Francis. 1.3, 1.4x pot here on the river. Just bombing it with the 7. Perhaps trying to target a jack or a queen here, or potentially rep a flush with that 6 of hearts blocker. Doing a little bit of work here for Francis. You got to remember, Tower, Francis has check called on King Jack 5 here with 7-6 high. Turn to 7, and after it's gone check has now turning this 7 into a bluff. And this is what I mean about this man. He's so unpredictable. You just don't know when he's going to pull the trigger, and chooses this particular scenario. And Laurence here in a world of hurt because Francis could definitely have a flush here, defending out the big blind. Going to have a lot more combinations than ourselves. Any 2 pair he might decide to choose this side with, like a rivered Queen 5 suited or something like that. Queen Jack could be in there as well, although he's got removal from that as Laurence. But this is a really gross spot for Laurence here versus this particular opponent, and really mulling this one over. It's just the Francis factor sometimes though that makes you just flick in a call. We've seen it already, we've seen it before in the past. Francis get paid off light in spots that perhaps others wouldn't, and sometimes having that image can be very beneficial. And let's see if it is here, because it may not be in this case, because it may get him paid off, which he doesn't want to be, sitting there with just a 7, which is going to be no good. So it's a double-edged sword. It's a great image when we're getting called, but when we're bluffing, I think people tend to hero us more. But rightly so, taking his time here, Laurence. This is a big proportion of his stack to make the correct decision. But the thing is, like, he's got to come up with what bluffs has Francis ever got in this spot tower. Like, he's called on King Jack 5. Like, the Queen 10 we even lose to if he's trying to fold us off of a king. Like, we lose to the hearts. You just never expect him to float a 7-6 high here. It's a crazy line from Francis, but he's a crazy man.
Yeah, he has folded. Francis turning it on again. Gary watching on Facebook, if you have a 25-25C, can you use it to play Goliath? Yes, you can. Obviously, the 25-25C is worth more than a Goliath token, so what will happen is you take the money out of the Goliath and leaves you with, say, £100. That'll be in credit on your account, and then if you add another 50 quid, you'll have a re-entry. Here's 10 for John, raises to 65. Francis calls. King Jack 9 is the flop. Francis check calls the flop, 7 of spades on the turn. Francis checks again. Oh, he folds. The pressure from John Adley there.
So in 15 minutes time, guys, we're going to be going on a 20-minute break.
Are we? Okay.
Jack under there on +1. all the chips. Can open a bit wider now, and Laurence. No, okay, that makes sense. Not Laurence, it's Dane that's in the mix here. It's like graphic error. Got Laurence down as calling, but his cards are in the muck.
They are.
So it's Dane that has called with the ace-9 suited. That's going to bring Francis in with the suited 3-gapper. Jack 8 suited. Mad Turks in with the 8-5 suited in the small. And we're going to have 4-way action here on the FT. Laurence not in this pot.
No, so he's stacked 60k bigger.
And Jack flopping up and down straight draw here. And not only that, I speak about the Jack 10 a lot on King Queen. We have good removal as well as good equity, blocking King Jack, blocking King 10. But not choosing to continue into the field here, 3 players to get through. And as well as that, like the range of Dane and Francis are going to contain a lot of King and Queen X, which we're not going to be folding out with a single barrel as Jack. So choosing to check, I'm guessing, for some of those reasons. As the Mad Turk now going to take the initiative after flop has checked through. And leading here with his flush draw, fires for 120 into 360, 3rd pot exactly. And Jack still has 2 players behind him to worry about. And the thing is, both Dane and Francis could definitely have a queen here. Queen Jack, Queen 10 suited, Queen 9 suited, as wide as that for Francis. And they're good check candidates 4-way on the flop, so definitely can get behind this fold here. When the 2 players behind us can definitely have a queen still. We'll mix in a lot of checks with Queen X on this particular board on the flop. But in this occasion, nor Francis or Dane had anything, and Mad Turk's just going to get that one through with 8 high. Nice play from the Mad Turk, taking it with the worst of it. And that makes Laurence our short stack. Now, after Mad Turk wins that pot, 27 big blinds is the shorty. What a structure.
Can we use Goliath Saturday Out vouchers to buy into the mystery bounty?
Yeah.
Yeah, you certainly can. Pokey poke. You can indeed.
I'm going to let you win this one.
See, when people ask nicely, there's the payouts, guys.
There you go, nice one, Dan.
Coming across the bottom of your screen. We've got a few to give away, Pokey Poker, some Goliath hoodies. We've given one away today. Tower had a bounty on his head in the free roll, and it was a Goliath hoodie, and I'm sure we'll have other stuff to give away throughout the week. I have been told as well, Tower, some big news.
Well, why have you been talking?
Oh. I'm not saying no, that's right. I won't say it. I won't say it then.
Like, that is it.
So we actually have £1,000 worth of tokens to give away this week for
Do
our
we?
viewers and our chat.
Oh!
We have £1,000 worth of tokens, so probably going to be 9 closer seats that we're going to be throwing away this seat for the Goliath closer
That's
on
a lot of thinking.
Monday. Yep. So make sure you're tuned in throughout the week, guys. Today, because of this final table, it's a big FT. There's 125k up top. We're not going to do a giveaway today, but throughout the week we have £1,000 9 closer tickets to give away for you guys watching.
Yeah, we've got the high roller tomorrow as well.
Yep, we do.
Can you explain how the 4-way tag team event works? I can't.
I can't either.
Okay.
1 stack, 4 players.
1 stack, 4 players.
1 stack, 4 players.
Tag
Oh
team.
my days.
They can swap when they want.
Yeah.
How often can you
Apart
tag
from
in?
hand, is it? If you ain't got cards as much as you want, you can play one-handed and Jay.
It could be like a Royal Rumble.
Are we going to hop in it?
Could do, yeah.
It'd be like a Royal Rumble. It'd be like 200 players for a 50-man comp. Yes, we will be doing Tower and Jay thinks for the tokens during the week for sure. So 10 minutes to go of this session, and then we head out on a 20-minute break, which means we'll be back around 9:15. Oh, James Cooper says he thinks it's changes at levels only in the tags.
Really?
There'll be 3 players might never get a game.
Yeah, imagine if you're fourth, you've got to wait 3 hours. You've got to hope your team lasts 3
You
hours.
drive down from Fife in Scotland, you immerse first rate, that's it, does the stacking, other 3 don't get a game. Jack's from Portsmouth.
This is going in tower. Has to. Laurence has to shove
Alright,
here. 25 bigs blind on blind, and Jack's raised 3x. I'm just ripping any pair here versus Jack. So I think this is just going to be all in and a call. And there's the
There
triangle.
it is.
Jack's
Yeah,
going to
cool.
snap, and
Oh, you're
we're
spot
off
on, man.
to the races.
Spot on. Not very often you get it right, but it's amazing, wasn't it? Just every time. So Jack Hardcastle, we're in. Well, he's not in.
Oh, well, he is
wow.
in. He's loving that flop.
Laurence Bocci needs a 3 or a running 4-5.
That's the only way out of this one. And there's no help there on the turn, so Laurence drawing to a 3. River.
There's a king of diamonds, and that is it for Laurence Bocci.
Yeah, great run from him though. 7th place for a 5-figure score of £10,900. 6 players remaining, £14,700 locked up. Next ladder just under 6k, so starting to get a bit more juicy now, and Jack extends his chip lead just shy of 5 million, just shy of half of the chips in play, and I just can't see this going any other way at the moment. But we know in this game, no matter how good your skill level were, we saw it with Tim Chung and Luton a couple of months ago, had all the chips with 5 players left and ended up finishing 5th. But I think if Jack runs average now from here on out, I think it could be a 2nd GUKPT title for Jack Hardcastle and a 3rd title on the live stream. And Jack is from Southampton, Wayne, to answer your question. That's where he's originally from, or was it Portsmouth? It's one of the 2.
Yeah, I thought it was Portsmouth.
Portsmouth, yeah, Portsmouth. They're the same thing, ain't it? Southampton, Portsmouth.
Yeah, they're both rubbish at football.
South Coast, same thing.
Less than 10 minutes to go until the end of this break, end of this session, 20-minute break, which means we'll be back at 9:15. There was 14 cash tables open the last time I saw.
Gully says, could see Jack breaking all GUKPT records. Age is on his side. It'd be some feat to get where Windsor is. I think, as we say, Ben Windsor, he's got over double the amount of cashes on GUKPTs in terms of money earned and cash for than 2nd place. I think Windsor's like 900k, and then 2nd is like 400k or something like that. So, but Ben Windsor did win 2 grand finals, 2 of our biggest ever payouts for first prize, so that obviously does help towards that, but definitely wouldn't put it past Jack for sure. But the other thing you've got to take into account as well, Gully, is he might not always play this. He might next year venture out, go travel the world, play some bigger buy-ins, some 25k's, 50k's, 100k's, who knows. And that's the other thing you got to take into account. You go back 10 years ago, Simon Dedman used to crush these things and then just stop playing, and you get a few players like that have a few good years and then they don't play no more, and then obviously you can't break the records. But we'll see how it goes. And Dave Doherty says he moves up to 3rd on the all-time money list for GUKPTs if he wins this, but still several 100k behind Windsor. Wow, cheers Dave. Waynio asks what's Jack's totals earning live. 1.2 million, I believe. 1.2 million. That is in dollars for Jack. And also back-to-back final tables for Jack, I should mention. He was also on the Reading final table with Teddy, of course. How you doing, Josh? Rooting for Mitch in this one. Met him in Barcelona. Super nice guy. Yeah, he is very close with Mitch. Myself off the table. Very good guy. Good player as well. And definitely one that I wouldn't mind seeing win. So we've got 3 minutes, guys, before we head out on that 20-minute break. Yeah, I don't think there's any chance of a deal going on here, Eddie. I think we'll be playing this one until the end. And Mitch is from Bristol, yes, Sam.
Yeah, around the Bristol area, isn't he? Had some deep runs, got unlucky at the wrong time.
Yeah, that's what I think it could be. Potentially, if he keeps catching some heat, slopped some big hands, had the aces, doubled up with them. So we have John, ace-8 suited, raises to 60 under the gun, and Dane going to flat the 4s here on the button.
10-9 flop, 10-9-2.
Yeah, rainbow board here. John opening under the gun, not electing to continue here. Very good flop for button range. Going to have like all the broadways, king, queen, king 10, king jack. A lot of 10x, 9-8 suited, just hands that I'm not going to get our c-bet through with, so John just checking over twice here. Now Dane probably thinks he's got the best hand, as always, opening early position. Linear range of high cards for John, going to be in there a lot of the time, just some broadways, some ace highs that we can potentially get value from on the turn, and also deny some equity too, but does get there on the river with the 8 of spades rolling off, and it goes check check, and the 8 is good for John. And we're going to have one more hand, guys. A minute and a half.
$125,000 up top. We will be getting closer to crowning the champion when we resume after the break. 9:15 we'll be back. Well, it looks like they're both leaving, so they're confident the clock will strike down to 0 before anybody gives it a fold.
Yeah, just going and chat to the rail, not leaving completely, but there's 30 seconds left on the clock, so might get one more in.
No, definitely not. They're all leaving. They've all left.
Okay, guys, we're going to be back. I'm not complaining.
I was going, no, quick, go get the team.
Right, see you later, guys. See you in 20 minutes. Back in 20 minutes. See you then.
Another break, another clip, another treat from Mr. Sean Hayden.
Come on then, what we got?
All right, we're going to show you a trick with these cards. Now, who believes in serendipity? Coincidence. It's a coincidence if you do, because I do too. Can you shuffle the cards for me? Now, statistically speaking, when you shuffle a pack of cards, it ends up in an order it's never been in before or will ever be in again. But within that order, there will be natural coincidences. What's your name?
Lewis.
Lewis, that's correct. Lewis, we're going to... It's coincidence, isn't it? Lewis, we're going to see how many coincidences you've shuffled into the pack. King, Queen. You should go straight to the casino. But that's about it. And the 9 of Hearts, I won't even change the order. I reckon you can spell down to the 9 of Hearts out of this shuffle pack. Watch. N-I-N-E-O-F-H-E-A-R-T-S, the 9 of Hearts, and you shuffle them. But Lewis, it works with other cards as well. Let's try the King of Spades. K-I-N-G-O-F-S-P-A-D-E-S, the King of Spades. Remember, he shuffled the cards. Let's try another one. The 5 of Spades. F-I-V-E-O-F-S-P-A-D-E-S, the 5 of Spades. Let's try it. Let's try the 10 of Spades. You shuffled them. T-E-N-O-F-S-P-A-D-E-S, the 10 of Spades. Now, here's the thing. I might have a very clever mathematical brain, and I might be very good at estimating where the cards are and then spelling right to them. To prove that's not the case, this time we're going to have a random card picked in a random way. Sir, I'm going to start throwing cards down. Say stop anywhere.
Stop.
Incredible. So do you want to use the cards on the table or the cards in my hand? Take one of these for me. Don't let me see. Now, do you want to stay with that card or change it for one of them, one of them, one of them, or one of them? Stay with it. Don't let me see, but show the camera and show everybody.
Yeah, stop looking, you.
Yeah. Did we all see the cards?
Yes.
Yeah. Put it on top of the pack. Don't say at the end of the trick, I didn't give you the chance to change your mind, because I really did. What I'm going to ask you to do for me, Lewis, is lift about half the cards and put them in the middle of the table. This is going to be the prediction packet. I'm never going to change the order of those cards. I'm going to spread out the rest of them so you can all see they really are all different.
Here's my card.
No, it's not. All right, now, comedy and magic. We could be a double act. We could be called the Symbolics. I'll be Sim and you... Well... So what I want you to do, that's a prediction packet. We're never going to change the order. I want you to just slide out any 2 cards that you want. Any 2. We go for an 8 and a 7. 8 plus 7 is...
Oh, that's an hard one, isn't it? 15.
15. That's a hard one. And Tower, 2 cards for you as well.
Yeah. Any 2
the cards that tell me the exact location of the chosen card.
Do I have to add them up?
No, you don't. Well, we can do that. Okay. The chosen card in the prediction packet. Okay. It tells me 7 to 7 is 14. 8 plus 7 is 15. It tells me the chosen cards are either going to be 14 cards down or it's going to be 15 cards down. Incredible. You, sir, get to choose. Do you want it to be 15 cards down or 14? 14 cards down. As these 2 sevens at the top of the pack, they're going to move your card to the 14th position. I'm nervous.
Me too.
You can feel it. That's not the card, sir. All right, here we go. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. For the first time. What was the name of the card? F-I-V-E-O-F-D-I-A-M-N-O-D-S.
No! Ladies and gentlemen!
Magic. It's magic. It's magic. Will you come in and tell me what's coming out on the flop?
Yeah, maybe.
First time back together since 2019.
It's like we've never been apart.
Come on, Hayden. You got more face layer though.
Here we go. Right,
what we doing? What we doing? Come on, what
card trick. I'm the card trick king. I'll just do card tricks. We use these cards, but the cards have all got letters on the back of them. You can see that, right?
Yeah.
All the cards, different letters on the back of them. Okay. Now, I don't want you to remember the order, so I'm going to do a bit of a mix-up. Okay.
Why am I doing it?
Because you can't yet. Now, what I'm going to ask you to do, Tower, is you can check they're all different.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I want you to just mix them up like that for me. Mix them together, face up, face down. Make a right random pickle, because we're going to do some magic origami.
No way.
Origami with the cards.
Again?
You can do it again. You can do it again.
Hey, I'm good at this.
Now, I think you agree. There's no way I could have predicted the end up of them cards.
No.
The final setup. Leaving in a bit of a random mix-up as well.
Yeah.
All right. Now, we're going to make a little random square like this. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Right.
Right?
Yeah.
And we're going to do some magic origami. Like I said, now you can fold the cards either way you want. So you can either fold them all this way, all this way, all this way, all this way. So which row? This way, this way, this way, this way, this way. Which one do you want to do first?
The bottom one, please.
These ones up like this.
Yeah.
And
Like
down or side or which way?
Come down.
Like this?
Hey, I'm good at this.
You've got it origami. Which one
all.
do you do next?
What, can I go that way?
You can go that way, you can go that way.
We'll go that way. Yeah.
Which way next? Proper random.
Can I do that one across that way?
No, it's got to be from the outside.
All right, that one in.
You can't fold paper from the inside out.
That's
You have to
true.
fold it from the outside
That
in.
side then.
That way in, like this, perfect. And then which way now?
Well, obviously that on top of there. They're all mixed up.
On top of there. Now, there's no way I could obviously know these, right?
Yeah.
Now, watch this. If I spread out now, you'll see some of the cards are actually face down and some are actually face up. Now, it doesn't make any sense to you yet, but if you have a look at this, if we rearrange...
No!
have a look, all different letters on the backs of these cards. But if we rearrange here, we've got T-O-W-E-R, and that spells...
Tower!
But Tower, that's not it, Tower. Check it out. Obviously, all the cards were different. All the cards were completely different. If you have a look, you actually managed to get a royal flush of spades.
Yeah!
Can't get better than that. I'm here all week. Try the chicken.
One day, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go.
Sean Hayden.
How are we doing?
Come on, son, what we got today?
We're going to do a card trick. We're going to have some cards picked out of the pack, so if I can reach you, pick a card. So pick a card for me, please, sir. Pick a card. Pick a card. Pick a card. Tower, pick a card. Perfect. Pick a card. Perfect. Excellent. And you can pick a card as well. Pick a card. Pick a card. Pick a card and pick a card for me. Excellent. Look at the cards. Remember the cards. Don't let me see the cards. I'm going to put my head down and show the camera. Perfect. I'm looking. I'm going to take all the cards back. I'm going to teach you how lots of magicians cheat, because they don't really shuffle your cards into the pack. They just pretend to. What they do is they take them back like this. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. They pretend to shuffle them. Well, they don't shuffle them. They don't shuffle them. What they really do is this. They put a few cards on top. It looks like they shuffle them, but they just reverse the order. They mix your cards up to the top, one card at a time. They cheat, and I'm not going to do that today. We're going to spread out the rest of them. So you can see your cards. We're going to mix them in face up, just like this. Bum, 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 bum. Not only that, we're going to stick them in randomly. This one like this. We're even going to square up the whole pack. Give them a little bit of a mix as well. This is the easy bit. The difficult bit is to try and find the cards. Card number one, if we can figure it out. Here we go. If I am lucky. Well, one card just here, the four of hearts. Thank you very much. I don't even know. Yeah, serious. The next card, if I take half the cards and a third like this, we get the 10 of diamonds, just like this, Brad. That's the 10 and the 4. Yeah. I don't even know how it's done. If you keep your eye on the 10 and the 4, somebody call out stop for me. They go in here, pull out one card, sir. The next card, the ace of clubs, just like this. The next card, 1, 2, 3 cuts down. That's when we get the king of hearts. That'll be your card. If I cut the deck round about halfway, that's when we get the next one. That'll be 2 of spades. But I don't even know what's happening here. The next one's going to appear in my pocket. The queen of clubs. That'll be your card. Tower, I think your card next. If I cut them just round about here, we get the 3 of clubs. Yes, the next card's going to fly in the pack, spin in the air. I'm going to catch it if I am lucky, just around about here. When we get the 9 of diamonds. No, it's that's not your cards. The 7 of diamonds. Check it out, watch. Oh! The 7 of diamonds, just like this. The next card's even easier, because I already put it down here in my pocket, the 6 of diamonds. And if I take the whole deck, Tower, press your finger on the top card. The deck disappears. Leave me the one card, the card that you picked, the Ace of Clubs. Very much. And if you want to know where the rest of the cards go, have a look in your left pocket. No, I'm joking, I can't do that. Wow. Thank you very much. Good night.
Another day, another super trick from Mr. Sean Hayden. Good morning, you man.
How are we doing?
Wonderful.
I thought I'd do a quick trick with Brad.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
One of the regular players there. Now, Brad, before we start the trick, what I'm going to ask you to do is just touch the back of a card for me. Anyone? That one. And don't look at it, but just sit on it for me.
Sit on it.
Sit on it, yeah. It's very important you listen to the exact word in there.
Well, poor card.
Yeah. And now, Brad, all you should do is just cut some cards. Just cut some up. Perfect. He doesn't want that card. Oh, do you want... Where's this one going to go? Your left one hanging away. There or here?
Oh, there.
There, but definitely there.
Yeah.
That's your decision, because that's going to affect the whole trick.
Yeah,
perfect.
fine, yeah.
Now we're going to deal off 11 cards from the top. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, right? Now we're going to shuffle these cards into a random order. Now, Joe, you're going to go first, okay? Okay. Now I'm going to start dealing the cards down. Anytime you want to change the order, say change, and I'll change the cards that I'm mixing. Makes sense? You'll only right now till you say change.
Change.
Wow. We'll do it again. We'll do it 2 more times. 2 more times. You anytime you want, say change.
Change.
Wow.
Oh, the testing this morning.
Change.
Wow. So how will you do it as well, just to make sure.
Ready.
Perfect.
Change.
Wow.
Change.
Ooh. Joe, I'll let you have one more time. Well, this is going to be completely random. You ready?
Change.
Whoa.
Change.
Oh, Christ almighty Christ. Oh, my word. Right. Perfect. There's no one to know where you're going to cut the cards. In fact, we could have had an extra on there that wasn't. There's no way I could possibly know the order of these cards now. Now, Brad, why don't you get out your phone?
Okay.
Because the reason I wanted 11 cards is because I wanted to generate a phone number, an 11-digit phone number, because that's what they are. So we've got 11 cards. Turn your phone over and go into the keypad where you dial phone numbers. Okay.
There you
And we're gonna see if we can phone a random person. So let's see. We'll go for a 0 with the Queen. So just type 0 into your phone, and then a 7, 7, 5, 9, 0.
Is he doing it?
5, 2, 5, 9, 3. God knows who that's going to be.
Who's that going to ring?
Put him in Nan.
You should probably be Nan. How do you know I know you're Nan? Wow, perfect. Press the green button, let's see what happens. Let's hope we've got enough signal in here for this trick to work.
Whoa!
I tell you what, let's answer the phone, you talk to each other. Talk to each other.
Hello?
Say, hi Tower, how are you doing?
Hi Tower, how you doing?
I'm all right, Brad, how are you?
Ask him, what card am I sitting on?
What card am I sitting on?
The 4 of clubs.
The 4 of clubs.
4 of clubs.
Have a look, take it out. 4 of clubs. Unbelievable.
Another break, another clip, another treat from Mr. Sean Hayden. Hey. Come on then, what we got?
Right, I'm going to show you a trick with these cards. Now, who believes in serendipity? Coincidence. It's a coincidence if you do, because I do too. Can you shuffle the cards for me? Now, statistically speaking, when you shuffle a pack of cards, it ends up in an order it's never been in before or will ever be in again. But within that order, there will be natural coincidences. What's your name?
Lewis.
Lewis, that's correct. Lewis, we're going to... It's coincidence, isn't it? Lewis, we're going to see how many coincidences you've shuffled into the pack. King, Queen. You should go straight to the casino. But that's about it. And the 9 of hearts, I won't even change the order. I reckon you can spell down to the 9 of hearts out of this shuffle pack. Watch. N-I-N-E-O-F-H-E-A-R-T-S, the 9 of hearts, and you shuffle them. But Lewis, it works with other cards as well. Let's try the King of Spades. K-I-N-G. OF, SPADES, the King of Spades. Remember, he shuffled the cards. Let's try another one. The 5 of Spades, FIVEOF, SPADES, the 5 of Spades. Let's try it. Let's try the 10 of Spades. You shuffle them. TENOF, SPADES, the 10 of Spades. Now, here's the thing. I might have a very clever mathematical brain, and I might be very good at estimating where the cards are and then spelling right to them. To prove that's not the case, this time we're going to have a random card picked in a random way. Sir, I'm going to start throwing cards down. Say stop anywhere. Stop. Incredible. So do you want to use the cards on the table or the cards in my hand? Take one of these for me. Don't let me see. Now, do you want to stay with that card or change it for one of them, one of them, one of them, or one of them? Stay with it. Don't let me see, but show the camera and show everybody.
Yeah, stop looking, you.
Yeah. Did we all see the cards? Yes. Yeah. Put it on top of the pack. Don't say at the end of the trick, I didn't give you the chance to change your mind, because I really did. What I'm going to ask you to do for me, Lewis, is lift about half the cards and put them in the middle of the table. This is going to be the prediction packet. I'm never going to change the order of those cards. I'm going to spread out the rest of them so you can all see they really are all different.
Here's my card.
No, it's not. All right, now, comedy and magic. We could be a double act. We could be called the Symbolics. I'll be Sim and you... Well... so what I want you to do, that's a prediction packet. We're never going to change the order. I want you to just slide out any 2 cards that you want. Any 2. We go for an 8 and a 7. 8 plus 7 is...
Oh, that's an hard one, isn't it? 15.
15. That's a hard one. And Tower, 2 cards for you as well.
Yeah. Any 2
the cards that tell me the exact location of the chosen card.
Do I have to add them up?
No, you don't. Well, we can do that. Okay. The chosen card in the prediction packet.
There's no blinking remaining in the GUKPT. Please retake your seats. You have 3 minutes remaining on your break. That's all GUKPT players. 3 minutes remaining on your break.
Really, yeah. This is my first time I've ever been to a player. I played once years ago.
Attention all players in the mystery bounty. Can you please retake your seats? You have 3 minutes remaining on your game. That's all players in the mystery bounty. Please retake your seats.
I'm just getting till the end, and I'm not that bothered about it. I feel it was more to get future jobs. I had done this more to get like all the other GUKPTs, just because he was trying to play hardball and say no one was going to get jobs if like you didn't do it. So I didn't want to chance it. I need the money for the travels. This is it. I couldn't ask for more than this. This is ideal. Come on, guys. Right, Fran. 200k there, mate, yeah? And I mean, same deal for you, sir. 200. And then we'll just wait for Jack. So these are being verified. Thank you, sir.
Alright guys, that's the amount on the clock, so I'm going to ask you guys to verify. Guys, can you watch over this? So I've got 100, 200, 300, plus 2 of Jack's here.
Jack's here.
Just in time, Jack.
We're just counting your chips out here, my mate. It's like he's got better things to do.
Yeah, that's spot on, mate. Yeah, that's
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 550.
Phenomenal, thank you. That's... Well, do I call you Michael now in the suit?
Mate.
What trust is?
Just not preparing your desk.
You can't pull that card out, tell me. Right, so boys, the plan's going to be now 20,000, 40,000, 40,000 plan, and you're going to be using these, mate.
Yeah. Lines 2040. Final 6 players of the high roller, and Jack Hardcastle has them all. What are you eating?
Fruit.
And all it, fruit, real
Believe
fruit.
it or not, I'm
and
actually eating fruit.
Go on, get it down.
I had a banana earlier as well. Whoa. I'm nearly there for my 5 a week in a day already.
5 a week.
Is that not what it is?
I don't know. Is a pound of grapes not more than 5 a day? Must be. Jack, 5 mil. John Adley, second in chips. Francis, third in chips. Was all in as I was watching him earlier. Doubled up and that was it. Sat down and has never looked back. Behind him, short stack out of the 6, but anything could happen.
Mick the Mod's got a quid of Mad Turk at 50 to 1.
Go on, the Mod. We are the Mods. We are the Mods. We are the Mods.
So John completing small, and Mitch going to check his option with the offsuit Ace 3, King Queen 5, rainbow board hit. So John flopping best hit. And just firing in a quick fold from Mitch.
Players in the bounty tournament, new blind level, 200, 400, 400, big one, Nancy, dealers, please.
That looks a bit like Johnny Casino, but he's back up in Aberdour. Huh.
Jack 10 here for the Mad Turk, raises to 85. Into the big blind of Jack Hardcastle. With an unknown holding at the moment, but there's the King 10, and not going to be letting this one go, will be defending.
Ace 8-4.
So Mad Turk going to have plenty of bets here on this ace high board. Sitting here with just the Jack 10. He's going to happily continue here. And just a quick fold from Jack. How are we doing, Ali Law?
Ali Law. Yeah, Johnny Scott, definitely not you. He wasn't. Looked a bit like you though. From a distance. The world seems blue and green. In the ocean meets the sky. That one. Yeah?
Yeah, got it. What's our saying?
Thought you would see. Thought you were watching yesterday's stream. Interesting. See, person sat there needs some new jeans. maybe catch someone out of out of the winner for the pair. Look at them knees. What's that all about? And him to the left needs jeans on. Look at them pins.
Oh, always so kind with your comments, Tower.
£125,450 up top. Play the final hand and lose it, 85,400. And 7th, 8th and 9th sorted out. We're down to 6, 14,700 locked up.
We're going to have action here We've got John opening in the hijack with the ace-9, and Francis just flattening the 10s in the big. And John continues for just south of quarter, and Francis never going anywhere here with the pocket 10s. Just happy to call and see a turn. King of clubs, probably one we're going to see check a lot of the time. However, Francis not going to have too much King X here, so from John's perspective, may choose a small size in to check back some rivers, but looks like 200k, so 2/3 here from John. On the turn, we're 180 into 320, so just over half, 60%ish. And Francis not going anywhere, knows this is a card that John may represent whether he has it or not once the king rolls off, but John's just any river but a ace or a 9 now. It's just always going to go check tower, and this pot will be going the way of Francis. And this should be check. The 10s of Francis are good, and now Francis moves up to second in chips.
He'll close one of these out eventually. This could be it. How did the free roll go? How was the free roll? How many played it? Who won it?
Still going.
Still going. There's 14 left. 13 left. I don't know how Poker Lady's in 12th and Jizman's still got chips. How's that work out? Jiz has still got chips. What's that all about? Have a refresh of that. Good luck everybody who's still playing. Helicopter Aces have been chip leader all tournaments. All of it. Within 10 minutes he had 82,000 chips. And has been chip leader all the way through.
Yeah, Mick, a lot of play left still in this.
Absolutely.
I predicted 3, I reckon 3 AM. It depends, like I say, though, when we get down to 5-handed, because clock does get reduced to 40 minutes when we go 5-handed, because players are going to see more hands. But we'll see how it goes. We are streaming all of this Ali Law. We will still be here. When everyone else has gone home, everyone's bagged up for the Goliath main, all sleeping in bed. Tower and I will still be here for the coverage of the 1K. We're not going anywhere. This is a great FT, really good lineup. Great for the viewers as well, our regular viewers that will know lots of these faces, familiar faces as always. Shock, Ben Teague with a Guinness in his hand, says Gully. Some things never change. Yeah, I've been here since 11 this morning. Well, Tower might have even been earlier than me. I think he was in a few. Yeah, since 11. Got in this morning.
Picked up the mic at 11:30 and greeted the players onto the floor for the first time. Blinds 20,000, 40,000.
Francis Jack 4 suited, good enough for him to get involved. Mad Turk here, working with 24 bigs, just sub. 23 bigs, just sub, should say. Just going to mix in a light free bet here versus a Francis cut-off open. Don't mind this at all. I'm just going after Francis here. Knows how wide he opens from LP. And this King Jack is actually a plausible candidate to mix in a 3-bet bluff with, so fair play to the Mad Turk here, 3-bet into 290. And that's going to be the end of Francis Tower. Although, it's Francis. There we go, Francis out the way, Mad Turk picks that one up. Yep, that is Chris Dealing. Chris Calvert Dealing at the table.
It is indeed.
And don't forget all the socials as well, guys. Facebook and Twitter. At Grosvenor Poker for all your live stream coverage /GUKPT on Twitch and YouTube. If you are watching on either of those platforms, make sure you hit the subscribe or follow button. Put the notifications on, and then every time we go live, you will get a notification. Never miss a live stream. Get to see all the action. Under the gun suited ace for Dane makes it 80k, and Francis with the freeze here in the hijack. Just going to call. Thought they were 3-betting chips. Happy to call with position on the opener. Heads up. Ace, 9, deuce, 2 club board. So Dane checking this one that we're mixing in to the check range with our top pair. And going to induce a bet here from Francis with the 3s, and Francis looks like he shows a big size here. He has 150 into 250 or 260. 60% just over size and choice, and Dane never going anywhere, and he's going to love to see that. Just in case Francis does have a flatted ace queen, ace jack, ace 10 suited, this card's going to make us feel a lot more comfortable here. And Francis with the 3s, doubt he's going to be double barreling now, unless he thinks Dane's going to be specifically weighted towards like 10s through kings. And if Francis thinks that's the case, he might start trying to apply some pressure representing an ace himself versus that part of Dane's range. Now Dane just moves all in, and Francis going to have to fold the 3s. And we know this is hitting them up.
It is indeed. Good morning, Multi George. Hope things are good. See you Wednesday. Awesome. The final 6 of the 1K.
Someone take me up for a couple of minutes.
I'll come on. So 4s this time for Francis. Ups the price, 2.5x this time. Here's the open choice. And John with ace queen here in the cutoff. And does have Francis covered, but only just. So just going to call for that reason. I speak about these spots a lot when the money jumps are getting more significant. It's just a disaster for us as John. When you've got the Mad Turk and Mitch there sitting pretty short, if we somehow 3-bet here and get 4-bet by Francis, we've just got to let it go. So much better to just choose the flat option and take a flop in position versus the opener. But Dane, what is Dane up to here? Just finds the squeeze versus gun and cut-off with the King 5 suited. Makes it 400k, so 4x sizing here after an open and a call. I think need to choose a much larger sizing if we are going to elect to do this. It's just 4x here after an EP open and a call MP, so just using that king blocker and the fact that it's suited to pick this hand to go with. And it's even smaller, it's 375 in fact, so 3.75x from Dane. And Francis can't call with the fours, but I can't see John continuing here with the ace-queen either. Tower, it's a horrible spot here for John once Francis gets out of the way. And do we expect Dane to ever have a bluff here? This looks super nutted. Making it this size, it just looks like he really wants actions here. Just finds the squeeze with the King 5 suited here, and Francis hasn't insta-mugged. Maybe, nah, I don't know. If I'm Dane, just when Francis opens under the gun, I'm going to be very wary. But Francis just not folding and might be going with it. If he finds the shove here with the fours, that would be some shove. Well, he's coming along with the fours.
And the ace-queen gets out of the way.
As we said, John, just in a horrible spot and just lets the ace-queen go, so... What was that you said, Dave? Something about can't peel off of these stack sizes? Do you know, Francis?
Jack 7-6.
And I did mention this when the stream started for the final table. I said Francis won't even... He probably wouldn't even have a clue how to adjust to ICM. He just goes for it. He's a very aggressive opponent. He puts people in horrible spots, and he's not fussed about locking up a cash or locking up a ladder. He's going for the outright win all the time. He likes getting involved in pots, and here we go. Just finds the shoves with fours on Jack 7-6. Where's he find it from? Francis overdone. This is what we've come to see.
Wowzers.
And this is why I don't think we should take that spot as Dane, just because of the player in question. Someone mentioned in the chat it was nice stack sizes to do it against, but maybe it just comes down to the opponent we're up against. And I think once Francis opens under the gun, I'm just going to be not going to be squeezing as a bluff there ever. I don't think. I think we can be unbalanced versus this player. I don't think I'm going to have any squeezes as a bluff, but maybe Dane's not aware of Francis or his image. But I just think that maybe we've just picked the wrong opponent there to try and take that line against. Like we say, hand selection, suited king, king blocker in there, fair enough, but maybe asking ourselves one more question. Everything changes when you have a wild card in the pot. It's as simple as that. Most theory goes out the window, and yeah, you've got to tread a dicey path and try and make the best decision on the information you have from how that opponent plays. But Francis will rock up with it some of the time, but a lot of the time he will just show you in the mud, as he did there with the fours. Was the best hand on that occasion, but Dane must be thinking, what on earth's going on here? How has he peeled the fours and then found the rip on this flop? Really? Who is this man?
Absolutely. Evening, Dave Lydon watching on Facebook. What is the mystery bounty all about? It's a £400 comp, £200 into the mystery bounty pool, £200 as the prize pool. When you get to day 2, because there's 3 flights, when you get to day 2, the mystery bounties will come in. Every time you knock somebody out, you get a ticket. Open the ticket, and the first prize, I don't know how the biggest prize is. What is the biggest prize? 2.5k?
10k, I think.
10k, is it?
10k in the mystery bounty, yeah.
Open up one of the envelopes, and if you've got 10k in it, that's what you win for knocking a person out. Yep. The smallest bounty is £100.
Russell, the delay is 30 minutes. There we go. Mick the mod right on cue. Peter Mock, is there a Hall of Fame for the GUKPT? There is not. There is not. But if there was, I think the first inductee would probably be the man sat to the right of me, even though he's never played one. I think Tower would be the first inductee. Never missed a GUKPT, this man. Ever.
True story. Lucky enough to have never missed one since 2007, when it first started in Bolton. In Bolton. February 2007 it started. So Francis, now maybe with a bit of confidence, wanting to get involved a bit more, peeling the 8-9 off in the small blind here. And Queen of Clubs on the turn, brings in combo draw for the Mad Turk. Flush draw now to go with his gut shot. Still with an overcard to the board as well. It's a nice little candidate to start leading on. Out of the big blind, we're going to have the flop straight, 6-3, ace-3. Plenty of two-pair combinations. Dane not going anywhere here and chooses to raise to 275 here, so raising his top pair for value, maybe thinking that the Mad Turk's going to be calling all his draws, all his 3x, all his club draws, knowing that the Mad Turk's probably not going to fold those versus this size, but it comes the 3 of hearts on the river. So 6 high straight here for the Mad Turk, and it goes check, check, and the King 6 of clubs for the Mad Turk is good. He's not happy. He wanted a bet. He was praying that Dane tried to represent the ace, but Dane just way too up showdown there to ever be betting with his queen. We still do beat some hands, some club draws, some 3x, and maybe some like 5x as well that the Mad Turk got sticky with against the raise on the turn. It can all change in a heartbeat, you're not wrong. It certainly can. Down to the final table in the free roll. Well done for playing, everybody. Supporting Grosvenor. Yeah, you could have quite a few in there, couldn't you? Joe, Dave Colclough, Dave Ulliott. To be fair, Dave Ulliott didn't play too many GUKPTs in his lifetime. Absolute legend of the tables.
Yeah.
But didn't play too many events in Britain.
And the Mad Turk is on a mad one. Flopping trips here. And comes straight in for the raise, and John with the Queen Jack. When the Mad Turk's like this, Tower, he just looks so comfortable. He's talking, he's joking. We saw him do this earlier when he had the goods, and I think with all this chat, maybe he's realised, maybe he's literally just realised after he started talking to John, thinking, hold on a minute, I done this last time when I had the goods, maybe I'm going to keep my mouth stum. But John is going to pull out the float here, getting this price and position. 4 on the turn though. Not the best card to see here for John, not the help we are looking for, and now faced with a second barrel from the Mad Turk, although it is tiny. It looks like, is that 160? It is 160. 160 into 720. Just over 20%. Really small sizing from the Mad Turk, and John now just having to get out of the way.
So still on 6. 20,000, 40,000. When we get to 5, we go to a 40-minute clock. When we get heads up, it goes 30 minutes. You get the same number of hands in per level.
And a Mad Turk with some chips now.
Yes.
I'm going to open this one on the button. And Mitch fairly short now, getting short, 11 bigs. $50-1 he was, gamble Gaz, the Mad Turk this morning when the book first come out.
Yep. Yeah, Mitch not been able to play too much. Obviously got Jack to his left as well.
Ali Law, the next break is over an hour and a half's time. We got a long time. You actually just joined the chat as we come back from the 20-minute break. But we've got a long time yet before we head out on another break. Hour and a half at least.
Oh, the helicopter's gone. No win for helicopter. Helicopter ace has gone. Gets a ticket though. £5 ticket. Well done.
And KTZZ could be getting a closer ticket and a hoodie.
Wow. Used my chips very well.
What, the whole 6,000?
Alright. Alright. Chill out, man. Where did you finish?
I didn't play.
No way, Stanley. Stanley never had 20 quid at 40s on the Mad Turk. Amazing.
So John just limping button, and I think Mitch has missed a spot here, Tower. If I'm honest, I think we should be shoving here as Mitch.
Yeah.
With this A7 suited, 10 big blinds, there's a limp on the button.
Yeah.
And I'm always in there as Mitch, as the shorty at the table. Closest to us is now Dane, who I think's got around 700-800k, so no waiting around to get a lad up. I think this was going to be the best spot that we'd see here as Mitch after a John button limp, and then we're here in the small now, out the way.
King 5-3.
So John at a leg, flopping best here. Top pair, gonna love to see this flop. Great flop for us here. After Jack elected to make it 5x after button limp and completing the small. King high board. Lots of bets. And Jack chooses 115 to 115 into 480. So just south of quarter. And John just calling as he should be with top pair.
Ten of hearts on the turn.
Yeah, not changing anything in this hand. And I think this where Jack's just going to shut down with this particular hand here. we have an overcard, but not much else going on here out of position as Jack, so I think we're probably going to see the shutdown a lot of the time. But we'll see. He does take this over to John. Ooh, probably going to choose a small size in here, setting up a river shove tower, something around third, 210, something like that, 220. Oh, 150 goes even smaller, goes for the 20% sizing, and Jack just has to get out of the way, and that one going the way of John Adelaide. A little dent in Jack's stack.
How many left in 1B? Let's have a quick butchers. In 1B there are 239. They're in level number 14 of the day. So after 14 there's a break, and then levels 15 and 16. We're on a 40-minute clock for levels 8 to 16. Even though it says 30 minutes on the app, you can't have 30-minute levels and then 40-minute levels on the same day in the app. 1,427 total today, down to 237.
Yes, Jack. 3-bet and 4x there out the small versus France's under the gun open.
And at the moment, 690 registered for tomorrow. If you want to play, get yourselves in. 100 seats left.
No, there's not, Mick. The only rail is at the size that you can see behind where the dealer sat. Behind her is literally a massive screen where you can see the stream without the hole cards on, obviously, because it's live out there. The hole cards are covered, but there is a screen behind the dealer just for the players on the rail, so they get a little live action with the flop cam and whatnot. Don't have to stand up. You can just look at the screen, what's on the board.
500,000 was chip leader at the last break. 860,000 was chip leader last night.
Eddie, what's the biggest stack in the Goliath main? Do we know? Yes, Florian Duter won it back in 2018. And Florian was the only player ever to bag up over 1 million chips on day one. He then ended up bagging up the chip lead on day 2, and then he ended up closing it out on day 3. So he went for day 1 chip leader, day 2 chip leader, and eventual winner. That was Florian Duter back in 2018.
Full chip counts from tonight will be overnight online. Normally within 2 hours. All chip counts will be on social. 500,000 was chip leader at the end of level number 11.
Look at this. Look at this. Francis having none of it. Francis sitting there, second in chips. Jack's got him covered, but he doesn't care. He wants to battle. He wants to go to war with a 10-5. And Jack peeling the king-queen with position. And I'm looking forward to this hand, whatever the flop may bring. It's come ace high. So not the best here for Jack, and Francis with his wheel draw backdoor clubs. I'm guessing we're just going to see a c-bet from him here, and Jack just going to have to get out of the way. But Francis just does not care. If he wants to go for it, he will, and fires for It's a small sizing actually tower, 200k here. So it goes less than quarter, giving Jack over 5-1 on the call with position here. And Jack does have a queen of spades working in his hand, and as well as that we do have the nut high hand. So here does come the float versus this size. And now we're playing some poker.
Oi, oi!
And Jack's got the queen of spades.
The queen of spades in play. We've got the wheel for Francis. That's a really good turn for us.
And Francis just jams and Jack is out the way. So France is up to 2.7 milli now. Just goes for it with the 10-5 of clubs, c-bets, and then smashes the life out of the turn.
I know his coach. Sitting next to me. Good old days. Yeah, he learned while using. But more he lost, more he learned.
Russell asks, is there a set number of levels for day 2 of the Goliath or target percentage player count? We'll play at X amount of levels. Is it 12 40-minute levels, I'm guessing? Or is it 10 40-minute levels?
What's that?
On the Saturday, the day 2. Because obviously we play 16 levels on the day 1, but we have half of those levels being half hour. So we're obviously not going to be playing 16 levels on the day 2, because that means,
I see what you mean.
yeah, that would mean we'd finish about 4 in the morning. So I'm guessing it would be 12 levels. I think that would bring us up to around the same sort of finish time. But we're just going to jump back into it here because we could be down to 5 players, everyone. The Mad Turk has got the goods, and Dane is going to need some help here with the suited wheel ace. But look at the equity he's got, the power of these suited wheel aces. However, not the flop we are looking for. So just an ace to fade for the Mad Turk. Dane needs help. Well, there's a lot of help on the turn, bringing in a catalogue of outs here. 10, heart, ace, all doing the trick now to stay alive. Oh, and it is a 10.
It does.
Not the way I was expecting him to get there. Backdoor Broadway. Dane stays alive. A little chink in the armour of the Mad Turk, but Dane back amongst it now. Back up over 20 bigs and a bit more wiggle room for him.
Wow. Dane survives.
So, chip leader.
Chip leader. Goliath. Andrew Richardson.
561k.
Oh, that's old. That's old. That's 2 hours ago.
No, it's still the same.
What? He's not played hand since.
It's probably 561k.
560,000 is chip leader at this moment in time. Okay, thank you.
In table 1, C1.
Table 1, C1, really? Table 1, C1. Well, there you go. What's your name, Andy? What?
Andrew Richardson.
Andrew Richardson.
The Goliath high roller.
Yeah.
100k stamp stack. Simply there's a guy called Anthony Hughes with 886,000.
Sweet.
Oh my word, 9x already.
And the second in my chips is a guy called Ben Collins with 402k.
Wow.
And then third place is a guy called Tom Arovarka.
Ah, yeah, that was Tom that we saw.
Yeah, Tom bust out of this event.
On the featured
He's
tail.
third with 375k.
Okay, thank you.
Sweet.
Right, blind on blind here. The Mad Turk completing the suited king in the small, and John just checking his option here with the 8-9 off. And Mad Turk jumps out into the lead. This is a board I'd like to see the Mad Turk check though. Yes, we've caught a king, but just thinking about how equities work here and John's check range in the big blind, he's going to have so many hands that we'll literally have drawing to runners here. Like any 2 cards lower than a 9, it's going to be drawing to around 3% equity. So becomes a nice little check candidate, and the times that he does have some sort of offsuit aces that he has checked in the big blind, we're well behind versus those. So like the decision to check flop as the Mad Turk and then go for his value on the turn, hoping that John's caught a 7, a queen, or maybe even get a little 1 street from a jack high on that particular board. But the rail's out in force. There's Matt Davenport. I can see Red AZ there. I can see Simon's brother.
You know Charlie who used to deal? Talking to Rennie?
Oh, it is Charlie that used to deal.
Poker Pro now.
What's the best time to get to the arena, having to miss the queue to get into the casino? Asked Jordan. I think, Jordan, to be honest, the last 2 mornings I've got in around 11:30, and there's been 5, and about, I think this morning it was about 7 or 8 people in the queue, maybe 9, and that was it. So it hasn't been as bad as it's been on previous years. I think everyone's taking the advice, they're getting in a bit earlier, and the best thing to actually do is, if you're in the area or if you're staying in the hotel next door, come down at 8 o'clock, get your wristband at 8, go back to bed and come back down when you're ready. It's you can come in early and then just walk in when you've got your wristband a bit later in the day. So Francis once more finds an ace. And continuing for half it, 150 into 300. And John just going to let the king high go. Not high hand, but not much he can do that. Out of position to Francis with him covered. Just hits the bin. I think it's tea time, Tower. You fancy a cuppa?
That's a great
Or
shout.
a coffee or anything, latte?
Yeah.
Chai, latte, green tea?
That's a great shout. Still on 6. Been a great game. They're on a break in the free roll and the heads up, and KT is still in. Woo woo! Could be a double. Winning the free roll and getting a hoodie as well. Did our mate Ali Malou playing this? Yes, he did. I know he had one bullet. I'm not too sure if he had multiple. Did he have multiple, Dave? Ali Malou. Has Jack won a high roller before? Not too sure. Not too sure he's won a high roller. He's won as UKPT, and did he win the 888 where we did in London? Yeah. He's not still in today though, he is out. Payouts for the final 6. $14,700 locked up. Seventh was Laurence Bocci. I said that, Jason. I said, have you got a shirt for day 3? And he went, no. I went, really? He says, I don't always pack a fancy shirt. That's what you really should. Yep, £125,000 to the winner, Colin. It ain't bad. Is Lee Reynolds still in? That's what we need to know. We need to find out if Dave. Has he just gone out?
He's literally just went out.
Damn. We'll find out for you, Mr. Royal Flush.
Mitch is all in.
Mitch is all in, 8s against 3s, which is good at the minute.
No runners for the 3, so just fading a 3 turn or river to double up for Mitch Heinen.
Still a 3 or. It's all good. And it's all good.
Double up for Mitch.
For Mitch.
Nice
one, Mitch.
30.
Here's King suited for Dane. Are they in? 20 bigs. Or just raising it up? I think he's going to raise it up. So he raises to 80. Francis with the 4s is going to call. Minimum.
Teddy coming 9th triple. Teddy was our 9th place finisher. So Francis does call, as Tower predicted. Mad Toke won't be calling.
No. Eon Bivol was 8th and 7th was Laurence Bocci.
Okay.
Go on, Turk.
The Mad Turk just goes for it here.
Wow.
With the old Doyle.
Uh-oh.
And he's ran right into it, and he's going to have to call this off, Tower. This is crazy. Maybe not. Let's get a count. I just can't see, if Dane has this stack size, how we can possibly free bet this hand. It's the Mad Turk. You don't get that name not being a little bit crazy. But this is the thing. Look at this price we're getting now. Pre-flop, when equities are going to be running finest, but does let it go, and the Mad Turk maybe a bit of a misstep there, and Dane nearly $500,000 increase to his stack. 70% stack increase there just from getting that through. What a little gift that was for Dane. The Mad Turk, maybe just a mad moment. Maybe weren't aware of Dane's stack size.
Well, KT didn't do the double, came second for a £30 token, for a £55 token. The winner, Football Index Stan, for a £110 token. We'll do another one next weekend. Well done, everybody who took part. Do we know if Lee Reynolds is still in, Dave? The last champion we had? Thank you.
People asking for refunds on their bets now on the Mad Turk after seeing the old 10 deuce free bet.
Isn't that the guy that landed at 108th to second in his GUKPT playing? 108k, it certainly was the Mad Turk himself.
Dane, Ace Queen making it 80k, finds a couple of hands back to back premiums. Ace King now Ace Queen, and 7-5 off here for Mitch in the big blind, and looks like getting 4.5 to 1 in his money. He's happy to flick in a call and see a flop, see if he can catch a good enough piece to go with. And nothing there at all for Mitch, so it should just be check bet fold. No, Dane going to mix in a little check back with top pair, don't mind it at all. 9 of spades rolling off on the turn. Now this is where Dane will try to extract some value, but very hard to get some value from 7-5. Just always going to be going in the muck for Mitch. Not much we can do but fold. Exactly. If the Mad Turk starts singing Dancing Queen, we might get some bust outs, Sal. We might be done by one. We just need the Mad Turk to get on the old karaoke on the stage. Every time someone busted in the grand final, there'll be a few of you watching that will remember that stream back in December, but every single time someone busted, the Mad Turk always hit us with a bit of ABBA. Every single time there was a bust out. And Dane, Ace King again. Ace King, Ace Queen, Ace King. That's hard to do. Makes it 80k. And Francis going to peel this with the Jack 10 off. And King 8 suited here for Mitch. Not going to be going anywhere. And over to Jack in the big blind, who is out the way. So heads up between Francis and Dane.
Flop time. Oh wow, Jack 3. Now that's a flop.
Peels the Jack 10 off versus the gun open.
Yeah.
And just gets rewarded. Francis smashes the life out of this one. And there's the continue from Dane here with the Ace King. So fires for 75k. And Francis just going to call here, like that decision. Keep some of Dane's bluffs in. 5 of clubs on the turn. Now, once check 2, going to see a bet here from Francis. Unaware of what sizing he's going to be choosing here, but I think Dane's going to have to call once here, Tower. We know that Francis loves to float with position. We know it. He'd probably call 10-9.
Oh, the rain and the snap.
How?
Whoa, Dane drawing dead.
Oh my word, what are we doing?
Dane drawing dead.
My word, what has just happened, Tower? It's just a rush of blood. It's just a rush of blood to the head of Dane, and he's just snap moved all in and just burnt thousands and thousands of pounds into the air. Oh my word, Francis has just got an unbelievable gift. What is Dane up to there?
All the fist pumps go around. Well played for Dane. He'll look back at that and think, yeah, rush of blood.
That's all it can be. It literally, it's just sick of Francis. Like, I think he's just annoyed that Francis just keeps calling when he see bets and then bets, and I think he just got sick of it, and just a complete rush of blood to the head, just snap moves all in, and Francis now going to be close to Jack stack. But what is going on the turn there? What are we trying to achieve with the Ace King? I just don't understand it, Tower. There's 125k up top. The ladders are already starting to get significant. You've got Mitch there sitting with 15 bigs, and it's just a situation that I really can't break down and explain, because I couldn't even come to any sort of thought process of why we take that line with the Ace King. I'm perfectly fine. We open, we see bet, we then check on the turn once we've been called. But then when Francis bets, it's okay to call once. Francis can have some floats, he can have some diamonds, but to just snap move all in, it's... And yeah, someone makes a good point. Francis showing the pocket fours earlier on. That is a very good point. The dynamic, and that can always be a defining factor. Maybe if Francis didn't take that line with the pocket fours against Dane earlier, we might not have seen that happen.
Simon Johnson said it, we've all been there. Rushes of blood.
So Jack's going to free bet here. Don't think it'll be the full size in versus John's stack size. Maybe 3.5x. Even smaller. Just south of 3.5x. And this is what we spoke about earlier. It's just to do with the stack size of John. Just saving some chips the times that we are met with the 4-bet rip.
Yep.
And just a quick fold from Jack.
So Dane Tanoush, 14,700, 20,400 now locked up. Mitch with 14 bigs. Francis and Jack with the 2 big chip leads between them. Just been told that champion from 2019, the last time we played live, Lee Reynolds at them, is out. He has chances to come back and do it again, that is for sure.
Yeah, payouts are coming across the average on Twitch. Sorry guys, the chat box has just gone mad after that hand. There's about 50 odd messages collated through every chat box. So if I did miss a question, or if you did ask a question while everyone was commenting on the Francis hand, just put it back in the chat for us please, and we will get to it. And yeah, all it can be is that just the rush of blood to the head, and just annoyed about Francis and the dynamic that was already set between those two.
Jack with an ace, I flop with ace 8. Out flops John Adderley. Yep.
So don't do it. Pretty bad pre-flop call, don't you think? Obviously not justifying the jam, but the Jack 10 off. Yeah, I said that from Francis, peeling on the direct left of the under the gun open. It's too loose from the Jack 10. But we know Francis. If you watch the stream, you know Francis. He plays probably higher VPIP than most, gets involved a lot. He likes to see a lot of flops, take it to the streets. It's the way he plays. It's the strategy that he comes in with, and he just applies it. And obviously the theory would tell you not to call that hand, but Francis isn't fussed about that. He's just always happy to get involved and see some flops and take it from there.
Flock of Seagulls now, that's a band. If you're as old as me.
But I said it, I did say this is going to be a really good watch, this final table, when it started, just with the names on it, and I did think something was brewing. And Francis is just so unpredictable, you never know when he's going to come alive, and it's like a silent assassin, just sat there all the time with his earpods in, and then just comes alive and does something so out of the ordinary, you're like, jaw just drops. He's one of my favourites to watch. I must admit, Francis on the feature table is one of my favourites in terms of entertainment.
Ten of Hearts completes the board. John with the check mark.
And Francis, guess we do beat some 4x and some world draws, but looks like he's going to bomb this for 400k. And I actually love this one, Sal. I really like this bluff from Francis here, because once John checks, we could also do this with some 2 pairs, some ace king, some ace queen, these type of holdings here. And John defending out the big blind, like we can fold out some ace deuce 3 all the way through to ace 9. We can target some suited king x in there as well. So Francis just going after it here, not throwing the brakes on, and just goes for the pot size bet here, just south of 400 into 480. That's around 85% here from Francis, and John does pay it off, and Francis says good call, and the ace is good for John, so John makes the correct decision there.
Yeah, and he's over 2 million.
Yeah, very nice call from John, and once again Francis fact up, maybe paying a little bit of
GUKPT main champion John Adley back in the mix.
Second runner-up in Manchester. John was. Yeah, I'm a fan. I like that line from Francis. I'm a big fan of that one. I just think a lot of the time we're just gonna get folds from the 1 pair ace x and the 1 pair king x, but John, very good players, just sniffed it out there, knowing how wide we're going to open on the button, knowing that we're probably going to over bluff this board once check 2, all those defining factors. And John Adelaide been pretty quiet the last hour or so, but a little bit of momentum maybe swinging back his way for this FT. So we've got an hour to go for this session. Next break's going to be at 11:15. But we're down to 5.
So Mitch on 12 bigs, needing a bit of help to catch the rest of the table. We're on 5.
And you know what Amy did? He got the last card, right? Like you do. That's for you.
You won't get that again, you just do a card.
No, so maybe next time just it's all.
Yeah, you definitely won't get that again. Francis will be opening this one. King Queen under the gun. Makes it 150, so 3x sizing, mixing it up with the sizings. This time opting for 3x, and just going to be raising take there for Francis. And look at this, getting close to Jack, getting close to the leader. Francis and Jack combined 7.2, that's about 70, nearly 3/4 of the chips in play just between Jack and Francis here. Mitch is really, really short. He's going to need to find some time to get those chips in the middle. We are five-handed now as well, guys. I probably should mention when we come back after the break, we're going to be reducing the clock to 40 minutes, as always.
Indeed it. Good evening, Pete Winehouse. Much love, man. Good to see you this week. Hope to see you again this weekend as well. Much love, Peter. All the best. And Baz Neville. How you doing, Barry? Up the owls, he says. Nobody else does, but up the owls, Barry. Come on, the turkey, he says. Do it for us old timers. Cheers, Barry.
How are we doing, Scorps? Good evening to you. We are good here.
We're doing well.
We're getting through day 2, but we're okay. We're all right still.
We're all good.
Ask us that question on day 9.
Can we show the payouts? Says Darren. We certainly can. Well, that's us. We're the payouts. First place gets dinner with him.
Am I paying?
There's the payout scrolling across the bottom. 20,400 for next person out. Dane Tinouche, 6th. We've just seen for 14.7. Laurence Bocci on 10.9.
Thanks, Darren. Saying he's right, he'd rather lose. Well, Mitch is in.
Mitch is in.
A6 suited here, shoving for 9 bigs. And Jack with the pocket 4s here, Tower. This is a pretty close one here against a 9 big blind shove. I guess Mitch will have some ace deuce, ace 3 suited in there, as well as pocket deuces and threes.
It says call, and Mitch has got a wry grimace on his face. Ace 6, pocket 4 is probably the best he could have hoped for.
Yep. Good fantasy for us here as Mitch stands up. But we're not in the worst of shape here. Actually, slight equity favourite, as you can see.
Fist pumping. No, he says. Not till the end. Ace 6, 10s, 10, queen.
Picked up an extra 3 out, so queen now working for us. And a 5 would also do the job.
So 5, a 6, an ace, a queen.
But it's an 8. So we lose Mitch Hynam, cashing for £20,400, biggest live score of Mitch's career.
Well done, Mitch.
Also taking his live earnings into the 6-figure remit. So great run from Mitch. We'll see plenty more of Mitch over the years, I'm sure. £20,400, new best live score for Mitch, and a great run from him. But we are down to 4 players, but don't go anywhere because there is so much play left in this one with the stack sizes in question. Although we're four-handed, this could still go on for another 4 or 5 hours for sure. Does anyone run better than Jack Hardcastle in the UK, says Grindathon on Twitch. He flips well. You got to win your flips. Raise and take for Jack. Back up to the 4.5 million. Peaked at just under 5 million. But got that pendulum swinging the right way again. Was back down to around 3.7, 3.8, but after winning that flip, definitely do the confidence a world of good. And it's a really interesting last 4. It's you've got Francis, as we mentioned, doesn't need no introduction. He plays his own way. He's not fussed about theory. He has his understanding and applies it himself. You got the Mad Turk, who's been around for years, can do some crazy stuff, but always playing regularly on our tours. John Adelaide comes second in Manchester this year. He can play, very good online player. And then you got Jack Hardcastle, who is slowly becoming one of the best players in the UK, and I think in a few years we could see him right up there at the very top if he continues. got a very good circle behind him. I think all the lads that he chats hands with are all up there, so it's a really, really intriguing in the last 4 that we've got. Obviously, Jack's probably going to be favourite, but I wouldn't write any of these men off.
Absolutely not. Yeah, Simon, everybody's missing a Goliath card protector at this moment in time because they're not in the building. They've been promised for Monday. But it's bank holiday Monday. So who's to say that the delivery is going to turn up on time?
That is very true, Tower. Bank holiday.
Apparently it's a bank holiday Monday tomorrow. What are we doing? Seaside? Day by the sea? Flip-flops?
Yeah, sounds good.
Bucket spade?
Playing the 2p machines?
Yeah,
sounds
good.
good.
A bit of roll a penny.
Yes.
I like that.
Meet downstairs for breakfast at 7, then we're off to the coast.
I like that.
Yeah, sounds good.
That sounds good to us.
So if you want to do some comms tomorrow, guys, if anyone's about, if you want to hop in for the old date, I mean,
I'm not being funny. We're banging in Middle England here.
Yep.
In Coventry. It is literally Middle England. What's the closest seaside town?
That's a very good question that I would not have the answer to.
There we go. Tower thinks.
Tower thinks.
What is the closest seaside town to Coventry? Oh, great question that is. Real. Weston-super-Mare. Probably Blackpool. Certainly not Southend. I wonder what it is. A lot of people saying Weston.
Blackpool, Ipswich. Ipswich?
Ipswich is dead. Ipswich? Who's got? Has Ipswich got a beach?
Even on her. Great Yarmouth, says Simon Green. Real, says Pete Whitehouse, who probably knows because he lives in Coventry. He says it's real.
Real. Hunstanton.
Hunstanton.
Don't know where that is.
I don't know where that is either.
Hunstanton is closest, everybody's said. So many people saying Hunstanton. I'm going to Google Hunstanton very shortly and find out what's at Hunstanton. We might actually go.
Well, here he goes again. Don't mind this at all though. We've got an ace blocker in there. Jack's going to be opening very wide on the button, so Francis just taking the initiative. Props to him. And it's going to work a treat because Jack not going to be, well, he has chose a fairly small size here. Well, it's not going to work a treat because the Mad Turk, the triangle's in the middle, and he's going to pick up 400,000 just from getting this jam through. Francis never calling this one off. This should be hitting the mark very shortly.
Well, we've got Hunstanton. Hunstanton's got a golf course as well, has it? It's just north of King's Lynn. King's Lynn, back in the day, used to have an amazing speedway team, as I can remember. When speedway was a sport that used to be on the ITV sport
Where
thing.
I used to, there was one 2 minutes down the road, Rye House. You know Rye House?
Nope.
Rye House Speedway used to be 2 minutes down the road from me, where I used to live.
They used to have leagues on ITV Sport. Well, their Saturday afternoon TV sports programme, and the ITV7 was on. The King's Lynn Stars. King's Lynn Stars banger racing. It's on tomorrow. It's epic. See, we could go to Hunstanton near King's Lynn, call in for a burger, and then go and watch the banger racing.
Yeah, not today, thanks. Literally, whole life. I was born there, and then I moved out, moved back in again, moved out, and then I'm out again. So yeah, but yeah, that's where I grew up.
Hunt Stanton is 118 miles from Coventry. Is there a cap on the mystery bounty, says Jamie Mitchell? No. I'm guessing it's unlimited re-entries. There's no day 2 binds though for the mystery bounty. You have to play one of the day 1s. There's 3 day 1s. They're all 30 minutes. No, David Hay's not playing unless he turns up just to play the comp. There's no promotion on with David Hay this year.
So we got a hand here between Jack and Francis. Jack opening the King 9 suited, as he should be four-handed. Francis peeling the 8s on the bottom, one that we could elect to 3-bet some of the time too. 6 of spades rolling off after turn goes check, check. And Jack's going to go for it here. 400k. Is the size of choice, 2/3 pot here. Maybe trying to target some Jack X and 10x of Francis. Hand like King Jack, Queen Jack, some Queen 10, King 10, little gut shots on the flop. Or maybe even putting some of his Ace X under pressure, his 1-pair Ace X here, thinking that Francis is most likely to barrel any 2-pair plus on the turn. So maybe just going after the 1-pair holdings in Francis's range once his 6 rolls off on the river, and shouldn't really change his hand that he had on the turn. So maybe going after that part. And Francis with the 8s here, be very surprised if he could find the hero here, because Jack can still have some like Ace King, Ace Queen, some Ace X that check turn once the flush completes and then go for their value on the river. He can definitely have hands like that here, Jack, but Francis is reaching for chips. And if anyone is going to hero with 4th pair, it's that man.
Oh my
and
God,
Francis makes the call. Jack shows the King 9 of clubs and Francis shows the pocket 8s, which are good.
Wow. You shake your head, he can't believe it. What's he doing to me? You see this pocket? I'm in it.
Oh, Jack just can't believe it that he's just been heroed with 8s there. Oh, we need a camera crew down there on the stage. Oh, great call, Francis. Great call. Made the correct decision and found the hero with 4th pair. And Jack puts a little dent in his stack. Well played, Francis. Come to the correct conclusion.
In the Goliath main event, these need to move as quickly as they can. Thank you.
I don't think so, Simon. There hasn't been any celebs that I know in the field.
Yeah, James Madison was here this week on Saturday.
He didn't play the main, he played...
Yeah, it was...
this.
Yeah. Oh, we played this?
Yeah, James Madison played this event on Friday, I think it was, wasn't it? Any brownies left? You would not touch them brownies yet, Neo. We've got a couple of days to eat them. Just don't tell Jay. It's his favourites.
Have you ever been back though?
Now for Jack. Let's see how he's going to deal with this hand that was just played with Francis. So going to be free betting here for sure. That's the first thing with the ace king of hearts. This is going to be getting bumped up. And John, going to have to pill the 8-9 suited, assuming that Francis doesn't wake up with anything in the big blind. So Francis gets out of the way. And Jack 250. That can't be right, Tower. That's way too small. There's 3 black chips there. There we go. That's better. 375 from Jack. And as we said, John's going to have to pill this with position. And does pill the 8-9 suited. And off to the flop we go. And Jack getting out flopped here by John. 2 overs. Backdoor nut heart draw. John with top pair. Yeah, cheers, Dave. I did see. The thing is, when we're looking, I'm looking top left of the screen of the sizing. I've missed what's on the table. But thank you. Continue from Jack Hardcastle. 250 into 850. So third pot from Jack. Slightly more. Slightly less, I should say. And John going to be calling. Oh, he just moves all in. Jack with the ace king high. He's going to call it off. He's going to call it off, and he's going to see the bad news. He is up against the top pair. Yep. I'm guessing, thinking John's going to have some club draws here, and Jack going to need an ace or a king or some backdoor hearts.
On the GUKPT main events, we have John with 10-9 of spades against Jack with ace king of hearts. John was the all-in player on a 9 of 7 of deuce to block 4. Please.
Michael Cross is announcing this to the room.
Oh, and it's a 6 of hearts on the turn.
Nice.
So ace king of hearts. We picked up an extra 9 outs, but it's a big fat brick on the river. 3 of clubs, and that's a big double up there from John Adelaide. Up to 3.6 million. Does that make Jack the short stack?
It does indeed.
Wow, Jack's now the shorty.
It does indeed. John Adley. I'm thinking John Adley is now favourite to win it. That's what I'm thinking. You're on the Addo. What's the update on the Goliath, Dave? Any numbers? How many's left?
Yeah, I've just done it now.
Come on, son, give us some numbers.
Okay, we have.
You have?
In the Goliath, we have 22 tables.
22 tables.
216 players.
216 players left.
Average chat stack, sorry, is 165.
165,000 average stack.
And the chip leader now is a gentleman called Lewis Moon.
Lewis Moon.
With 668k.
668,000 chip leader in Goliath. Full chip count at the end of the night in about an hour and a half time.
Get rid of that. Yeah, people are asking about the call. I don't know personally. I wouldn't have called in that spot, but obviously Jack would probably know the spot better than myself. And what is going on now? I'm just going to jump back to that because it could be a double up for the Mad Turk now, and it could be a complete swing round. The 2 shorties could be the 2 chip leaders in 2 hands.
They said I'm all in for 1.9 mil. Francis Oberdon wants a count. Is he looking? I don't think he wants a count. He knows what the stacks are. 1.5 to call. Does he make it?
I think he does, Tower.
You think he does?
I think he does. I just can't see him folding jacks four-handed. With four-handed, it's 40 bigs. It's the Mad Turk as well, maybe a little factor. But does the Mad Turk shove like 8s and 9s here? I'm guessing he does. 8s, 9s, 10s are going to be in there.
What does Francis do in this situation? 1 for call, 2 for fold. What does he do? A lot of calling going on at the minute.
Yeah, I'd be putting 1 in the chat as well. I can't see Francis fold the jacks here. With four-handed, it's 38 bigs, but it's the Mad Turk. We don't love it, but I just can't see him finding the fold here. But his decision making's been on point. It has been on point.
Yes,
he's announced
he says, all right, a call.
And the Mad Turk slams the aces down.
He does. Wowzers. Come on, baby. He says, 1 time, baby. Are we going to hear it?
Francis as jacks against the aces of turn.
Don't do that to me, please.
So Francis with the jacks, Mad Turk with the aces, King 6 6. Look after me, he says to the dealer.
Oh, don't put a 6. Oh, it wouldn't matter. Put a bit of chop. But just a jack, and it's the 3 of diamonds. So the Mad Turk goes from 3rd in chips to chip leader. And just like that, it was Francis and Jack 1 and 2, and now we got the Mad Turk and John Adelaide in 1 and 2. And the Mad Turk with the fist bump. Is the ABBA going to come out at any point?
Mad Turk is his given name by himself. Years and years and years ago, when we first started on the scene, he started turning. He says, "My name's Usul, but everybody calls me Mad Turk because I am mad." That was it, and it stuck. And obviously, when he plays local, they obviously know how he plays. And Mad Turk stuck, affectionately known. He loves it himself. And Usul Eminoglu is known as the Mad Turk everywhere, in every poker room in the country. You can dance, says Karen.
Yeah, going back to that hand, the one before that, because we've just had 2 massive hands in succession. I don't know what I'd do, honestly, in that spot with the Ace King. I don't know what the correct decision is. Obviously, it's tough because we're unblocking the clubs, and obviously John is going to have some Broadway ace-X of clubs in there, like the Broadway clubs, like 10-Jack of clubs through King-Queen of clubs in there as well. And then for value, if he is shoving some 9X in there, then we're still going to have decent equity against the 9X, still around 30% with 6 outs and the backdoor flush draw. So still a 1 in 3 shot versus a 9X, and then we will be in front sometimes against the flush draw. And we also block the traps, the aces and kings. So obviously it could go either way with that particular combo of ace king that Jack had, but I'm not going to give my opinion on something. I'm not really too sure about what I'd do. It's different when you're sitting there in the moment. Sometimes when you have these decisions that you think could go either way, someone comes to you and brings you to making the correct decision. But it's I don't know.
Pesky, you're not wrong. They were good comps, them anniversary cups in Stoke.
Dave. Just reading back through the chat here. Dave Doherty, someone put on YouTube, it goes, it's definitely a fold, and Dave Doherty goes, the guy number 2 in the UK GPI is probably making better decisions than you. But that's the other thing, he's going to be a lot more clued up in the spot than me. There's a reason I'm sat here and these 4 are sat out there. It's because I like Tao so much, that's why. Can't spend any time without him. Yep, you're spot on. Stephen Chidwick is the only player above Jack for the United Kingdom on the GPI.
Amazing.
And yes, Michael, we did get the glitch from yesterday. We did fix that up. So John continuing for 100 and Jack making the call with his top pair, 3 on the turn. Jack probably happy to go for a street now with the Queen Deuce, but probably a 2-street hand this, so could do exactly that and go for our value on the river. And may actually get it now once this free rolls off. Can plausibly rep some King 10, Jack 10, 10-8, Jack 8, all the gut shots / straight draws. Can credibly have these for bluffs in these spot, and John Adelaide is actually going to come out firing himself for 150 here, and very hard for John to have a 3 in this spot. I think if John did happen to have like an ace-3 suited, king-3 suited, or just even a trash holding like a 10-3 off, 8-3 off that he might elect to raise blind on blind bottom of the range, he's probably going to continue his 3x on the turn. And if Jack does deduct that, he might choose to raise here now for value, try and get some value from some 9x. As I said, we can plausibly still represent some King 10, King Jack, 10-8, Jack 8, these type of hands here that would be calling flop. Jack raises to 615. And John would have seen the exact same scenario happen earlier. When Dane was still at the table, there was a situation where Dane went a really small size on the river and Jack ended up raising top boat for value. And Dane ended up calling it off with a worse boat. And John might be thinking about that hand plan in his head and maybe thinking that Jack knows that he's seen that and might be thinking about hero with ace high, thinking that Jack's never raising a 9 and it's only a queen, and he's got the chips and he's counting them up. So is he going to hero this one? How are we doing, David Bailey? Got to know when to hold him and know when to fold him, he says, of course. And been a really good watch over the last couple of days. Glad you are enjoying the coverage. We've got another 7 to come, and we're going to be here for a while, I think.
Another 7 what?
And John's thinking about the hero here with ace high. He's so close to just throwing them chips in the middle. does throw him in. And Jack shows him the bad news. And Jack gets a little back there. And look at the rail. Look at the rail. Look at that shot. Ben Teague always he's super glue, glass, Guinness in it. Always in the right hand, always a Guinness. Who else we got there? We got Rene, you can see Ewan. John Adelaide's got his own water boy, bringing him some water, keep him hydrated. And the prizes are coming across the bottom of your screen now, guys. And we're going to be going on break in around 45 minutes time. 25 minutes time. That's better. Tower looked at me then like, what? Need to go get
oh, you mad?
Charlie the poker pro on the rail, says Jason. And Gully says, how long is Ewan's sponsorship? 12 months, yep. He won himself the National League last year. What happened? I left for 20 minutes and chip stacks have reversed.
Absolutely.
Francis made a huge hero call with fourth pair against Jack. Won a 1.4 million chip pot. And then we had the Mad Turk doubling up through Francis' hand after with pocket aces versus pocket jacks. And then we just had Jack get a bit back there versus John Adelaide after John bet called off with just ace height.
Flop time. 4, 6, 7, 2 clubs.
Cheers, Pete. Good night to you both. I will see you 5 PM tomorrow with your dinner.
Nice one, Pete. Well, dinner?
Dinner?
What? Go on then, Pete. See you tomorrow.
What's he cooking us?
I have no idea. Why is Dave sat with his back to us at the food table? That's what I want to know.
I can just see his arms moving.
He's peeling a pie.
Oh, chicken salad, mate.
Country blind there, the dealers are going now 2,000, 5,000 and 5,000. Big Ben Andy, please begin the deal.
89 for Jack, just out the way. France is not going to be going anywhere. Jack 9 suited. Should be opening this one on the button. Yeah, that is Krista Silva, I think.
Where's that?
Talking to Bowie Effect.
Ah, it is, yes.
Reigning champion of the super high roller we had here in 2019. We don't have a super high roller this time, but
no.
Chris was the winner of the super high roller that we had at Goliath 2019. Alright, Stuart. It is going well.
It is indeed. Evening, Stuart, watching on Facebook. Ah, Stuart is Bernie on Twitch. We're down Friday for the Turbos. Safe trip down. Fly down. You can fly to Birmingham for about 20 quid, that's what I do believe. Well, not anymore, but it's not a bad flight.
How are we doing? Peter Mock, you think Jack will one day move up into higher stakes like Stephen Chidwick did? He's certainly got the potential. I think he could. I know it all comes. I always say in this game, it comes down to your circle a lot of the time. If you're surrounded by players that want to improve and people that want to learn and get better and put the work in off the table all the time, and you're in a good circle of players, a lot of the time it won't just be one person that you see go towards the top. It's always all of them. Like you always see like a group of circles in like the high rollers and the 50Ks, 100Ks that are all together chatting hands and whatnot. But I think definitely could in a few years' time. See how it progresses.
It's a close game and a great game, that is for sure. Cracking game. 4 great players. John Adley, for me, would be slight favourite regarding the chips, but as we know, all 4 can potentially take this down. All the best, Gary. Doing a course in Australia. You're in Australia? It's midday in Australia, isn't it? See the result tomorrow. Yeah, 4 different styles, that is for sure.
We don't mind, we just want to anyway. No problem.
So a 20-minute break at the end of this level is what they've just been told, which is in about a long time. When is it?
18 minutes.
18 minutes, I know that. Lewis Williamson, who's giving me a shout out? Jay. He'll give you a shout out. I don't know shout outs.
How are we doing, Lewis? Lewis Williamson. Is it Lewis or Louis?
No, that's something I don't know.
Yeah. I know a Louis and I know a Lewis, and they're both spelt like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Gary McGaffney, it's 8 AM in Australia. He's in Australia. Here's Gary. Awesome, enjoy Australia. Probably down south, I'm guessing.
Yeah, Pete, I wouldn't know. Chat with him on the tours and stuff, but I don't know him like that well personally off the tables when we're not doing the GUKPT. So only he would know that himself, but yeah. I wouldn't be able to answer that question. No idea. It's an action turn here. Jack picking up nut flush draw, and the Mad Turk turning top pair, top kicker. Jack choosing to check this one behind and take a freebie and just smashes the life out of it. 3 of hearts on the end.
345,000 from the Turk. This is going to get ripped on. And then there'll be a snap fold when we see the raise.
Like a pot size raise if Jack
I would say raise to about 900.
Well, no, if he goes all in, it's a pot size raise, so it's probably what we're going to see. Just praying that somehow the Mad Turk has found a 4 in the small blind.
Raised like nearly all of it.
Yeah. So just leaving himself the small chips behind. It's going to be close to 1.9 milli. That is only got the change left behind. 1.8 is the amount. And back on the Mad Turk here with his top pair. Difficult spot because Jack's never shoving worst value here. Like, Jack's not going to rip in King Jack with the King of Hearts facing this river bet, so just become a bluff catcher here. But obviously you've got to try and deduct what hands might Jack bluff here. Is he going to start bluffing some ace-x with the bear ace of hearts, hands like that, some bear ace of hearts hand, and then obviously what's the value here for Jack? Pocket 3s would make sense, pocket 5s would make sense, obviously a backdoor flush that hasn't elected to double barrel turn. A really tough spot here for the Mad Turk, and let's see if he can make the correct decision and find the fold, keep himself near the top of the pack.
Fold from Turk.
Yeah, good fold from the Mad Turk.
Jack gets back up to 2.6 mil. What a game. What a game.
Look at this now, Tower. You couldn't split them. 10 bigs between top and bottom.
Yep. Yeah. Gaz Harris is watching from McCann. Now, is that Macau? Or is that a new place I've not heard of? What country are we in? Where are we, Gaz? I'm guessing that could be Macau.
Right, so 50 and 50 please, Jack.
Evening, Carl.
Carl Bellis, how are we doing?
What day do you win Goliath, Carl? Come on, tell us. Do we play Goliath or just do the media side? No, we don't play Goliath. When we do GUKPTs, Jay plays all the side events, cashes, cashes every event. Not had a trophy just yet, but it's on its way. And then just the main for the GUKPT he doesn't play. He'll get there. I know you've won 3 in the past, but not since you started commentating.
Yeah, that is true.
We've had no trophy.
No, I won 25-25.
Oh, yeah, did another 2.5 years later.
And then the deep stack. I don't chop the deep stack, but yeah, 25-25, and then chop the deep stack back in 2018. I've had one then, I've had one.
I'm trying to work out whether he's in Macau or some kind of new country. He's in McCann's house. Lives in Eccles, near Manchester. The A57, isn't it, Eccles, I do believe?
To be honest with Jordan, the only side event I play the mini. That's it. Not every side event I play the mini. That's it. That's all I usually play. I go down on the Monday, play the mini, play the day 2 on the Tuesday, and then we start work on the Wednesday. So it's only ever the mini main that I usually play. Sometimes, if it's a more local leg with the 30-30 starting on the Thursday, I might go and play them, but not stay. If that makes sense. But it's always just the mini main that I'm usually flicking in.
Watching in Newcastle, Stanley Robert Hall. Me and your partner just been down to Coventry. She was playing the women's event at Goliath on Friday. Well, we had a good time. And glad you got back home safe and sound. Can you buy straight into Goliath at Coventry, or do you have to buy into your local club? No, it has to be Coventry, because all the local clubs have stopped registration. It is only regged at Coventry from now on. You can't reg anywhere else. Pokey Pokes is watching from the poker room. I like it. How many big blinds for day 2, Reg?
Yeah, what tournament?
I don't know, because you can't. If for this one, it will be like 16 big blinds.
Yeah, 16, 17.
For day 2 of Goliath, you can't buy into day 2. You can't buy into day 2 of the Bounty either.
The 1650. I think it's 10 bigs. I think it's 10 big blinds for the 1650.
Can we send over a water to table 5? Is there no valleys around? There should be. They're all hard-working valleys.
How are we doing, Warren? Evening, gents. Some great poker being played by these 4. And Munch and Biscuit says all great players. Chances they will make a deal. 75k each. There won't be any deal. I think the only chance there may be a deal is if we lose Jack and John, and Mad Turk and Francis might choose to chop. Actually, I don't think Francis will deal. Actually, Francis just wants to win the thing. I don't think the money's a factor to him, and he's just all about the glory and lifting that trophy. So I don't think there's any chance we're actually going to see a deal here. As the Mad Turk doing some Mad Turk things, 3-betting the Queen 7 off here out the big blind, facing the under the gun open from John, just randomly mixing this one in. Four-handed here with position on the Mad Turk. I can't see how we're going to fold this one. 50 bigs effective as John Adelaide, but just gives the Mad Turk credit for the hand there. And Mad Turk, Queen 7 off, does the job for him. Stan Nicky says, what time is advisable to queue to enter Flight E on Wednesday? I think on Wednesday you'll be alright. Get here like 11, before 11. Just give yourself an hour.
Reg opens at 10 if you want to get here for that time, to give yourself plenty of time, and by that time you can have a bit of breakfast, chill out, have a coffee and enjoy people coming down and doing exactly the same as what you'll be doing. So I will get here for 10, have a bit of breakfast. How long's the break?
20 minutes breaks.
Well, we've got 10 minutes till the break.
Yeah.
10 minutes until the break, and then a 20-minute break, and then we'll come back with 4.
And if you don't mind, Tower, you might have to hold the fort for 5-10 minutes.
What?
I'm gonna put some food in my belly.
Job.
I'm hungry.
Half a job, man.
I've had no time to eat.
There's donuts. Do you know what? One thing we haven't had this year just yet.
Krispy Kremes.
Donuts.
Yep. I think they're coming. They're coming with Jason this week.
Yes.
But I've just got to eat something.
Thanks
guys.
to everybody who sorts us out with some nice little munchies for the day, and nice bit of fruit, to be fair. Really nice of you guys to look after the boys. We really appreciate it a lot.
We do.
Chiswell is on the way back to Plymouth, watching on the train. Good luck with the connection.
Don't panic, boys, they're coming. I just imagine we can't see Jason because there's a pile of Krispy Kremes, about 22 dozen donuts.
Yeah, and we got some
all piled
fantastic
up.
cakes, didn't we, this morning? Some superb little
cupcakes from Jim
cupcakes
Marlowe.
From Jim Marlowe, absolutely fantastic.
Neo Tintin, what time are cards up tomorrow? We are not sure yet. Basically, what's going to happen?
12 if you're playing if they're playing Goliath. If you mean live.
If you mean live, it's 12 p.m. If you're talking about on the live stream, what we're going to do, because I think this is still going to finish probably
4 o'clock.
two. Well, the way it's gone now, we're on a 40-minute clock. I'll now probably make it between 2 and 3 with the chips in play. So if we do finish between 2 and 3, we're probably going to come in the second session a couple of hours late. So the live stream will start at 2:30.
Yeah.
However, if this does finish like before 1, somehow there's an influx of bust outs, we will still be back in at 12:30.
Yeah.
Just because if we are here till 3 in the morning, that means me and Tara would have been here for 17 hours. We're just going to need a bit of extra kit rather than coming in tomorrow normal start time.
Absolutely. Goliath starts at 12 in the house tomorrow, and this is the final of the 1K GUKPT that you are watching. And John Adderley, Jack Hardcastle, Frank Oberdon, and the Mad Turk himself all fighting on. What a great game this is. What a final it's been as well. And we're down to the final 4, and you will see the champion being crowned live on the stream tonight.
Part-timers not starting till the second session.
It depends. It all depends on the finishing time tonight.
It's all down to that. You're lucky it's day 2 at the moment. You hear the energy in my voice next Sunday, on that final day. You see.
Well, he's got aces on the button. Just call.
So we got 3 minutes left on the clock, so we're going to squeeze 2 or 3 more hands in, and then we will head out on a 20-minute break. Jack just completing here in the small, and Francis going to raise this one up with the King 7. And Dave says beer is to Jack, is spinach is to Popeye. As spinach is to Popeye. So Francis getting that one through.
Yeah, not seen Olin Vin. He might play the Goliath at some point, but I've not seen him.
He was in Walsall. Saw him in
Was he?
Yeah, saw him playing in Walsall, the 25-25. I think he's local to that way.
But no, not seen him. He might have plenty of time to play this event. John Stanley, come Sunday, you two will have a 30-minute delay, never mind the stream.
Yeah, that's true. So Jack opening on the button, and Francis going to be free betting the jacks here out the small blind.
Not running to aces this time.
That makes it 3-2-5 here, so south of 3x. Queen 7 suited. Not sure if Jack's going to be continuing with this one. We do have position, and we are getting over 2-1 on the call. So does choose to make the call. Thinks he's going to have a big enough edge post flop with position on Francis to make this okay.
8-5-8. Not much there for Jack.
Francis just insta rips and a snap fold from Jack.
Absolutely.
And we've got 30 seconds left on the clock, guys, so
Have
it
we?
looks like we're going to squeeze one last-handed.
One last
Do
name.
you like my new hoodie, by the way?
How did you get that?
Yeah,
Well,
just-
like, you know, like we're supposed to give them away. We're not giving away part warm ones. Looks alright, actually.
Yeah, it's alright. I went
You
outside.
just turn
kept
around
them
and
on.
just
Yeah,
do the twirl. Give us a twirl. Look at that. Looks good, doesn't it? Goliath.
What does it sound about? I don't even know.
It says, please do not use until Goliath 10th anniversary 1 million estimated prize pool Grosvenor Poker presents. With an X on it.
Same as this then. Same as this.
X marks the spot.
So last hand of the session, guys, and then it is going to be a 20-minute break. Yes. Francis on the button with the ace queen.
The ace queen.
And that is going to be that, guys. We are going to be back at 25-2. The break clip won't say anything because PK's out doing some work on the floor. I'm going to quickly find him. We will get it in, but we are back at 25-2. We will see you then, guys. Don't miss it.
20
Four-handed,
minutes.
nearly there. See you soon.
Another break, another clip, another treat from Mr. Sean Hayden. Come on then, what we got?
Right, I'm going to show you a trick with these cards. Now, who believes in serendipity? Coincidence. It's a coincidence if you do, because I do too. Can you shuffle the cards for me? Now, statistically speaking, when you shuffle a pack of cards, it ends up in an order it's never been in before or will ever be in again. But within that order, there will be natural coincidences. What's your name?
Lewis.
Lewis, that's correct. Lewis, we're going to... It's coincidence, isn't it? Lewis, we're going to see how many coincidences you've shuffled into the pack. King, Queen. You should go straight to the casino. But that's about it. And the 9 of Hearts, I won't even change the order. I reckon you can spell down to the 9 of Hearts out of this shuffle pack. Watch. N-I-N-E-O-F-H-E-A-R-T-S, the 9 of Hearts, and you shuffle them. But Lewis, it works with other cards as well. Let's try the King of Spades. K-I-N-G-O-F-S-P-A-D-E-S, the King of Spades. Remember, he shuffled the cards. Let's try another one. The 5 of Spades. F-I-V-E-O-F-S-P-A-D-E-S, the 5 of Spades. Let's try it. Let's try the 10 of Spades. You shuffle them. T-E-N-O-F-S-P-A-D-E-S, the 10 of Spades. Now, here's the thing. I might have a very clever mathematical brain, and I might be very good at estimating where the cards are and then spelling right to them. To prove that's not the case, this time we're going to have a random card picked in a random way. Sir, I'm going to start throwing cards down. Say stop anywhere. Stop. Incredible. Sir, do you want to use the cards on the table or the cards in my hand? Take one of these for me. Don't let me see. Now, do you want to stay with that card or change it for one of them, one of them, one of them, or one of them? Stay with it. Don't let me see, but show the camera and show everybody.
Yeah, stop looking, you.
Yeah. Did we all see the cards?
Yes.
Yeah. Put it on top of the pack. Don't say at the end of the trick, I didn't give you the chance to change your mind, because I really did. What I'm going to ask you to do for me, Lewis, is lift about half the cards and put them in the middle of the table. This is going to be the prediction packet. I'm never going to change the order of those cards. I'm going to spread out the rest of them so you can all see they really are all different.
Here's my card.
No, it's not. All right, now, comedy and magic. We could be a double act. We could be called the Symbolics. I'll be Sim and you... Well... So what I want you to do, that's a prediction packet. We're never going to change the order. I want you to just slide out any 2 cards that you want. Any 2. We go for an 8 and a 7. 8 plus 7 is...
Oh, that's an hard one, isn't it? 15.
15. That's a hard one. And Tower, 2 cards for you as well.
Yeah. Any 2
the cards that tell me the exact location of the chosen card.
Do I have to add them up?
No, you don't. Well, we can do that. Okay. The chosen card in the prediction packet. Okay. It tells me 7 to 7 is 14. 8 plus 7 is 15. It tells me the chosen cards are either going to be 14 cards down or it's going to be 15 cards down. Incredible. You, sir, get to choose. Do you want it to be 15 cards down or 14? 14 cards down. As these 2 sevens at the top of the pack, they're going to move your card to the 14th position. I'm nervous.
Me too.
You can feel it. That's not the card, sir. All right, here we go. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. For the first time, what was the name of the card? FIVEOFDIAMNODS.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen!
Magic. It's magic. It's magic. Will you come in and tell me what's coming out on the flop?
Yeah, maybe.
First time back together since 2019.
It's like we've never been apart.
Sean Hayden. You got more face layer though.
Here we go. Right,
what we doing? What we doing? Come on, what
card
we
trick. Right. I'm the card trick king. I'll just do card tricks.
Yeah.
We use these cards, but the cards have all got letters on the back of them. You can see that, right?
Yeah.
All the cards, different letters on the back of them. Okay. Now, I don't want you to remember the order, so we're going to do a bit of a mix-up. Okay.
Why am I doing it?
Well, because you can't yet. Now, what I'm going to ask you to do, Tower, is you can check they're all different.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I want you to just mix them up like that for me. Mix them together, face up, face down. Make a right random pickle, because we're going to do some magic origami.
No way.
Origami with
Can
the
I do it
cards.
again?
You can do it again. You can do it again.
Hey, I'm good at this.
Now, I think you'll agree. There's no way I could have predicted the end up of them cards.
No.
The final set up. Leaving in a bit of a random mix-up as well.
Yeah.
All right. Now, we're going to make a little random square like this, okay?
Yeah. All right. Right.
Right?
Yeah.
And we're going to do some magic origami. Like I said, now you can fold the cards either way you want. So you can either fold them all this way, all this way, all this way, all this way. So which row? This way, this way, this way, this way, this way. Which one do you want to do first?
The bottom one, please.
These ones up like this.
Yeah.
And
Like
down or side or which way?
Come down.
Like this?
Hey, I'm good at this.
You've got it origami. Which one are you next?
What, can I go that way?
You can go that way, you can go that way.
We'll go that way. Yeah.
Which way next? Proper random.
Can I do that one across that way?
No, it's got to be from the outside.
All right, that one in.
You can't fold paper from the inside out.
That's
you
true.
Fold it from the outside
That side then.
That way in, like this, perfect. And then which way now?
Oh, obviously that on top of there. They're all mixed up.
On top of there. Now, there's no way I could obviously know these, right?
Yeah.
Now, watch this. If I spread out now, you'll see some of the cards are actually face down and some are actually face up. Now, it doesn't make any sense to you yet, but if you have a look at this, if we rearrange...
No!
have a look, all different letters on the backs of these cards. If we rearrange here, we've got T-O-W-E-R, and that spells...
Tower!
But Tower, that's not it, Tower. Check it out. Obviously, all the cards were different. All the cards were completely different. If you have a look, you actually managed to get a royal flush of spades.
Yeah!
Get better than that. I'm here all week. Try the chicken.
One day, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go.
Sean Hayden.
How are we doing?
Come on, son, what we got today?
We're going to do a card trick. We're going to have some cards picked out of the pack, so if I can reach you, pick a card. So pick a card for me, please, sir. Pick a card. Pick a card. Pick a card. Tower, pick a card. Perfect. Pick a card. Perfect. Excellent. And you can pick a card as well. Pick a card. Pick a card. Pick a card and pick a card for me. Excellent. Look at the cards. Remember the cards. Don't let me see the cards. I'm going to put my head down and show the camera. Perfect. I'm looking. I'm going to take all the cards back. I'm going to teach you how lots of magicians cheat, because they don't really shuffle your cards into the pack. They just pretend to. What they do is they take them back like this. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. They pretend to shuffle them, but they don't shuffle them. They don't shuffle them. What they really do is this. They put a few cards on top. It looks like they shuffle them, but they just reverse the order. They mix your cards up to the top, one card at a time. They cheat, and I'm not going to do that today. We're going to spread out the rest of them. So you can see your cards. We're going to mix them in, face up, just like this. Bum, 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 bum. Not only that, we're going to stick them in randomly. this one like this. We're even going to square up the whole pack. Give them a little bit of a mix as well. This is the easy bit. The difficult bit is to try and find the cards. Card number 1, if we can figure it out. Here we go. If I am lucky. Well, one card just here, the 4 of hearts. Thank you very much. I don't even know. Yeah, serious. The next card, if I take half the cards and a third like this, we get the 10 of diamonds just like this, Brad. That's the 10 and the 4. I don't even know how it's done. If you keep your eye on the 10 and the 4, somebody call out stop for me. They go in here, pull out one card, sir. The next card, the ace of clubs, just like this. The next card, 1, 2, 3 comes down. That's when we get the king of hearts. That'll be your card. If I cut the deck round about halfway, that's when we get the next one. That'll be 2 of spades. But I don't even know what's happening here. The next one's going to appear in my pocket. The queen of clubs. That'll be your card. Tower, I think your card next. If I cut them just round about here, we get the 3 of clubs. Yes, the next card's going to fly in the pack, spin in the air. I'm going to catch it if I am lucky, just around about here when we get the 9 of diamonds.
No,
That's not your card. The 7 of diamonds. Check it out, watch. Oh! The 7 of diamonds, just like this. The next card's even easier because I already put it down here in my pocket, the 6 of diamonds. And if I take the whole deck, Tower, press your finger on the top card. The deck disappears. With one card, the card that you picked, the 8 of clubs. And if you want to know where the rest of the cards go, have a look in your left pocket. No, I'm joking, I can't do that. Wow. Thank you very much. Good night.
Another day, another super trick from Mr. Sean Hayden. Good morning, you man.
How are we doing?
Wonderful.
I thought I'd do a quick trick with Brad.
Yeah, why not?
One of the regular players there. Now, Brad, before we start the trick, what I'm going to ask you to do is just touch the back of a card for me. Anyone? That one. And don't look at it, but just sit on it for me.
Sit on it.
Sit on it, yeah. It's very important you listen to the exact word in there.
Well, poor card.
Yeah. And now, Brad, all you should do is just cut some cards. Just cut some up. Perfect.
He doesn't want that card.
Oh, do you want... Where's this one going to go? You left one hanging away. There or here?
Oh, there.
But definitely there.
Yeah.
That's your decision, because that's going to affect the whole trick.
Yeah,
Perfect.
fine, yeah.
Now we're going to deal off 11 cards from the top. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, right? Now we're going to shuffle these cards into a random order. Now, Joe, you're going to go first, okay?
Okay.
Now I'm going to start dealing the cards down. Anytime you want to change the order, say change, and I'll change the cards that I'm mixing. Makes sense? You'll only right now till you say change.
Change.
Wow. We'll do it again. We'll do it 2 more times. You anytime you want, say change.
Change.
Wow.
Oh, the testing this morning.
Change.
Wow. So, Tower, you do it as well, just to make sure. Perfect.
Change.
Wow.
Change.
Ooh. Joe, I'll let you have one more time. Well, this is going to be completely random. You ready?
Change.
Whoa.
Change.
Oh, Christ, I might have. Oh, my word. Right. Perfect. There's no one to know where you're going to cut the cards. In fact, we could have had an extra on there that wasn't. There's no way I could possibly know the order of these cards now. Now, Brad, why don't you get out your phone?
Okay.
Because the reason I wanted 11 cards is because I wanted to generate a phone number, an 11-digit phone number, because that's what they are. So we've got 11 cards. Turn your phone open, go into the keypad where you dial phone numbers. Okay.
There you
and we're gonna see if we can phone a random person. So let's see. We'll go for a 0 with the Queen. So just type 0 into your phone, and then a 7, 7, 5, 9, 0.
Is he doing it?
5, 2, 5, 9, 3. God knows who that's going to be.
Who's that going to ring?
Probably my nan.
Is it probably your nan? How do you know I know your nan? Wow, perfect. Press the green button, let's see what happens. Let's hope we've got enough signal in here for this trick to work.
Whoa!
I tell you what, let's answer the phone, you talk to each other. Talk to each other.
Hello?
Say hi, Tower, how are you doing?
Hi, Tower, how you doing?
I'm all right, Brad, how are you? Ask him, what card am I sitting on?
What card am I sitting on?
Tell him the 4 of clubs.
The 4 of clubs.
4 o'clock.
Have a look, take it out. 4 o'clock.
Unbelievable. Another break, another clip, another treat from Mr. Sean Hayden. Come on then, what we got?
Right, I'm going to show you a trick with these cards. Now, who believes in serendipity? Coincidence. It's a coincidence if you do, because I do too. Can you shuffle the cards for me? Now, statistically speaking, when you shuffle a pack of cards, it ends up in an order it's never been in before or will ever be in again. But within that order, there will be natural coincidences. What's your name?
Lewis.
Lewis, that's correct. Lewis, we're going to... It's coincidence, isn't it? Lewis, we're going to see how many coincidences you've shuffled into the pack. King, Queen. You should go straight to the casino. But that's about it. And the 9 of Hearts, I won't even change the order. I reckon you can spell down to the 9 of Hearts out of this shuffle pack. Watch. N-I-N-E-O-F-H-E-A-R-T-S, the 9 of Hearts, and you shuffle them. But Lewis, it works with other cards as well. Let's try the King of Spades. K-I-N-G-O-F-S-P-A-D-E-S, the King of Spades. Remember, he shuffled the cards. Let's try another one. The 5 of Spades. F-I-V-E-O-F-S-P-A-D-E-S, the 5 of Spades. Let's try it. Let's try the 10 of Spades. You shuffle them. T-E-N-O-F-S-P-A-D-E-S, the 10 of Spades. Now, here's the thing. I might have a very clever mathematical brain, and I might be very good at estimating where the cards are, and then spelling right to them. To prove that's not the case, this time we're going to have a random card picked in a random way. So I'm going to start throwing cards down. Say stop anywhere. Stop. Incredible. So do you want to use the cards on the table or the cards in my hand? Take one of these for me. Don't let me see. Now, do you want to stay with that card or change it for one of them, one of them, one of them, or one of them? Stay with it. Don't let me see, but show the camera and show everybody.
Yeah, stop looking, you.
Yeah. Did we all see the cards?
Yes.
Yeah. Put it on top of the pack. Don't say at the end of the trick, I didn't give you the chance to change your mind, because I really did. What I'm going to ask you to do for me, Lewis, is lift about half the cards and put them in the middle of the table. This is going to be the prediction packet. I'm never going to change the order of those cards. I'm going to spread out the rest of them so you can all see they really are all different.
Here's my card.
No, it's not. All right, now, comedy and magic. We could be a double act. We could be called the Symbolics. I'll be Sim and you... Well... So what I want you to do, that's a prediction packet. We're never going to change the order. I want you to just slide out any 2 cards that you want. Any 2. We go for an 8 and a 7. 8 plus 7 is...
Oh, that's an hard one, isn't it? 15.
15. That's a hard one. And Tower, 2 cards for you as well.
Yeah. Any 2
the cards that tell me the exact location of the chosen card.
Do I have to add them up?
No, you don't. Well, we can do that. Okay. The chosen card in the prediction packet. Okay. It tells me 7 to 7 is 14. 8 plus 7 is 15. It tells me the chosen cards are either going to be 14 cards down or it's going to be 15 cards down. Incredible. You, sir, get to choose. Do you want it to be 15 cards down or 14? 14 cards down. As these 2 sevens at the top of the pack, they're going to move your card to the 14th position. I'm nervous.
Me too.
You can feel it. That's not the card, sir. All right, here we go. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. For the first time. What was the name of the card? F-I-V-E-O-F-D-I-A-M-N-O-D-S.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen! How good is Sean Hayden? Like, how good is that man? What a great clip. Love him to bits. Welcome back, everybody. We are still 4-handed for the 1K. This is going to go on a while. If you stay with us, thank you very much. If you don't, you can re-watch it on YouTube and Twitch tomorrow. But Sean Hayden is just an absolute legend.
Yeah, but not in the board like that. Yes, the small line. Yes, but not that.
Yes. I didn't get a coffee. I must admit, they look after the guys in the. I like that. They've got. I know it's a great team out there, and the dealers work a lot of hours. They also like a drink afterwards, so you have a really relaxation time. I love it. But the dealers, the floor staff, everybody does a great job. They've got them some cup of soup, so I've got myself a cup of soup for a bit of supper. I'm just missing the bread, the crusty cob, with a bit of Lurpak on it. But I don't mind. We've got a cup of soup to keep us going. Hope you have as well. Hope you've got your coffee and your Horlicks all ready to rock and roll, because we are on 4. But I do like a bit of cup of soup, so I've got myself a cup of soup rather than coffee. So I might do the same a little bit later when we get 3-handed, when we get heads up, when we get to the winner. I might have another cup of soup. I think it's great. And then back tomorrow. We are staying until the end, all the way through until the end tonight. Whatever time we finish determines what time we start tomorrow, because we've already done 12 and we're just carrying on. So we'll let you know regarding that. But thanks everybody for sticking with us. It is going to be a late one, but we don't mind, because this is a class final. Oh, spicy soup. It's like a noodle soup. It's lovely. Back to the game. Jay's just having his supper. I think he's having some kind of chicken Caesar salad or something like that. So Jay will be back with us very soon. We're 4-handed. It's on a 40-minute clock. Stephen's here until he falls asleep. I don't blame you, Stephen. Don't forget, you can re-watch it tomorrow on YouTube and Twitch. Just find out where you got up to on the live proceedings and then go and watch it at your leisure. Well, we've got a bit of cup of soup to keep us going for the next sesh. Loving it like that. Which event will we be streaming tomorrow and Tuesday? I'm not sure if we haven't got the Goliath schedule anymore. I do believe at some point with a high roller. Not sure what point tomorrow we'll be doing the high roller, but it'll definitely be the final. But it all depends how many are left tonight. We'll definitely be doing some of Goliath as well, because that's why we're here. But we'll definitely be having the high roller on as well. The high roller at the moment, I'm not sure why the ladies event's still live on the app, but it is. Mystery Bounty, how many did that get? 196 for the first flight in that. Don't forget, that's got 3 starting flights. The Red Tooth Turbo, my days, that's busy. 235 runners, it's mental. The high roller day one is down to 44. So I would think tomorrow we'll be doing Goliath and then probably the final 2 tables of the high roller. We'll have to let you know. But I don't think we'll be doing the high roller all day. We'll definitely be doing some of the Goliath, that is for sure, because that's why we're here. Francis Ace Queen. Rivered, a queen for 2 pair. John Adderley is going to be taking chips out of Francis Overton. That's for sure.
played great as John. I must admit, he has played great. Patient, and has played really well. So, well, that's a call from Francis with the Queen to see the bad news that the Rivered Queen gives him Broadway. And John is now chip leader, but look how close he is. Just look at that. Earlier this year, Trevor Aiden beat John Adley. Heads up to give Trevor his first GUKPT, and John Adley finished second for his biggest live cash. John with Queens this time, getting all the cards in the early stages of the next session. He announced all of it, and Francis couldn't do anything. This is definitely anyone's. So, Gullimath, you're absolutely right. It is. Scrolling across the bottom. Fifth was Mitch Hynam, who jumped straight into the Red Tooth Turbo and bust while I was stood watching him. Dane Chinoosh, sixth. Laurence Bocci in seventh. Eighth was Ian Bivell, and ninth was Teddy. Johnny Scott, the worst seat in the house is table 24 C4 when you've got your back to the gong and it comes up to level change. He's here, he's had his chicken tikka masala and his poppadoms. What did you have?
Salad.
Salad?
Yeah.
Oh, cold.
You alright? Only missed.
Yeah, it's
about
fine.
8. Yeah, that's fine.
8 minutes.
Oh, I'm back though, guys.
No need to rush. No need to rush. We're here for a long time. We're on 4. 5th was Mitch. 31,300 locked up.
There was lettuce in the burger, Jay.
Was there?
Hey, that counts as salad. So Mad Turk opening the button here, and John
Adley's changed gears.
Makes it 550. Love the sizing choice. Love the hand selection. Everything about this really nice from John. And back over to the Mad Turk now with the pocket 4s, and just going to get out the way on the button and find a better spot. Very nice pickup from John Adelaide there. Very nice hand selection, very nice sizing, everything there. Spot on from John. And chip leading now, 3.8 million I see.
Yeah, just took some chips off Francis. It's definitely the light that makes the hair look purple. He's not doing a Freddie Lundberg.
Blind on blind here. Jack with the Queen Deuce, I think versus Francis is going to be continuing most hands from the small when folded round 2, and going to continue here in the form of complete, and Francis checking his option with the 9-5.
Two, 6, 7.
There we go. We got there in the end.
When I spoke to him, I said, did you sign in the GPR? No, that's fine for my photograph. He's MP. His initials are MP. That's still his full name.
Check, check. 7 of diamonds on the turn.
Just work out
The Queen is actually playing for. No, sorry. Jack's got 2 pair. Hit the bottom pair on the flop. Got a ball for Francis. Is he trying his luck?
He's going to try something else, Tower. Oh, I thought that was raisin chips.
Yeah.
The greens at
Yeah,
5
made the call.
Just a call.
And that actually counterfeits the 2, but the Queen still plays for Jack.
Does indeed.
Check, check. Queen high. That will win. That will do it. Hey Jason, no cash in this hole. The cash games have to be in the casino, which is why we're not doing the live stream cash table this week.
Jay, how much adjustment do you think Jack and John need to make as 2 very clued up ICM regs against 2 players who will attack and abandon ICM for the win? Oh, that's a very good question, Harvey. I'm guessing, like hands that we'd usually free bet to apply the pressure, ICM pressure, I guess we're just going to play more passively, have more flats against the Mad Turk and Francis's open, rather than free betting hands because we know they have to fold a large proportion of their range. Because of ICM, we're going to throw that out the window because obviously, like you just said, the Mad Turk and Francis just unaware and probably just always going to be going for the outright win. So I think that's probably a small adjustment you can make. A usual spot where you free bet for ICM purposes because of the stack sizes and pressure, probably going to be incorporating in a lot more flats in those scenarios. And as well, like in spots when it's folded round, like blind on blind, like stack size is a bit too deep at the moment, but if they were shorter, like some hands, Jack would jam into Francis's big blinds. Because of ICM, he probably wouldn't then jam and have to adjust, because he'd know that Francis isn't going to call off tighter, he'd be calling off the same range still, if that makes sense. That's a very good question. Had me stumped for a couple of seconds. That's the best answer I can give. As Jack opens with the ace-10 under the gun. Makes it 120. And Francis with the 4-5 off on the button, coming in for the call here. And that's going to bring John in, getting this price with a suited queen in the big blind.
Jack 9-3 all clubs.
Any check marks about Tower?
Any flops about?
Just 100% just like that for John Adelaide. Yep. And Francis with just 5 high here might take a stab Tower. The fact that he's got stone cold bottom of range here, he might have one stab and give up. And does fire. And John here, obviously both options available. We can start going for value now, or we could just mix in a flat, knowing that Francis is more than capable of just airballing, but is going to go for the raise straight away, and that's going to lose Francis from the pot. So John flopping the flush, but not getting any action there.
Saturday's restart is 11 a.m. That's next Saturday. Your restart for day 2 is 11 a.m.
So John opening up now. Now he's got the chips and chip lead.
Yeah, as he should be four-handed and coming straight in for a raise here after a limp from both Francis and Mad Turk. Just attacking their limp range here. And Jack with the suited king in the big blind. Maybe aware of what John's up to here and going to use the king blocker to incorporate in a 3-bet bluff, but he's just going to call here. And I'm quite surprised at this from Jack, because I think Francis and the Mad Turk went in. Okay, so nor Francis or the Mad Turk.
No,
that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
So John's just raising
it's all right. Well, he's sat on his phone.
So John's just raising blind on blind. Francis and not in the pot. So that makes a lot more sense why Jack's calling there.
Yes.
Faced with a raised blind on blind, we're never folding the suited king 8. And John now continuing for 150 here. And Jack does have the backdoor clubs and overcard, and is getting 5-1 on the call, so he's going to take some turns here and make the call with position. Not necessarily trying to make a backdoor flush or hit a king. It's more to do with the fact that there are times that we can take this away from John, the times that he does slow down and checks it over to us. And John with a 9 here on the turn, got a nice little one to start checking now. Jack can still plausibly have top pair in this spot. He's going to go for another straight here. Fair play to John. Knows he's got the best of it. Well played, sir. And gets Jack out the way with the king 8 suited.
Increases his lead.
changed his game since the break. You're not wrong, Kev. John is definitely playing the best now. He's got the chips. Playing a great game. How long left in day 1B of Goliath? About 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Full chip counts will be up on social media within the hour. We'll screenshot and show you the chip leaders of Goliath. Scrolling across the bottom, the payouts. Planning on going down to play Goliath on Tuesday. Can I buy in on Tuesday's flight at Blackpool? No. No, Morris. You can only buy in now at Coventry. Now the flights have started and day ones have started. We can't get the information over from casino to casino. So it is just Coventry only from now on. You've only had 4 months.
What start to the session for John Adelaide? Up to nearly 5 million now.
Yeah.
Oh my lord, Jay, what factors determine making a deal for these 4 guys? These 4 will know each other and each will think they are the best, so therefore have an advantage in their own eyes. I just think when you are making a deal, there's a couple of things you need to take into account. How big you think your edge is on the remaining players. Like, do you believe you are the best player left in the field? That's the first question. If you genuinely believe that you're going to have an edge on every player left in the field, you're probably not going to want to do a deal unless you get given more than what your ICM number would be through the chop. Then maybe you can start making some considerations. You see it a lot when crusher, let's call it, is at a final table and a deal is being discussed. They'll always ask for more money. The number that will spit out, they'll always want more, and it's as simple as that. And then if you go to the other flip side, if you believe that you're outgunned at the table and you're left with 4 players and you think you're the worst and they're offering a deal, you probably want to snap it up as soon as possible, and that's probably what you want to be taking into account when deals are being discussed. But if you feel like you do have the edge and you are the best player there, then just better to play it out. Over the long run, you're going to win this spot more than the remaining players. I know it comes down to live poker, and we always talk about sample size, and it's so hard in live poker to play lots and lots of MTTs in a live scenario. Obviously online it's a lot easier, you can get that sample size up and volume a lot quicker because you can multi-table, but in a live situation it can be a very long time before you do start realising expectation in tournaments. Variance is a beast, and anyone that's played the game long enough will know that. Sometimes you think you're flying and everything's going great and nothing can stop you, and the next thing you know a downswing comes and you can't do anything and can't get a cash, can't win a pot, and that's just part of the game. It all comes down with how you deal with it mentally. I'm not necessarily thinking that, oh my lord. It's not about that. I think for Francis and the Mad Turk maybe as well, I don't think it's about the money. It's more about the title, and that can be a factor as well.
They're all very consistent.
Yeah.
John Adderley's a crusher online. We all know what Jack does. WPT's online, great events, over $1.5 million in cashes. Francis, a very good regular.
Well,
and the Mad Turk. We all know what they've all done.
Well, Jack's, as someone mentioned earlier, he's ranked number 2 in the UK. The only player that's above Jack at the moment is Stephen Chipwick in 2022. It's as simple as that. If you're one behind Stephen Chipwick, you must be doing something right.
Absolutely. The final 4 on the GUKPT. Cheers, Morris. Hope you get to come down. The only way you can buy in, if you know anybody who's in the casino, you can get in touch with them. They can buy you in via your full name and date of birth. Other than that, there's 200 spaces left each morning for walk-ins, and they open at 10 AM. So if you're coming down tomorrow and you fancy it, 10 AM is the time to start thinking about queuing up to reg. Neo says he really should be going to bed. He's got a tournament to play in Coventry tomorrow.
Where's that, Neil? Where is that, Neo? Sorry, not Neil, Neo. Loves watching it. Glad you like the coverage. Me and Tower do try our best, try and keep it upbeat, try and keep you all entertained. And this final table has been a great one. It's been a really good watch. I've thoroughly enjoyed it. I love it when we have a final table like this, notable names but different styles. And if we pre-reg for a day, one flight, what time should we rocking up? Ask Joe. If you want to get in from the start, come here for, well, 12 o'clock start, so you probably want to get here about 11 just to get settled in, make sure you get in time. But you can turn up when you want for the pre-reg flight, as long as you turn up before late reg closes for that date. You will just be able to go to your table, get your chips, and off you go.
Indeed.
Gully's looking forward to the giveaways. The Tower and Jay thinks later in the week that's going to be a bit of fun.
Nice one, Morris.
Yeah, thanks, Mikey, Philip, everyone with the kind words. Button open from Francis here. Fine to open the A6 off. Any ace is good enough once folded to us here in this position. And John with the King 10 suited in the big. Just happy to defend and see a flop. And we got a bit of action. We got gut shot backdoor flush draw versus top pair here. And Francis with the A6 could go either way here. Definitely one we could mix in a check back with, but betting never going to be a bad thing either. Once we flop top pair, button versus big blind. And there's the call from John. Oh, and John Adelaide. When you're playing well, sometimes the deck just
smashes you in the face.
Oh, there you go. And oh wow, and Francis has just put it all in, and he's drawing stone cold dead. We're gonna lose Francis Oberdon. John Adelaide pings the gutter ball. He's gonna be the overwhelming chip leader. We don't need to see a river card. Francis, what a run yet again. That man is the most entertaining man that we get on the featured table. Meaningless king of spades, but great run again from Francis.
Well done, John.
31,000.
Well done to Francis. Great effort. Well done, Francis.
£31,300 there for Francis. Love watching him, and I'm sure he'll be back, and hopefully we'll see more of Francis in the future. But we're down to 3 players, guys, and John Adelaide now with 6.7 million, close to 70% of the chips in play. And the Mad Turk He's found the ladder.
The 50 to 1 shot this morning, the shortest stack in the entire room. Yusil Eminoglu, the mad circle.
There was someone in the chat earlier that said they had both John and Jack as their 2 bets. So
John and Jack?
Yeah, John
wow.
and Jack.
What's the price difference between first, second and third? 125.4, 85.4, and now locked up £50,750.
35k pay jump, huge. Jack free-handed with the Turk, both battling for second. Seen this story before. Deja vu from the grand final, except where's the ABBA? There's been no ABBA today, Tower.
No, can't believe it.
The blind's going to be going up more promptly now. We are on that 40-minute clock as mentioned.
Neil Rain on YouTube. How are we doing, Neil? Are you back over in Scarborough on a full-time basis, or are you just on holiday?
Before you buy your chips up, so we'll be getting your chips for 100k chips and 25k chips. You will be getting change back on day 2, but you do need the change for the upcoming days. So before you are getting your day 2 bags, we will be colouring up all of the stacks. So please do not
break the bar tower
until
Reg the bar. Unless you're a regular at the bar.
Oh, I don't know, because Dave put it underneath as well.
Oh, reg the bar. Oh, is that speak from?
Wow, what a turn for Jack, giving him even more outs here. Turning double gut shot to go with his flush draw. After John elected to raise it up with the Queen 6 and fire on the ace high board, and Jack here now with the 10-8 of clubs. Can't see him doing anything else here but firing, but he is going to check behind. Going to take a freebie off, and the pings it on the ends. Thought we might see the barrel on the turn, but Jack chose to check behind, and 9 of clubs on the river, completing the flush. Thing is, there's not really too much that we're going to beat here as John on this particular run out here, unless we think Jack's ever turning a 5x hand into a bluff. That's probably like a 5-6 suited, 5-6 of spades, 5-6 of hearts, like all the 5x suited combos that are either spades or hearts. I think are going to be Jack's main bluffs on this river. Obviously value is going to be 2 pair plus, flushes, potential straights as well on this run out. And Jack goes for 600k, and just a quick fold from John Adley.
Oh, Frankie reopened it to some
Stanley says, don't tell me, both my bets going to be second and third. Haha, come on Jack / or more money on the Mad Turk.
Yeah.
Stanley's another one, he's got Jack and the Mad Turk. So
yeah. So Neil's only back for the summit. Nice one, Hefs. Make your way to Coventry for a day. We can have a catch up for half an hour and a quick shandy. Come on, get yourself down for half an hour. Big TR stood on the rail. Not that I can see him. He stood directly behind John Adley, who we beat heads up.
I was just about to say that, Tal.
Directly behind him. This could be John Adley's turn now.
And what a time to get your turn. 6 figures up top. That is some payday for a £900 buy-in. It is been an unbelievable turnout. 549 entries for this one. It's been whittled down to these 3, and they're 3 very well-known players here on the UK circuit. And Matt Davenport standing there having a little glance. Happy to see these 3 on the final table, and none of those that are chasing him in the National League.
How do you get 2 9-0s in the same weekend?
Had the double. Imagine the
I
double.
think Celtic were only like 100 to 1.
150 to 1. Someone had the bet on. I saw it on Twitter. Someone put.
Get away.
Someone had, I think, a tenner or something on Celtic to win. No, they had a pound. They had a pound on Celtic to win 9-0. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, on Twitter.
Wow.
So someone had the Celtic 9-0. I doubt anyone had the Liverpool one after their start. Jay saying the odds on Liverpool was 200 to 1.
They don't give much away, these bookies nowadays, do they?
Not
200 to 1 on 9-0 that happens once every 107 years.
See, years ago, the tournament about 1,000 or 5,000.
Yeah.
Easily.
Well, no one's 5,000 to 1 to ever win the Premier League anymore after Leicester. What happened with them?
What was their price?
5,000 to 1 when they won it, yeah.
Yeah, Gully was saying the same. Leicester did us punters over.
So the Mad Turk. Oh wow, look at this from John. He is literally up the gears, as you said, Tower. And the Mad Turk firing here, and John just going for it with that queen blocker and blocking some 2 pairs as well with that deuce working. I love this choice of hands to go for it here. Blocking 2 pairs, blocking the nut straight. It's a very nice hand selection again. And when John is choosing to bluff, it seems like he's very calculated in which combo he is picking. Obviously prefer not to have a spade, but the deuce of spades may be a bit of an irrelevant one. And looks
Great
like the
call.
Mad Turk's going to call it off, and John says nice call, and Mad Turk shows him the ace-9 and gives it the fist pump as well.
Great call, Mad Turk.
You know that CFO Tower? He never comes in the chat and says hello. He's always posts a bad beat. The first thing he ever says in the chat.
Yeah.
How are we doing at CFO? Just bubbled the 2K London package. 9s less than ace king.
Have another go tomorrow on your 38th attempt. Good luck. I'm sure you'll get one eventually. You always do. I don't know why he's not wrote a book about satellites online. There's a gap in the market somewhere, surely. Had Kamara, Cash, Samido and Shah to be booked today, 400 to 1. Did that come in?
Yeah, but he only had 50p on it.
I know Shah and Samido got booked. It came in. Wow.
7-5 of clubs here for John, completing in the small blind.
Good on you for 50 pence.
Jack having John slightly pipped here with the 8-5 of diamonds, and just going to choose to check his option. And we'll head off to the flop. Delicious flop here. Oh my god. Look at this.
What
this
a
is going
flop.
to be getting in potentially, dependent how these players want to play this one. John flopping the stones and Jack flopping a massive combo draw here. Blind on blind. This is
wow,
a setup. Pick your own flops, Tower. You could not pick one other than 5-5.
It could be a
More action than this. Well, you never know. Jack can always get there. And John straight in with the check raise makes it 400k. 425k. It looks like.
Wow. Wow,
And
wow,
now
wow.
back to Jack. Never folding here. But like John's complete range, going to have 5 deuce suited in there, going to have 5-7, all 16 combos of that. Going to have all the 2 pairs as well. So although we're in the big blind and we're on cap, John's basically the same. He's going to be just as wide as us in this situation, free-handed, and a 9 of clubs on the turn. Changes nothing. 7-5 of John, still the nuts here. Now just choosing a size to set up a nice comfortable river jam.
350.
Yeah, I like it. The fires for 350 and Jack not going anywhere here. Still with all this equity against the nuts. So Jack may even be thinking about potentially shoving here tower. I'm actually not too sure what the Mad Turk stack is. That will obviously be a factor, but he's just going to call and see a river card.
Imagine the 7 of hearts on the river.
Yeah, offsuit 7 would be ill, but it's a king of clubs, so Jack's lost the bare minimum here, choosing to play this in this manner, just flatten the raise and not free betting, and just calling the turn bet from John. Did John check river? No, all in. I thought he checked them when it was on Jack, and Jack just showed the 8-5 of diamonds, and John up to 6.4.
Jack down to 1.6. Mad Turk second in chips.
Means business now. The hood's up.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't believe somebody backed 9-0. Imagine back in 9-0 and not shouting for another goal. No more.
Swifty on the rail.
Let's get him in through today too. Has she played? Oh, it's in the eye roller. Ah, in the eye roller.
Hodkin called the king of clubs in on the river there. Said it before the river was dealt on Twitch. It comes out and he says, "Sod that magician." Forget Sean Hayden, we need Hodkin in the building. 6-3 hearts here for John on the button. Opens to 160k, and Mad Turk with pocket 8s here. Looks like he's counting out some free betting chips. And just a quick fold from John. And blinds have gone up now, guys. Playing 40k, 80k. Looks like Tim Chung come to the stage as well. All the GUKPT race are in tower, all of them. Gormley, you can see Tim Chung, Tan Lee there, Majid, Bixie.
So John, 6.3 mil, big chip leader, big favourite to win.
Attention all GOLIATH players, just a little bit of information. Inside your bags today, you will have your wristbands for day 2. So you will not need to queue to get back into the building on day 2. Your wristband for day 2 will be handed out at the end of today's flight.
What a very good idea that is. Everybody who bags up for day 2 during Goliath has a wristband, and they put it on and they walk straight into the club Saturday because they've already made day 2.
It can't happen because the Grosvenor Casino, you have to sign in every new day with your Grosvenor card. It can't work because you have to be signed in and out. Because if you go to bed and someone don't turn up, their card's going to say they're still in the casino and then they're not here. If that makes sense. Because it just can't work. It's all about the security of knowing who's in the casino and who's outside the casino.
What happens if you give your band to somebody else?
You have to cut it off with scissors. How are you going to do that? It's one of them thingy bands.
No, I mean before you put it on your own wrist.
They put it on your wrist at reception for you.
No, when they've just bagged them, they've given you a wristband.
What, giving them one now?
Exactly. So then they can walk in with it on the side of the card and
Still signing.
Still signing at the door, but you show your wristband that you're playing. Could save time with about 1,500 people coming back for day 2. 11 AM start as well on Saturday.
Yeah, I know, which you know what that means?
Early start.
Early finish, you know what that means? Saturday night bonanza at the bar.
Early finish?
Yeah.
Are you having a laugh?
What, we finish at 11:30.
Do we?
Yeah, we'll finish.
Oh, let's get to the bar
we'll
already.
Finish at 11:30 on next Saturday.
Oh, is it next Saturday already? Cheers, Neil. All the best. Catch up on YouTube or Twitch tomorrow morning when you get up. Yes, Towers treble on Saturday. We'll be celebrating and everything. We can't wait. 2 out of 3 this week and 3 out of 4. Very unlucky. We nearly started with a bang.
Scheduled players, please do not leave until you put your own chip inside the bag. Your bags will be given after the deal colour up your stats.
11 AM start for day 2. Good luck, everybody.
Yep, just on it. Do you want to announce after this hand? As John making it 260. Mad Turk defending from the small with the Jack 6 suited after completing. I'm going to find the check raise here. We're just Jack 6 of spades. John never going anywhere here with position. Just going to be calling here as John with position. 3.5 to 1 on the call here, getting a really attractive price. And not only that as well, there's some runouts that we could potentially take this away from Turk, get him off of a hand. And as well as that, Turk could just be airballing like he is in this situation, but never fold in this particular hand with overcard and equity to the nuts both ends with our up and down. To the turn, which is the 4 of clubs. So whiffing both players, but Mad Turk slams the brakes on and over to John now. Interesting one. Does he expect Turk to continue barreling a lot of the time with his value? So
do a spades with it.
Now Turk with just Jack higher thinks he's got a bluff at it, and it's going to work because John's not going to be calling it off with the King Jack. I guess we do have the nut high, I guess. Doubt Turk's ever going to raise like ace 9, ace 8. So like if Turk is raising his bluffs here, like all the bluffs, the Jack 9, the 9 8, the Jack 8, like we are actually in front of here with the King Jack, because Turk's just not going to have Ace Jack or Ace King, which are the other gut shots on the flop, because that's just going to be raising it up once we complete and John raises. So he's not going to raise like Ace 9, Ace 8, these type of hands. So I don't think and I don't think he's ever going to have a queen when he takes this line, but John was thinking about the hero with the King Jack, and Turk's going to show him. Slams it down, and there you go. The Mad Turk.
You can dance! He's just shouted.
So regarding the announcement there that all players made day 2 get a wristband, you don't need a signed in because the card room will send the reception the list of qualifiers, and anyone missing you can remove who are not in the building, walk straight in, no queuing. That'll save a lot of time on Saturday.
It's my round every Saturday, Jason. Don't you worry about that.
I'm round every day.
Where's Magic gone? Magic? Are they playing?
It's easy.
Yeah.
So Queen 3 for 2, 10-8 for John, who's got 5.3 milliball. 5.3.
So John firing for 300 here, and the Mad Turk calling with his gut shot and turning top pair. The things are turning for the Mad Turk. And John going to double barrel here with the 10-8. Turk moves. Oh, I thought he was just going to move all in there. Grab the chips. Not folding, that's for sure. We got top pair and a gut shot here. Is he going to raise this up? Is he going to get a clicky? Make it 1.5 mil? If I'm Turk here, this is just always a call here with the Queen 3. And good to see him just call like this from Turk. Has John drawing dead in this situation. And the King of Hearts on the river here. Has John got it in him? Has he got it in him to unload the clip here? There's the all-in. He has got it in him, and John Adelaide finds the shove here, and knowing that a lot of the time after Turk calls flop, very difficult for him to have a king or a queen here, and a lot of the time he's just going to have like a 6 or a 5, something like that, and just going to town when we were the opener pre-flop, and we can have King X in our range still that double barrels and get there on the river, and just putting all the one pair holdings of the Mad Turk in a really gross spot here. And fair play to John, just recognising how this king is never really going to hit the Mad Turk unless it's in the form of 2 pair or King X of clubs, and just going to town on the 6X and the 5X. And in this scenario, Turk does actually have one of those few Queen X combos, so really big play here from John Adelaide with lots of money at stake. It's a 35k pay jump. This takes some kahunas to put it in with 10 high here, especially against the Mad Turk, who isn't renowned for folding, if you like. So saw him already call off his raise bluff with just 1 pair earlier on this final table. But what is Usel gonna do here? Really, really difficult scenario for him.
For you to bet, is it really that I can't call? So only way you bet it because you haven't got anything.
Somebody else was using that, isn't it? Somebody else was using it.
So that close. I'm that close to call you. I can tell you you're bluffing.
Does he make the call or not? A big decision for Mad Turk. No, he's folding.
It's a bluff. It's a bluff. Oh, show them. Come on. I know it's a bluff. I know it's a bluff. I couldn't call you. I knew it was bluff. I couldn't call you. Because there's no way you would check. You would bet if you don't have it. If you do have it. Because you can't win. You have to bet. There's no way you can bet.
Blinds, please, gents.
What's the blinds?
40 and 8. Right, you guys, best of luck.
3 left in the GUKPT. Three left in the GUKPT.
I swear, Zoom. I was so close to call you. So close. Huh? You blushed it so much that I could tell you. Just couldn't bring myself to call you.
Mad Turk 6-4. Yeah, the Queen was a tough one, wasn't it? I don't know. Did you automatically have to reach a King? I don't know. But Mad Turk 2.6 mil. John Adderley with all the chips at 6.6 mil.
1600, 1600, 190. 800, 1600, 1600, 190.
John River in the dummy and gutter.
Yeah.
No action from the Mad Turk.
Final 3 GUKPT, all bagged and tagged in Goliath. As you can see, we'll get the chip counts hopefully up on the screen at some point. John with a 5-4, and he has now got 7 million chips. What price was John beginning of the day?
Someone said they got 33s, I think.
31.
Yeah,
33s on John Adderley?
Yeah,
You're joking! Why did I not see that?
I seen it, didn't you?
Go on, John. 33s. The Goliath finished at midnight. between about 10 to 12 it finished. Round about 10 to 12 it finished. Bagging and tagging. So if you're in it tomorrow or over the week and you bag and tag, it's round about 11:45 to midnight, depending on the breaks and what have you.
Aidan says he's got John at 25 to 1.
Awesome.
And Scott's what's the player for the stream on Wednesday? We've got the Goliath all day long, I think, on Wednesday. And Tower's not going to be here for most of it. So if anyone wants to come and do some comms with me, Tower's got the day off on the DJ decks.
There's no day off. I'm just swapping jobs.
I'd love to do that job. Have a little dance on the stage, have a little sing-song, wear a big Joker suit, sweating buckets in the...
We'll swap for an hour.
No, you're right, you're right. You do what you do best, Tower.
We'll swap for an
I'll
hour.
stay in here.
We'll swap for an hour while
in here.
Daniel Negrano comes and do some comms.
Nah, not available. Messaged him, not available.
Andy, you just want to test that to see if it works?
Well, Dave Sawyer, do you know how many players from day 1B made day 2? Well, I can tell you. Day 1A, 129 made it through to day 2. Day 1B, do you want to have a guess?
174.
129.
Oh!
Exactly the same number. 2 days running. We'll be doing Goliath and the High Roller final table tomorrow. That's what I hope anyway. I've not been told. But I hope we do Goliath and the High Roller of the High Roller final table. That's on a 40-minute clock all the way through, but there's still over 40 players left in that. So I hope we do Goliath and the High Roller tomorrow. That's what I would say.
What time do you want my expertise? It's a clown-free zone, Mr. Saunders. Unfortunately, the comms booth can't have you in here. You're more than welcome, though, Scorps on Twitch, to come and join me.
How many levels did they play in the High Roller today? Do we know? 12? 13? 14?
Probably 10, right?
No, they're on level 11 now.
Huh?
They're on level 11 now, and they've still got 37 left. So, yet again, it's going to be a day like today. With 37 left. We only had 24 left in this, and we're already coming up to 12 hours. So it could be the same again tomorrow for the High Roller.
Yeah, 12 levels. Is the GUKPT the higher payout of the two, or will the Goliath be more money? It could be. Could go either way. I think.
Absolutely, yeah.
I
Very
think
close.
Yeah, it's going to be similar top prizes. I think the Goliath will probably be a little bit more, but we will see when we get there. As we have John firing here for 100k, another blind on blind situation, and Jack going to call once with the Queen Jack High. Calling here because he believes he's got the best hand. Not anymore, he doesn't on this 4 river. River's the straight here for John, and now checks this one over to Jack, trying to induce something here from his opponent. Lovely little check here from John. And it's going to work a treat. Jack goes for 400. And there's a quick call from John, and the 7 is good. Didn't go for the raise there, John. Surprised about that. Worried about 7-8 specifically. But really surprised he didn't raise. Try and target some bottom end of the straights. But
evening, Binky Winky. Shabba. Just remember, kids, rave on. Go out of your screen.
How are you doing, Chris?
Right.
Chris Chaney on YouTube. Thanks, lads, for another great stream today. Look forward to watching your streams all week. Perfect watching. Thank you very much.
Cheers, Chris. Thank you very much for watching on YouTube.
We got giveaways coming as well for all our viewers. They're going to start tomorrow.
They've given us millions to give away.
We got £1,000 to give away.
Unbelievable.
£1,000. We're going to be going to some of our viewers. We've got 9 closer tickets to give away this week. So make sure you're tuned in throughout if you do want to get yourself into the 110 closer. 50k guarantee on Monday. Double the guarantee of the usual 25 because it's Goliath weekend. Yeah, not tomorrow. On the following Monday.
Yeah.
The following Monday. So in 8 days' time, win yourself a seat to our close-up potential, close to 5 figures up top in that with the 50k guarantee on board.
Yeah, we're all good, thank you very much. I am flush. I'm a flush 180. We're all doing well. Fingers crossed we'll see you on Thursday. We will be wandering about.
Yep, Jack was 16s to start the day. I'm going to be all in here with an ace on the button and 12 bigs. Or just puts in half his stack. And we see this a lot nowadays. All of this is, for example, if Jack puts in half his stack and then the Mad Turk moves all in and John Adelaide moves all in, then Jack can actually fold and leave himself half his stack behind because of the 35k potential ladder. And you see that a lot more nowadays, rather than moving all in, just putting in half his stack and then giving yourself an opportunity when you are this deep to get away and potentially lock up a ladder when there's crazy action behind you.
Matthew Hutton, the MC Fader. Where do you come and find us? You can't actually, well, you can quickly come and say hello, but we'll normally wander around the rooms. We're actually in the back of Beyond, basically. Under everywhere, behind all the stairs, behind all the halls and everywhere, right in the back. But if you do want to come and see us, you know, or ask some of the floor, and one of the floor will bring you to come where we are, because we are miles away. Other than that, you'll see us wandering around the hall during the day.
Jack just moves all in.
Absolutely, we might have some hoodies to give away if Jay don't buy them all. I've got this new hoodie, where'd you get that from?
Found it.
It was one of the prizes.
Found it. It was just laying there, Tower. It's on the back of someone's chair when they all went on break. Thought, I'll have that. That's it, yeah. I've got it here. Yeah. Alright then, Joe, any idea what odds Turk and John were to start the day? The Mad Turk was 50s and John was 33s. John was backed in, and I think Turk was even backed into 40s as well. Cheers, Eddie. Good night all. Got to be up at 5:30 AM. See you all tomorrow. Have a good rest of the night. Thank you for the amazing stream. As always, big thanks, Eddie. Been tuning in the last couple of days.
Nice one, Eddie. Thank you very much indeed. You can't back in one and now. Grosvenor Sport
before play started today was the place to be. We do it for every GUKPT that there is. So the next chance will be Leeds, unless we have a book for the final day of Goliath. Tito, watching on Facebook, you can't, unfortunately. That's just part of the algorithms on Facebook. You can't get rid of the live and how many people are watching. The only way you can do it is to tune into YouTube or Twitch, which is YouTube/GUKPT or Twitch.tv/GUKPT. There's not a lot we can do about it. It's the algorithms on Facebook that do it.
Little flop here for John, flopping nut flush draw here with a bare ace of spades. And Mad Turk just going to have to check fold 8 high, not too much going on for him. Yeah, you can, Paul. I've known a few people that have had a few quid on themselves over the last year when they have made the final table or the day 3 when the book does come up. And the Mad Turk with the ladies. Ace 9 here for Jack. 18 bigs. I think this is a jam here, Tower. I think we have to shove this one in as Jack Hardcastle. I would be all in myself versus a Mad Turk button open. And there is the all in. Mad Turk snaps it off with the ladies, and we could be heads up, guys. Jack Hardcastle, the player at risk. The rail comes round the table. He's rubbing his hands together, the Mad Turk. Let's see the flop. Jack is going to need help to survive.
Ladies always love me. I am a ladies' man. Put a lady on the floor.
What's he saying?
Ladies always love me. I am a ladies' man.
You can dance. Come on.
And now the other song comes out.
To the flop. Oh, and there's an ace on the flop, so the Mad Turk's going to need to find a lady from somewhere. Do they really love him? Turn card. Here's the 10 of spades, so no luck there. Going to need a queen on the river, otherwise Jack Hardcastle will double up. It's the 9 of diamonds.
He doubles up. On fumes, the Mad Turk.
That puts Jack back to 3.3 million. Big double for Jack.
I'm not out yet, don't worry about it.
Poor Johnny was like nearly so close to an extra 35k in his back pocket. I'm not too sure, Joe, about that question regarding the WSOP. Jack finds double. Back to 3.3. Still smiling, the Mad Turk. Good to see. Takes it in good spirit.
I knew she was going to kill me.
So Turk on fumes, Jack doubles, and John Adelaide just sitting in the middle with all the chips.
So blind on blind here, and Jack just going to set the Mad Turk in. Triangle's going to be in the middle.
All of it from Jack, all of it from Turk. We could be heads up again.
Oh, yes, we could. So, Turk going to need to find an 8 or some clubs. There's one of them, and there's 2 of them.
Wowzers.
So the Jack comes, so robbing him of the 8, but we've picked up more outs in terms of clubs now. Need to find a club on turn or river, and it's done on the turn. That is the check mark for the Mad Turk, and he gets the double.
He is still there.
You think you can get lucky and win? No, you're not going to win. No, let's go. I'm still here.
He was the favourite there, if you didn't know. Apparently. He's always the favourite.
Listen.
3 times now, the short stack's doubled.
Anytime, any money. Okay?
Through the big stack.
You name it, I'll play with you. Anytime. I'm telling you, you think you're the best in the world, don't you? I'll play anytime. Anytime.
I don't want to play 1-2 though.
Whenever you want, 10, 25. You name, listen, everybody's watching. You name the amount, you name the money, I'll play with you anytime. I'm telling you.
Come on, please.
I'll play with you anytime. Was it 48 here? You think you can get lucky and win this, and you think you're the best? Let's see.
I'm serious.
No, I'm telling you. You talk like you know everything, you're the best.
What's Turk saying to Jack?
Anytime you want to play, I'll play with you. No, I'm telling you. No, you talk like you talk down the people, you see? You get like in one hand, you talk down the people. Okay. Anytime I play with you, Mike. Anytime.
So he wants to blame heads up.
You name it, anywhere.
I'll play you anytime.
I'll play you any day of the week and twice on Sundays. So Jack on the button opening.
Got John and Jack in the book, says Alan Bennett. That's not bad. Flipping heck. Well, they do. Meatloaf did say 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Six, 7 Jack.
Check, check.
7 of diamonds on the turn, pairs up.
Yeah, probably where we want to start. Could potentially fire here as John, but choose to check and Jack checks behind. I just think now that Turk's that short, maybe John could apply a bit of extra pressure to Jack. Obviously having him covered second in chips versus first in chips. The king higher Jack is going to be good.
So Turk on 6 bigs, it'll be going in very soon. If we can get a double up, you just never know. Turk's in. Jack's not calling with the Jack 6.
Of course he's not. And Turk raise and take. So probably could just shove here as Jack with Turk's stack size.
Yeah, and there ain't no one in the call.
Does choose to, and Turk's got
King
the
10
best
for
of it
Turk.
with the King 10, and Jack's got the 8-9. Rail comes over once more.
Turk is on one player with King 10 offsuit against the 8-9 offsuit of Jack.
Come on.
That's on the flop.
Do justice.
Die!
So to the flop, and it's
Queen 5-5, clean as you like for the Mad Turk, who needs to fade an 8 or a 9, 6 or a 7 for sweats.
7, 8 or 9 is now what we are fading to double.
Yeah, a 7, an 8 or a 9.
It's a 9 ball corner pocket for
Turk,
Jack
feeling for you,
Hardcastle.
man.
Oh wow, to the Mad Turk.
Well done, Turk.
In third place, still a
Well
lovely.
done, Turk. Great effort. Big high five and handshakes at the end. 50 grand, £50,000 and a bit of change.
Now both locked up, £85,000, and it's going to be.
Oh, wowzers. Well done, Mad Turk.
I think it's going to be a really good heads up as well, tower to watch, and they're very deep as well, so we've got plenty of play left.
Alan Bennett has got the both guys heads up for chunks.
So we're on a 10-minute break,
Are we?
guys.
10 minutes, is it? 10 minutes. Have we got time for a Sean Hayden trick?
We might do.
Or shall we leave the table running live? Yeah. So we will be back in 10 minutes for the final heads-up battle. John Adderley and Mr. Jack Hardcastle. See you in 10. Time to get a cuppa.
Yeah, so he won't be small blind twice, so that will be, he'll be big blind. If he was small blind before, he'll be big blind now, he'll be here. You can't be either of the two blinds twice, so if he was small blind before, you can't be small blind again, so the button moves accordingly. So you'll see.
Dion in. Obviously, if it's like small blind.
Because the small blind.
So it was Jack
if
small
this the
blind.
button is gonna.
So what you're saying, Jack was small blind? The guy?
No,
He was. Okay, so right, so he can't be small blind again.
No,
So
he was button, he was small blind, Turk was big blind.
Turk was big blind. Okay, so
The guy who busted was big blind.
yeah, so that means that John was small blind. So John can't
No,
be small
John
blind.
was the button. John was button here.
And Jack was small
Jack
blind.
was small, Turk was big
So
here.
Jack was small. That means Jack has to be big blind this hand. So that means the button will be on John.
Okay.
So he's button twice.
Yeah, you can button twice. You can't be, because obviously dead button you count as well. You can't be either of the blinds twice. So if he was big blind last time, he can't be big blind again. If he's small blind last time, he can't be small blind.
Okay, so Jack was small last time.
So that means Jack has to be big blind.
Okay. Do I have to sort the deck?
Yeah. Just pause it. So they're gonna go for quick work. So yeah. Sounds. You guys are gonna chill. Does anyone tell them how long for work time? Said it's 5 minutes. Said 5 minutes. Okay.
that side, yeah?
Yeah.
So what happened in that last hand?
Shoved a small with 8-9, took King 10 called it off, Jack River the 9. 7,045,000. No, I'll do it myself,
I'm
yeah.
gonna get this box meat. Well, do you on like a 5-minute break?
Yeah.
So what, we're like 7.5 versus maybe like 4 mil.
Taking some of these,
Yeah, take some off, lads, yeah, definitely.
Okay.
So you're taking some off with 5s.
We need 60, 120, don't we? So
yeah, I don't need all.
Yeah, not all of them, just like 2 stacks.
I mean, yeah, we've got players that aren't really going to use them. It's good for like seeing them.
These do use the bigger chips.
Yeah, so I would usually leave discretion with that. Like
I'm happy with whatever you want.
I'm amazed with a chip of, yeah, because Joe and Sophie got all like 4 pieces of chips on there, so you don't want to make them too full of ups, which you can't do.
Okay.
Sweet. Cheers.
So what are we playing? 7.5 versus 4.5? 3.9 versus 7.5.
Just left 7.
Oh, okay.
Players and dealers in the order of the mystery bounty, please complete the hand that you're on and raise your blinds. Your new level is 1,000, 2,000 with a 2,000 big blind handy. That's new level in the mystery bounty, 1,000, 2,000, 2,000.
What an immaculate job you've done. What an immaculate job you've done.
So I'm there, so that I've got one, I've had one the easiest job I've ever had.
But it's not just today as well, is it?
Yesterday was
everyone's singing your praises, mate. Well, I think everyone would be in agreement that it's not good for you,
I was going to be doing it, but then COVID stopped it, and then Mike's in a situation where he's got to handle a whole new database, so like, it's just
but it's just nice to know you finally get back to where you were able to. This definitely plays out, this, doesn't it? Ow. No, always, man.
You've got the chip pants, right?
Yes, PK's got them. I'm going to deal a massive car crash. I hope so. Yeah, they're not chopping anyway. He does. What was he, 16 to 1? Who's knocked back the Jack 16 to 1?
We got back down to 7 to 1.
Of course he must have, because like, that's stupid. Who's doing the mods? Well, they could be paying out a bit there, like. Jack would have always had my money on him, like. Who else was there on the... There's a few that were really good. Most of them made the FT, like. Close, like. How are you, Joe?
I'm tired.
I feel like it's been a trying day.
The tournament itself ran a lot smoother.
Which one, Mystery Bounty?
The Golden Main.
Yeah.
Ran a lot smoother than behind the test.
How many people just made it through the line?
No idea.
Just under 200. Just one. Like I said. Pika and Andy, I think when I was paying out tech, they said just have like 5 minutes or something. We assume we'll be back right now. Sure.
John's a really good player. So, Jack 16s. How's Jack hard? Someone's had to be 16s. He got bet in though. He got bet into 7s. But like anyone who got 16 on Jack 8 is absolutely flying. That's crazy.
Should we not have a winner at the end of this level with reducing the clock down to 30 minutes?
Okay.
No, Andy's now in, is it?
No, there's no anti, is there?
No, heads up, no.
Yeah.
Heads up, no.
So buttons definitely on, John, yeah?
Yes, yes.
I'll just deal a massive cooler.
Please.
I mean, that works. I mean,
just boat over boat.
Do you think we've discussed the deal? No.
No. Jack's not going to do the deal with anyone, I don't think. Not unless it massively favours him and then you can't see John doing that in the chip position. I think Jack is the one who counts, I don't think. So.
there's one half of our final table, Brett.
What do you, mate?
That's yours, that bit.
That's not
You always choose the bigger one if you have the choice, right? Surely.
Yeah. It's not possible. It's not possible. Last time the worst heads up performance we played.
Where was this?
Second in Manchester.
I thought you won that.
No, it's second.
So who? Oh, Trig.
No, not Trig, Trev.
Trev Reardon?
Yeah, absolutely amazing.
Yeah. Well, he ran it.
But I made a horrible back corner there, which was just diabolical.
Trust me to not be there when there's bomb. I'm here now when it matters.
That's it, mate. Just send them out.
We are heads up, ladies and gentlemen. We are heads up. Nearly there. Nearly. Whew.
This is where it matters. This is the big
Yeah. Come on, leave at 9 AM tomorrow. We need to go to sleep. We're back in work at 11.
Yeah, try that.
Try that one.
Well, to be honest, if this finishes past 2, I think we're not sure what's happening yet, but we'll see. If this gets done pretty quickly, we will be back in at 11 tomorrow. If it longs out a bit and we're still here in a couple of hours' time, we're probably going to be coming in a couple of hours late tomorrow just to get some sleep.
Yeah. A bit of a rest, long days. We've also got the, when you think we've got the eye roller on tomorrow, starting at 2:15 again. There's going to be 30 buy-ins tomorrow for the eye roller, well, maybe 20. Plus the players that are coming back, I think there's about 35.
Yeah. So we're ready, guys, set and ready to go.
Best of luck to both gentlemen. Steal it, shuffle up, and deal.
12 levels they play in the high roller, which is 1 level and 10 minutes. There's 32 left. So they get down to 27, plus buy-ins tomorrow, could be back up to 47. For day 3 of the high roller. Is there a playlist of players who qualify for Goliath yet? No, not yet. Day 1 there is. That was up. That's posted on social somewhere. Not finished doing the chips yet, because obviously we're concentrating on the heads up battle for this one. So the Goliath with PK getting ready potentially to be filming a champion. he'll be doing the Goliath chip counts as and when he can. But at the moment, he's a bit busy.
Yes, technician. That's all on our Facebook page, our social media. You can find all the chip counts that bagged up for day 1-8, and they're not up yet because we're still covering this. And PK, you can see him there out on the floor, getting everything ready for when this finishes for the trophy presentation. So they will probably be up in a couple of hours' time for the day 1B chip counts.
That's what I've just said.
You said that.
Literally the last sentence. Just shows, ladies and gentlemen, how much this man listens to me.
I was reading something. I can't read and listen. Very difficult.
Oh dear. Well, I've just opened my first can, ladies and gentlemen. I don't mind saying I've just opened my first can. Cheers, everybody. Water. What is that about? I've opened my first can. I thought, boom, cans. Water. No way. A can of water. It's a can of water.
Nice. Refreshing.
Not cold enough, but it's water.
It is.
It's literally a can of water. There you go. I've never seen one before, ever. Never seen a can of water before, ever.
You have now.
I have now. So yes, a can of water. I bet it tastes worse than standard tap water. It's not actually cold enough, but it's not bad. I must admit, it's wet, to be fair. It needs to be cold. If you're going to buy a can of water, it needs to be ice cold.
So top pair here for Jack and John. Not much going on for him here, but he's going to fire for 210.
Jack of Diamonds on the turn.
John not insta-checking back, but there is the check. It's not the best card for us to be double barreling on with our hand.
So Jack 3.8, John Adderley 7.2.
I just think that's particular combo hero value, like an ace 4 with a heart in it maybe, but I think that particular combination just going to have not much equity. Obviously just the Broadway draw. I need to sit here with GTO Wizard in front of me, give everything out perfectly. GTO Wizard says no, that one's not a combo, that one's not a double barrel.
think the starting stack was normal GUKPT, wasn't it? 20,000?
Yeah, 20k starting stack.
20k starting stack. Normal GUKPT.
Yeah, I know, imagine the comms using RTA, just getting everything perfectly. That would be something. The thing is, I'd have to take about a minute and then wait for it and then do the hand afterwards after the hand's finished.
John with Jack 7. 50 to call.
Yeah, imagine, Dave. Imagine. We're going to be using the...
If I ever say anything like that, Dave, can you come and check that it's actually really me?
We're going to use 133%, only about 1%, but we're going to use about 2/3, about 30%. Then we're going to have some small bets here as well for about... That would actually be quite funny. I would do it one day, but now I've said it, just do it one day and then see if anyone realises it and picks up on it. Queen Jack of Hearts here for Jack Harcastle on the button. Lovely one to be dealt heads up. I'm going to make it to 2-5. And John with the ace-8 going to come along. I'm not going to come along. I'm going to choose to 3-bet this one to 750. Don't mind this particular hand selection at all. Ace-8 off. First time we've seen a 3-bet in this heads-up situation. And John incorporating this Ace-8 into his 3-bet range. But Jack never going anywhere with this particular hand. Queen Jack of Hearts never folding this one in position heads up.
King 6-2.
So complete whiff for both players here. However, board you expect John as the 3-better to have plenty of bets on here. Don't expect too large a size in no tower. Looks like 400k. So between quarter and third for John. Jack with the Queen Jack of Hearts here, not insta folding. Potential float candidate if there was one heart on board. But still maybe thinking about continuing here, getting nearly 5-1 on the call, and does. Finds the best of it.
Yeah, Queen of Clubs on the turn.
It's still a really good board for us here as John is the 3-better. Going to have all the strong hands here and is going to try and represent one of those. Still going to have plenty of King X, some Ace King. Could have turn pocket queens in there as well. 6s could definitely be in the 3-bet range heads up. And as well as that Jack. Maybe he knows Jack, and knows Jack versus that size is going to float fairly wide, so we can start folding out a lot of Jack's hands that elect to float here. Some like 7-8 suited, stuff like that, with the backdoor flush draw. Also start targeting some pocket pairs in there for Jack as well. Some of the smaller pocket pairs. But I'd love to see what the river's going to bring tower if it bricks out. Because could potentially see the 3-barrel here from John on this particular board texture as the 3-better in this pot. So I want to see a brick. I don't want to see an ace or an 8, which could change things. I want to see like a 7 of spades. Oh!
Well, we'll take the 7 of diamonds.
Same thing, same thing.
Go on, Jack. Let's go, Jack. Let's go, Jack.
Sorry guys, someone just literally popped in on that river action, so just mute the mic quickly. But pot did go the way of Jack. I'm guessing John just checked that one, and Jack checked behind, or maybe went for a thin value bet. I'm just going to go back and watch now. So 5-4 here for John, makes it 220. Jack with the 8-5 going to come along.
King 6 Jack. Check bet fold.
Aidan Williams back both John and Jack. His quid's in. Wow. £70 swing for him. If John wins, he makes an extra 70 quid.
Fantastic. Well done picking these two out.
Situation to be in. 2 picks and their heads up out of 24 players.
Absolutely.
How's the forecast looking? 33s and 16s.
That's not bad at all, is it?
Just watching that handback, John did choose to shut down on the 7 of diamonds river, and it went check check, and Jack took it down.
Seven 9 flop, 7-5 deuce.
Another beer for Jack.
Absolutely.
Connor asking us what biscuits we want, lads. You want to see it in here already, Don?
Gary Baldies, that's what we haven't had for a long time. Gary Baldies.
Gary what?
Donna, just bring him in some Gary Baldies, will you? He's never heard of him.
Gary Baldies?
Yes. Yes.
You're right, I've never heard of him.
Gary Baldies and Hobnobs. They're the ones.
9 of diamonds, John River in the straight, and Jack with just bottom pair, and John going to go for value, and Jack's probably going to fold this one. Don't think we're going to be hero in this spot with a deuce. Yes, hearts do brick out, but I think we can find better hero calls than the 10 deuce here as Jack, especially versus this size 900k. It hasn't insta folded, but I'd be very shocked if we saw Jack put another penny in this pot tower.
Indeed it, indeed it. He will not. Going to have to roll the commentators out to Coventry. We're going a month-long diet just to do the Goliath, so we can still fit in the same clothes when we finish.
There we go, Jack does get out of the way.
So 5.7 to John, 5.3 to Jack. Strap in tightly, ladies and gentlemen, because this could be an absolute classic. Sixes for Jack. Calls the 120. Flop time. Flippity flop time. Flops. Whoa. Flops are set.
Yeah, huge flop here.
Massive flop.
And John not choosing to continue.
Oh, wow.
Finds the 5 on the turn.
Found the 5, man.
And this is an interesting spot because John here gonna get value, that's for sure. It's just whether he's gonna get 2 streets or not, and what sizing is he electing to choose here. And looks like pot size there.
Yeah,
looks like
450.
450.
It is indeed. Do we just call?
Yes, tower. We cannot do anything else here but call. Raising doesn't achieve anything.
Yeah.
We just get action a lot of the time from straights. So we just want to call here and take a river as jack and basically pray for the check back from John, or pray for the board pair.
Yeah.
Oh, it is a board pair!
Oh my days for Jack Hardcastle.
This could be it. Well, Jack's actually shorter than John, so this is just going to go check, bet, shove, call. John's not going to be able to fold here. 7-8 here, never can fold this one with the nut straight, especially versus Jack as well, who may be one of the players that could find a bluff in this spot, but he's going to go big as well. Looks like pot size
is
again.
That a mil? It is a mil. You say exactly. Oh, it's 1.2 million. Wow. Well, this has to be a shove.
Yeah, of course, tower.
Has to be.
Only thing we're going to see here is an all-in, and we're going to see a call. There's nothing
Yeah.
we can do about it, as John's just got too big a hand to fold here, the nut straight.
We won't have a champion, but John Adderley will be on absolute fumes. Yep, there's announced the all-in, the triangle, and John.
I can't see how we fold this, tower. We're heads up here. Does Jack ever shove 7-8 himself? If he's got 7-8, 7-4 suited, does he ever shove that himself? But probably not, because once John chooses that size. So I guess we chop with 7-8 as well, and then obviously we lose the boats. But Jack could find a 6-4 suited, 6-5 suited. These type of hands, tower, the counterfeited two pairs with the 4, 6-5, 6-3, 3-5. Jack is capable of having all these hands in there as a bluff, and they are the perfect bluff candidates on this river. Or maybe a bear 4 as well, blocking some boats like 4-8 suited, blocking the nut straight as well. So I can't see how John can fold here, simply for that reason. I think Jack will find is good enough to find the bluffs here with the 6-5, with the 5-3, with the 6-3.
He's just praying he don't have 6s or 5s. If he finds the fold, it's the best fold I think I'll have ever seen.
Yeah, heads up, tower. He can't.
Oh, he
there
hasn't.
we go.
He hasn't made the fold.
And that's nearly going to be it, because look at John's stack. He's down to 425k, 4 big blinds, and Jack Hardcastle finds the 4 on the river. It could potentially be a £40,000 river for Jack Hardcastle.
Well, they're checking the stacks and they're counting the stacks. Jack Hardcastle has just won an absolute monster, and as you can see there, 11 mil to 425,000, and the blinds are 100k. We have 4 big blinds. Wow.
Do you think, Dave? Do you think Jack shoves 7x, bear 7x over versus over 100% sizing on river? That's the like. I understand it if John goes like half or 3/4 or smaller than that, then obviously shove the 7. But versus that, just over pot sizing, do you think Jack's ever folding, ever shoving just a bare 7, unless maybe it's like 7-4? I know you say it's very hard for John to have boats here, like very, very difficult for John to have a boat in this scenario on this board, but. Dave says he would, so he's guessing Jack would as well.
4 bigs for John Adderley. It ain't over until they say it's over, but John has a mountain to climb.
said to myself, I'm going to hold a bit fold and then hold off.
So, are we about to crown a two-time champion in the name of Jack Hardcastle?
Jack runs better than Mo Farah. Gee, says Ollie on YouTube. So, John, 125k, well, with his big blind, 225k, 2 big blinds for John, and this one, probably not going to be it. This is going to end up in a chop more often than not, but Jack can always hit a 5.
Chop it up! Chop it up! This is for the title. Oh, hit the deuce!
Yeah, hit the deuce. So John could get a little double up here and keep himself alive, move from 2 bigs to 4 bigs.
Well, if it's not a 5, we have a double. Jack's holding the 5. Give me the 5, give me the 5. It's not. The crowd goes wild. The deuce is a double.
So there's one. Can he find another one?
So up to 8 bigs. Well, 900,000 total. So we'll find out exactly. Wowzers.
Yeah, you can't lose it for me.
Well, I don't know what happened to the chip stack, but he's got more than 4 bigs because he's just won the hand. It wasn't a chop. They're all in.
Jeez, Tower. God, I don't know. I think we fold. Do we fold with this hand? This has got to be as close as it comes. I think Queen 3 we call. I think Jack 3 is probably just a fold. This is really close. 4.5 bigs. You really want to put it in
I'm
with
not
the Jack
sure
3?
it's 400. Didn't they have 450k and he doubled up?
Stack was wrong. He had 225.
He had 225. All right, okay. He had 200. So he had 2.5 bigs.
Yep, two bigs, and Jack does fold the Jack 3.
So he had 2 bigs.
Yep, 2 bigs he did, John. It's down to 225k. But now he's got 5. There's no anti-heads up hero value.
No.
Never any anti-heads up.
We don't do anti-heads up. All the chips are in play every hand. All in. Here's 3 for Jack. What's John doing with 6-3 suited? 4.5 bigs.
Probably the same as what Jack done with Jack from an over. He's going to
No,
call.
he's gambling.
And this
is massive.
Hit.
30% of the time John will win. 70% of the time we have a champion. 70% of the time we have a champion of a GUKPT.
There's diamonds and a 6. Wow, what a flop for John. Robbing Jack of the ace of diamonds as well. So we're going to need a black ace to win this thing now, Jack Hardcastle. Black ace for the win. Oh, an offsuit 5 for a chop. So offsuit 5 for a chop. Black ace for the win.
Wow.
And it's the king
Any
of
comebacks
diamonds. Double.
Any comebacks about?
2 bigs up to 11 bigs now. It's slightly less, just over 1 million chips. But John, double, back in it.
Wowzers. Double.
Double.
From two bigs. All in the call. He's behind again. He's behind again. Another ace for Jack. This is a 2.2 million pot.
Is this it?
Is this going to be it?
Third time lucky.
Oh, any eights, any jack, any queen.
Jack, 8 or queen. Double gut shot now. 6 on the turn. 7 now working for John Adelaide. Jack is so close to being champion. Queen, Jack. 7, 8 to fade. And it's a 7. John doubles again. He doubles again. Double for John Adelaide. 2.2 million chips. What is going on? He was down to 2 big blinds. We all thought it was over.
Wow. Wow.
This is mental stuff. Jack had him down to 2 big blinds and John's back up to 22 big blinds.
Whoa. From 2 big blinds to 22 big blinds in the space of 4 hands.
Anything else I can help you with?
So we go again. 5-3 here for Jack on the button. Just gonna complete, and John checking option.
Well,
in big
we can
blind.
now play proper poker with 21 bigs.
Yes, we can, Tower. King 10-9 2-heart board here. Got a shot for John, complete with for Jack here. Just gonna check this one behind, not choosing to take a stab.
Here's a heart on the turn.
There may be a turn card now. We've checked to us here as Jack sitting here with a hand that's not going to be able to show down. 5 the hearts, maybe doing a bit of work. Could be where we start to barrel here, and it does go for the 3/4 sizing, 150 into 200. And John with the 7 of hearts working himself and the Broadway draw, but just chooses to let this one go versus Jack out of position.
Really busted up there.
I know a lot of you have got work tomorrow, but there's still so many of you watching right now and sticking with us. And thanks for sticking with us, because this heads-up battle has been very good so far. Very fun seeing John how short he was. Now he's back to 22 bigs and could potentially still go on for a while because of that. But it is a bank holiday tomorrow. I keep forgetting, Tower, that it's bank holiday Monday tomorrow.
Bank holiday Monday, so it is. Is it double pay?
Oh yeah, we're going to the seaside day
Well,
off, isn't it?
We found out it's Humberston. Humnampton.
Yeah.
Hunmanton. Where was it?
Hunting. No.
It was something Hunmanton or something like that. It's closest seaside
to Coventry.
Closest seaside town to Coventry. Humnampton or something like that. Anyway, that's it. Hunstanton. That's it. We've got it. Anyway, we've got bucket and spade ready. We might be going straight from here.
Yeah, we might. So Jack here with the best of it with 2 pair. John has an up and down though, so going to be calling once, facing this barrel from Jack. Chooses 3/4 pot once more here on the turn, same as last hand. And John with the overcard here and the up and down working, can't be going anywhere, just going to call. Maybe one we can start raising as well, not the worst candidate for it. But just calling an ace of clubs on the river.
Teller Jones says, can we have a list of the top 10? There's only 2 left. we can only give you 2 names. John Adderley and Jack Hardcastle.
So John checks it over to Jack, and probably one I think we should be giving up on. I think we're going to get looked up too often from Jack with 5x and 4x here. But he's going to go for it here, and I think Jack's got to pay this one off tower. I think this is going to be a pretty easy call for us as Jack Hardcastle, and there you go. The chip was in before I even said it. And a snap call from Jack, just understanding here that this ace is very unlikely to hit John and probably never going to go for value with a 5 himself, which we're chopping against anyway. So basically only really repping a 7 there, or maybe some ace X there you could have, like an ace 6 type holding. Jack beat him into the pot and back down to 1.4 million for John Adelaide.
And mean it. For third was all that time ago. When was third?
Third was who was third? Was that long ago? The Mad
Turk.
And then it was Francis.
Mad Turk was third. Francis Oberdon was fourth. Mitch Heinen was fifth. Sixth was Dave Tinouche. Sorry, fifth was Teddy. Sixth was Iron.
Teddy was ninth. Teddy was first one out.
Was he?
They're all down there.
Are they all there?
Just look
what
at
time
the
is
farm.
it?
Look at the tower's gone. He's been here too long. He's been here 16 hours. Get him out of this place.
All we know is third was Mad Turk at 50,000 and Francis was fourth for 31. Mitch, Dave, Lauren, eighth was Iron and ninth was Teddy. There we go, going across the bottom. Rolling across the bottom. We're not updated because the guys are waiting to be filming the interviews at the end, but they keep getting double ups all the time. Eaton, fly by it, we've not stopped. We got treated really well today.
I haven't eaten anything nutritious, Donna, but you didn't ask that question. But I have eaten, which is the main thing.
You had a salad?
No, I didn't. I had a burger. I just said I had a salad. I said there's lettuce in the. I said there was lettuce in the burger. That counts as a salad.
So when I called, I won the pot.
Yeah, well, everyone did. There was about 10 people who said I call in the chat. To be fair.
So Jack's still big chip leader, but we have had a double up 4 times from John.
And Dave says it's the biggest row he's ever seen at a GUKPT. It's great. It's really great. Just everyone there. It's a lot of money at stake. It's £125,000 these two are playing for.
Yep.
It's a heap of cash. So Jack here going to fire for 100, and John, like this decision here, heads up, raising his deuce here, protection purposes. Definitely one we can raise here when Jack does lead. Going to have a whole host here on this king deuce that has just missed, and then we just protect our bottom pair there. The times we get folds from Jack, not letting him realise his equity. 16 bigs here for John Adelaide. If you have just tuned in this second, John was down to 2 big blinds heads up, but he's gone double, and he's back in it now. Still short, but has a lot more chance of taking this down than he did about 15 minutes ago.
4 doubles. Gone from 200,000 to 1.6 mil.
Complete on the button from John. Jack checking his option with the 8-6. Queen 6-3, 2 spades. So Jack flopping best. Just going to be check call in here, I assume, with his middle pair. Exit over to John, who fires with the 10-9. Got some nice double barrel candidates for us here with John as well, perhaps. That's probably not going to be one of them.
Nice call for Jack though, gets a check mark.
24 hearts on the river, so probably just going to be bet fold now. John not going to be heroing it off with 10 high, that's for sure. Yep, Don have been unbelievable rows for all the final tables throughout. Got to say props for everyone who's done the setup for the feature table. Well, Tower helped. Tower helped.
I was there.
Yeah.
I was there for 13 hours.
Tower,
on the
Andy,
Friday.
PK. We're all there on Friday setting up the feature table. And it looks immaculate, I must say. Just the view of the room, it's really, really nice setup the way it's done this year.
Welcome back, players and viewers. You've got a new blind level 1,000, 2,500 with a 2,500 big blind ante. Dealers, please begin to do.
Jack 7 for Jack. It's great when Jack gets a Jack. How many players made day 2? 24? Something like that?
Day 3, 24. Day 2, we had 200 coming back for this one.
Oh, yes. Yeah. 200 for day 2, 24 for day 3. So Jack still 9.6 mil and John 1.3 mil. Good morning, Mal. Good morning, 10 to 2 in the morning. Goliath day 1B. How many players made day 2? 129. And amazingly, 129 made day 1A as well. So from day 1A, 129, and day 1B, miraculously, 129. So yeah, 129 made it through from day 1A, and miraculously 129 made it through from day 1B, which is great. No deal. No deal even announced. No, I don't even think they talked about it, to be fair. And obviously now with the chip lead at 9 to 1. And there won't be a deal. Absolutely. It's very hard crossing the line. It really is very, very hard. Very hard. So we're going all in and a call again. This could be it again. Jack has got the 7s. John has got 5-3 off. Surely he can't do it this time. Oh my days. He needs a 2, running 3s, running 5s. Oh, he's done it! Oh my days, you're having a laugh! Wow! Oh my days, we are back to where we started. Unbelievable! Jack on 8.6. John's just doubled up again with the wheel to 2.4 million.
What is going on?
20 big blinds now.
I've literally just popped to the loo and I come back and I see what? When did this go in, Tower?
Pre, believe it or not, with the old 5-3.
It went in pre. How did it get in pre?
It went in pre with the old 5-3.
Oh my word.
Oh my days. Oh, Jack limped, but it went in free. Oh.
Can you remember years ago, my first season on the GUKPT tour, the summer leg, when we had that bloke on the final table that always had 10 bigs or less, and he just kept doubling up. We called him the Cat. We called him the Cat. I couldn't remember his name, but a few years back, John might be the new Cat if this keeps carrying on.
Just wow. What a comeback this could be.
A 10 of hearts on the river.
Thanks, Richard. Thanks, Dan. There, mate.
So from 2 bigs to 2.4 mil and 20 bigs is the man. John Adderley. Just wowzers. Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers.
So John makes it 400k here. Big 3.5x after Jack completes on the button, and Jack looks like he's going to come along here with the King 5 off. To the flop we go. Ace 4 8 2 club board. A top pair here for John, and Jack should still be calling once here tower with this particular King 5 combination. We got backdoor nut flush draw, we got the backdoor straight draw in here, and we do have position as well. There is the call. Let's see a turn card, which is the 4 of spades. I'd probably like to see John go for another street of value here. Jack's going to call fairly wide versus his size. Can't just instantly give him credit for a 4. So start targeting some worse ace-x as well as some 8x in there and charge some club draws. And this is where I think we'll see Jack let go of his hand.
No deal, Fabio, absolutely not. No deals. 67 bigs and 8.1 mil to 3 million for John.
I'm actually 20 minutes time, 2 hours of heads up tower.
Really?
Come back at 1/4 past.
You came back at 12:15, did we? Wow. Just shows you, it can happen. Everybody expects it to finish, but...
what was it, 1/4 It might have been 1/4. Doesn't seem like 2 hours, it might have been 1/4 actually. It's just been such a enthralling 40 minutes.
Yes.
That it seems like it could have gone on for that long, but it's just been action, action, action with the double ups of John. It's 1/4.
So nearly an hour.
Yeah, nearly an hour. I thought it was. Been enjoying it so much.
Obviously, the big hand with the straight.
Yeah, the straight versus the bow. That was the big hand, but it's irrelevant if John gets back to where he was. That call up. And Jack choosing the 4-3 off here. to raise. We'll need some trash holdings here to balance out of our stronger hands. Flop time.
All spades, queen 6-2.
Gut shot for Jack, top pair for John, so John flopping best on this occasion. Jack of spades on the turn here does bring a 4-liner to a flush. Jack with one of the worst hands he's ever going to have in this situation, literally stone cold bottom here, so it is going to be barreling.
About 630k.
Now really tough decision here for John. No spade in our hand. We do have top pair.
Non-believer. An absolute non-believer.
Well, 7 of clubs on the river doesn't change a thing. So is Jack going to find it, Tower? Is he going to find the shove here versus John? I think with John's particular holding, it probably will work. Well, there's the all-in from Jack. DD called it in the chat. He said, brace yourselves on the flop. He knew exactly what was happening here. Bottom of the range versus top pair. So Jack just barreling away here. And John with the queen 8 in a world of hurt here. Jack can have, obviously. Well, he makes the call. John Adelaide finds the hero with the queen 8 and gets a double. And we have a new chip leader. 2 big blinds to chip lead for John Adelaide. Finds the hero. And now is the chip leader. What a turn of events. What a call from John. Just picks it off out of nowhere with the queen 8.
Wow.
What a call.
Wow.
From
we
John.
Had 225,000 chips half an hour ago. We've now got 5.8 million on chip lead.
It was done. The tournament was over. Jack was 2-time GUKPT champion.
We were at the bar celebrating. We were having high fives and kisses and cuddles and love bites going on. Now we're set to be here till 6 AM. Get your sleeping bags out, ladies and gentlemen. This is amazing. Wow.
What's happening here?
Don't know. They both walked to the side. That was it. Composure.
What do you think, Dave? Give us the rundown. I know you're very close with Jack and you chat a lot of hands with him. What do you think about the call? And now they are having a little discussion about a deal. And that's what's going on.
Are they? All right, okay. Well, they're not talking to each other.
They're waiting. The floor. I think the floor's gone to get the ICM calculator to get the right numbers. They're just going to count the stacks.
Well, there's not going to be a deal if Jack wants a little bit more.
Well, we've got to count the stacks first, and that's hard to do when Johns are there
Yeah.
in a little...
But Jack's just said, I'm not being funny, but I'd like a little bit more.
and he's behind in chips, so I don't think it's going to happen. So I don't think there'll be a deal. John's not wet behind the ears. So we could have 5 minutes. So go on then, Jay, run us through the last 10 minutes.
Last 10 minutes. It's been last 20 minutes.
Oh
It all started with boat over boat. Why they're sorting this, if you've just joined us, here's the rundown. The sequel to what happened to Tim in Luton.
I'll do my quick rundown, then you'll do it properly. Half an hour ago we finished, but then we didn't. Go on.
We had a setup. We had the nut straight over the nut boat. Jack Hardcastle versus John. John was left with 2 big blinds. He then got it in with the Queen 5. Queen Deuce against Jack's Queen 5. He found a deuce to get the first double up. Then it was in with... What was it in with next? I've lost it, Tower. I know what it was in with after that.
Did we have the 5-3?
What was it in? 5-3's coming up in a bit. What was it in with next? Who's going to help me in the chat? What was the double up from 400k to 800k?
It was things. It was cards. 2 cards against 2 other cards, and the other cards won.
I can't remember. This is going to bug me.
Queen 2.
No, Queen 2 was the first one. Queen 2 to the Queen 5 was the first one.
Ace 5 into Queen 8.
No, that was the third one. That was the next one.
Queen 2 into Queen 7. Made the straight with the 7.
That was the first one.
That was the first one.
Yes, you got it. Hero value. Daniel Johnson, thank you. I remember now. Then it was Ace 3 shot for Jack
against the
6-3 of diamonds. John flopped pair and flush draw and held. Then the very next hand, 3 hands on a trot. There was a shove from the button with Ace 5, Queen 8. Jack called with Ace 5. It come at 10-9 on the flop, 6 on the turn to give the Queen 8 a double gutter, 7 on the river. And then John doubled once more. A few pots were played, and then there was a limp on the button from Jack with the pocket 7s. John shoved the 5-3 off. Flop come Ace 9-4. Deuce on the turn, dead in it. And then we just saw the hand that just happened there. Unbelievable hero call from John Adelaide. And that is the rundown of the last half hour. 2 big blinds to chip lead for John, and a deal discussion is taking place as we speak. You tired, Tower?
No, I'm fine.
I'm tired. Well, I've got some
I'm
good
fine,
news. We're past the 2 a.m. threshold, so you get a little bit extra shut eye tomorrow
Yeah,
morning.
I don't. What we could have done with is with it as a team. As a team, we could have done with the online team coming in to start Goliath or Katie or all the other guys. You know, I can't ask them because they're all playing.
Yeah.
They're all at it. They're all playing the high roller and Goliath and stuff like that. I'll be back in at 10. We'll be all right by 10 when we've had 3 hours kip. We'll be fine. We've got the high roller tomorrow.
Yeah.
Do it all again.
Only be 100 coming back for that and finishing at 5 in the morning for that one.
Well, I think it was something like 30. Let me just have a quick check on the app, but I think it's about 35.
That will double tomorrow.
26.
That will more than double tomorrow.
26, and they have not finished just yet, but they're just about to.
I think I already know about 20 people that are buying in for day 2. I think we'll get at least 30 day 2 entries tomorrow for the high roller. Yeah.
Wow.
I think there's going to be at least 30.
Could be these two.
Yeah, they will probably.
Why not? These two guys are doing 100k.
What about if you...
Yes. Get out road, you talking. Go on. Off. Can you have outer people? Can you have outside influence on a deal? Or is that because of the backers or the 10%ers or the 20%ers?
Maybe he's got a chunk of John, you don't know. I'm not actually sure who that is. They're talking with John and Jack and our TD mic, but there's been a pause in play.
No deal. Right. Noel Edmonds says no deal. So let's crack on.
So the ICM numbers were proposed, guys, and what happened was it was 106k to John Adelaide and it was 104k to Jack Hardcastle. Jack Hardcastle has then proposed that they switch it. and he gets the 106k, and John takes the 104k, and John declined. So over the 2k, we're playing on. All over £2,000, but it's their money. It's whatever they want to do. They can do whatever they want. But it was 106k to 104k for John. Jack offered to switch it around, so he got the 2k extra. John declined. Here we go again.
$50 bigs each.
Oh, he's still got this many watching. It's 2 in the morning.
It's amazing. We
Sunday
love you all.
night.
We love you all. Who's bringing the aperitifs? That's what I want to know. I'm fed up of cans of water. Hey, man. So here we go. What a great day. What a super day. Goliath was amazing as always. Love doing the Goliath, which is why we're here. And then we turn our attention to the final table. Jay said it'd be between 6 and 8. It started at 4 minutes past 7, which was bang on the money again. And then
I said we finish at 3. I said we finish at 3. So if that's right, we shouldn't have no more.
You said yesterday we would finish at 3 a.m. That's exactly what you said. And I'm not arguing with you ever again, apart from when you said that Spurs are the best.
I'll never say that. I'll just say we're better than them team from Woolwich down the road. So John firing for 650 here.
I'll buy you a latte tomorrow, Donna. I'll buy you 2. As long as you bring the hobnobs to dunk it in. Well, John, we're all shouting on the stream. Left hand side is John Adelaide, right hand side is Jack Hardcastle.
To be honest, if I knew it was over 2k tower, we could have gone half, given Jack a grand each and got to bed early. if I knew it was over 2k, I might have run out there myself through it. Jack went, alright, we're off to bed. There we go, you got your 106, we're off. Got a long day tomorrow.
Exactly the same tomorrow. Because the high roller won't finish early. That is for sure. I know it's a 40-minute club. Does it make a lot of difference with a 40-minute club?
Well, it just means that the stacks are going to get shallower quicker. So it will.
If they get to 500 on a 40-minute club, does that make it half an hour?
Yeah, I'm guessing it would.
And then when they get heads up, it'll be 20 minutes.
I don't think so. I don't think we ever shorten the clock heads up.
Right. Well, we do now.
Oh, what? If they shortened it?
It's 30 minutes.
Oh, 30 minutes now. Okay, I never knew that.
Yeah, it's 30 minutes heads up now. The new ruling is 40 minutes when you get to 500 because you get the same amount of hands in. And then heads up, it goes to 30 minutes. And I do believe.
Yep. Prizes at the bottom, guys.
Scrolling on the bottom.
It's a 40k heads up match, effectively.
Yeah. 125 plus an 85. £40,000. £40,050 difference. That is a chunk of money. It's like winning the NPL this year.
That's a good spot, Dave. That's a very, very good spot. I've just looked as well. Stacks have to be out. There's literally 10.2 million chips in play, and just adding these two is 10.1, and there's 900 in the pot. So maybe a slight. We can count them from here visually. Jack's got 2 million, 3 million. about 3.4. Say Jack's got about, yeah, Jack's isn't too far out. I think it must be John's then. Yeah, it's John's that's out. What's he got there? 4 million in blacks.
Well, it's right. It's just 549 players times 2. That's 11 mil.
What?
There's 11 million chips in play.
That is very true, Tower.
So it's right, surely.
I thought I saw earlier that there was 10.1 million chips in play.
549 times 2.
Yeah, you're right. I'm just logging in. Let me just log into the tablet, and because I'm pretty sure on the tablet earlier it said chips in play 10.1 milli. But yeah, you're right. Mathematically, should just be under 11 million, which is what's on the table. $10.98 mil. I must have read that as a 1. Just under 11 mil.
11 mil by 1 buying.
This is a stacks. Oh, right. That might have been my fault earlier saying there's 10.1 million play. I've just misread something. So open from John. And another hand, pretty trash hand for Jack. Fold or free bet. Free bet at low frequency, I think. Or just let it go. And does elect for the free bet. And it's going to work versus John here. Personally, I think John will let this one go. King 3 suited.
I've just been on to Just Eat. It's alright. They don't sell matchsticks. We are bang leveling chips. Heads up. 45 minutes ago, Jack Hardcastle had it 10.7 million chips. And John Adley had 225,000. Nine, 10, Jack. A 9, a 10 and a Jack.
For Jack.
6-3, John's favourite hand.
Has to be a diamonds. So now we're in to the heads up battle. And it was nearly over, so close to being over.
Yep. Has Dan made it over from Las Vegas yet? I know you had the teaser that he was in Texas. Where are you, Dan? Which part of the world are you in? I know you were in Vegas, then you went to Texas.
What's John up to here, Tower? Getting fruity for the first time, heads up.
Yes, man.
This is first time we've really seen John get really out of line. Like, there's times to float and particular hands to start floating with, but the 6-3 off out of position, he literally must have said to himself, I'm going to float here and lead any turn card. That's basically, I'm guessing, what he was saying, because as soon as that turn fell, he was ready to lead. Jack not going anywhere here with the top pair, but this 10 is obviously a good card for John. Can definitely have some 10x in this spot, but Jack with top pair just got an easy call with position.
Yeah, big call. Makes the call off to the river.
Yeah, I don't really have any explanation for this float here from John, guys. It's a bit outrageous if you ask me. And I think if he goes for it on this river here, I think Jack's got a hand that should be calling. I could be wrong, but I know I can see John's cards, but I think this has to be a call here for us as Jack. I'm not sure John's going to be leading too many diamonds on this 10 turn. The ace is a lot better for us, so now maybe just representing a 10 exactly here, or maybe even some Jack X himself, and we're chopping with all other Jack X's, Jack Hardcastle here. But I think this is the first real misstep here from John Adelaide, and I think he's going to get looked up. I think I'd call in this spot. Let's see what Jack's going to do. Jack makes the call as well. And it's the first time we've seen John get really out of line, and the 6-3 turns it over. But now it's level again. Look at this, what a battle this has been. Props to John for trying, but I just think that one's way out of line, Tower. Just check fold flop, hand done. We still got a 2 million advantage on our opponent then, or more than that, 3 million advantage on our opponent. But John's a good player. I'm sure he has his reasons for the float there.
My favourite part was I had the 3 of diamonds, and he must have realised I can't have 6-3.
Dan Charlton is on his way down to Coventry. He'll be pleased to know that the waterfall is permanently turned off. There's not much damage to be done now, Daniel. Mr. Judge Dredd is on his way down to Coventry this week, and luckily for him, the waterfall is not on. We are heads up for the 1K, the GUKPT. The Leeds GUKPT in a month's time is a 1K now and not 750. It's been 750 for 3 or 4 years. It's now up to a 1K. We will always have the memories as well, Dan. We will always have the memories of the blue boxes. Absolutely, I'm saying no more. I can't wait to see you. Yeah, and it was prompted by the GM in Leeds, who wanted to up because he wanted a high roller. So Leeds is now a 1K. Do we know when the next deep stack is offhand? Actually not. We have the schedule. I don't know if we've still got the schedule. No, we've not got the schedule in there. We'll definitely find it for tomorrow, Mr. M. If you are in the building and watching the live stream tomorrow, we will get the schedule for after Goliath up on the stream for definite. Apologies for not knowing when the next deep stacking. It won't be late. It won't be next weekend. It will be the weekend after, which would be the 12th, 13th, something like that. When do we finish? The 4th. So the weekend after, I will be very surprised if there's not anything. So the 11th. We will definitely get it on the stream for you as a screenshot, so you can check it out at leisure. We'll get that done for tomorrow.
But to be honest with you, I think this will be the best ever comeback we've ever seen on a GUKPT final table. If John Adelaide could go and pull this off. Stacks are exactly even now. Small chip lead for John. 5.26 plays 5.14. There's a big blind between these two. That is it. And John just firing with the Jack 4 and Jack out the way with the 8-4 off. I'm not sure about that, Mr. M. Asking if Jack got the 106k, would he have got first place? Or would they still have to play for the trophy? I don't know the answer to that question.
There would have still been money to play for. So there'd have been 10k in the trophy to play for. I think.
No, 85 plus 125.
Oh, right, so that would have been split exactly then, would it? All right, okay. Maybe so.
No deal. We've been heads up.
No deal. Scunthorpe United.
For an hour and 15. Just coming up to.
He poked me in the eye earlier. He says, I'm not Sheffield United, I'm Scunthorpe United. Yes. 0-0. Good to have you in commentary. I'm glad you enjoyed the experience.
Ace-3 suited here for Jack, facing a limp. Going to be bumping this one up. That makes it 450, and John just getting out of the way with a 7-4. What I will say, most of the rail have stayed throughout most of the FT tower. It's great. It's
really good. Yeah, you don't normally get this in the normal casino at 8 o'clock.
It's alright though, at least we got this nice canned water to drink tower.
Wow, I tell you what. I uncorked it, I thought this is it, I thought this was it. And it says, where does it say, where does it say the spring water? It should just say, natural spring water. It is. It's actually a can of water. I've never seen it before, ever. I've never ever seen a water in a can. I'm onto it. Peckham Springs.
Imagine having a 44-1 chip lead and losing, says Mike Skeldon. It's hard to do, but to be honest, not much Jack can do. When you're that short, it's all in the hands of the poker gods. Got it in with a good for the first time, got unlucky. The second time, got it in good in a dominated spot. Actually, had John in a dominated spot, got unlucky against the 6-3. Then the other time, got it in good, had ace high versus queen high, got unlucky on the river. And then the 5-3 hand, got it in good. He's actually, the 4 big all-in situations, Jack's actually had the best hand 100% of the time. But John's just found a way each run out to make the best of it. Imagine backing John today at 50 to 1. He was 33 to 1. Yeah, no, he was 33 to 1, Mr. M.
50s? Yeah, 33s he was and backed into 25s. It's been great. It's been a great day. And Jay absolutely nailed the timing yesterday. Absolutely nailed it. Can anyone tell me what Charlie Reid is dressed as? Well, he's on the poker circuit now, you know.
Have you ever seen Recess, Canil out as? He's come as TJ Detweiler. Have you ever seen Recess?
Absolutely no idea what you mean.
I reckon about 2% of the chat will know who that is. I reckon 2% of the chat will know who that is. But that's who he's come as, Canil.
Is that a cartoon?
Yeah, TJ Detweiler. Only the people my sort of age will know who that is.
How old are you?
28.
28. So that means you were watching cartoons 15 years ago. Or last week.
Yeah. Vinny Smith asks what VPIP means. It's just voluntary put in pot. So every time you put a chip in the pot when you're unforced to, then that will account towards your VPIP. It's fine to ask questions like that. We account for everyone viewing. If you're new to poker and you want to know anything, just fire away in the chat box.
Floyd's in with you. Recess, a classic.
There we go.
Never heard of it. Ever.
Vince Lascelles bringing back some memories from the kids' years. Remember being 9-10 years old. Used to love that show. Queen 9-4 is the flop.
Does this count towards the NPL? I think it does. I think it does. The only thing that doesn't work this week is the bad beat jackpot. That's a national bad beat jackpot, because with the amount of tables in play for the cash, sometimes players just jump on and don't register themselves, but they find an empty spot and get themselves in. So they don't register themselves. So the bad beat jackpot can't be monitored.
Yeah, big shout out. Done up to the dealers. They've been fantastic.
Yeah, as always.
Chris Calvert. I actually don't know the young lady's name that's been dealing with Calvert for the final
She's
table.
been on point.
Yeah, she's been great. She's been great. It's good to have the best dealers that we got to deal the FTs things.
Why would they've been fantastic. I must admit, you're absolutely spot on. They've been brilliant. But we can't have another Grosvenor in Kent. We've got one in Thanet. So the only events that are not part of the NPL this week are the Red Tooth, obviously, the seniors and the ladies, because they're obviously not open to everybody. So the NPL points will count. So if you win this Goliath, you might be in the top 20, but you'll still be miles behind Matt Davenport. It doesn't matter whether Fanny is no good or not. It's a Grosvenor casino that we used to do a GUKPT there, so you've already got a Grosvenor casino in Kent.
The blinds are up, 80k, 160k. And John going to make it 320. And look at these stacks, they're so level now. John with a slight chip lead. And Jack going to defend the old 4 deuce suited. Five of diamonds on the 10. So Jack still in front here with bottom pair, and John not going to choose to fire here. And the ace of hearts on the river. So Jack will get the check mark here. However, John, being the aggressor pre-flop, maybe a river card that he wants to fire on, but just going to check behind and show the Jack high.
Go on, Jack. Go on, Jack. Go on, Jack. 35 feet right, heads up master.
Dark Angel says, I reckon he will finish around 250. 250 on the stream or 250 live. Don't forget, we all know we're on that 30-minute delay. I had a bet once that somebody didn't realise we were on a 30-minute delay and what time it was going to finish. And he tried paying me and I couldn't. I couldn't accept. I couldn't accept.
So Jack 3 here for Jack and 5s for 540.
Dean says he's got a 6:30 start, but he's hooked. That's less than 4 hours sleep.
John River in 2 pair here, and it will be an ill time for Jack to go for it here.
Yep.
Does have the Jack and the 3 blocking both Will and Broadway. And is just going to shove all in for 4.8 million, and this could be the other way round, Tower.
Absolutely.
If John Adelaide can find the call here, Jack's going to be the one with 2 big blinds.
Oh my days.
This could be it or close to it. If John finds the call here, Jack's going to be down to 2 big blinds. And 2 pair here for John. Surely we have to call here, getting this river card. But it's a huge shove, 4.8 milli into 1.8 milli. It's a huge shove. I've just actually realised that, Tower. It's 4.8 into 1.8 here from Jack. This is 260%. 260. 2.6x pot on the river, and puts John in the blender here with his 2 pair facing this size. What are we doing here? What are we gonna do?
Can he make it?
What a bet from Jack. 2
made him fold. He's got him folding.
He's got him off of the 2 pair. John not heroing that one off. And Jack jams 260% pot with just Jack high and gets John off of the 2 pair holding. What a sick bluff.
Oh man.
It's just got to be the sizing, Tower. That's all that can be.
Yeah.
Just the sizing. Maybe John thinks once Jack chooses that size, we never creep into that remit of beating value. And I'm guessing that's what it comes down to. Maybe thinking Jack's never going to have a bluff for that size. And once Jack does choose that size, that never going to be beating any value hands that Jack would shove for over 2.5x pot. It's a pretty mad hand, but this heads up is just enthralling. It's really good to watch, just the way it's been. The battle, John being 2 bigs, doubling, then taking the chip lead. Now Jack's got the chip lead again. This has been some watch. This is probably one of the best heads ups that we've been treated to over the years for GUKPT.
See, I could deal with 7 to 4. It's just when you've got 2 bigs, then I'm fucked.
Queen 8 of hearts of Jack on the button. John defending the 5-4 of hearts as he should be. Yeah, Dave, it has been very, very good.
Doubling like he's in Ireland. Oh.
Get your own lines, Joe. Gilderoy, Joe, we call he's one of my best mates, to be fair, Joe. We call him Gilderoy. You ever seen Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets?
Yes, a long time ago.
There's a wizard in there called Gilderoy Lockhart.
Oh, right, okay.
And what he does, he uses memory charms and nicks all the other wizards' work and puts a memory charm in his own fit. And Joe does the exact same thing. He steals everyone's jokes and tries to pass them off as his own. That's exactly what he does. So we all call him Gilderoy. Gilderoy in the chat. Oh, Joe Saunders. Jack King 10 of hearts. bump this one up, and John's just going to fold.
600k.
Jack 4 going to have to hit the muck.
What a rail, by the way, Jay.
Yeah, I
good
know.
to see all the regs, all the friends, all the mates, you know. But I must admit, what has Charlie come as?
It's TJ Detweiler, honestly, it is. Look, let me show you, Tao, on Google. Let me show you old TJ Detweiler. Don't want the full. Look, this. Here he is. Here he is. Here he is.
Oh, what a shout! Only if Charlie will know if I said it to him.
He might do. He might
think,
do.
how would you know that, Tower? Oh, brilliant.
MR, it's so late for MR. They're ready to go to bed, but they're getting hungry now. They're having some food. They don't usually eat after midnight, but the stream's got them eating after midnight.
Hey, no wrong with peanut butter and jelly.
Yeah, it's been a great stream
with a
today.
cup of tea. No wrong with that at all.
A really, really good stream today.
Oh, brilliant. Peanut butter and jelly. Boom. What's a battle?
We got Jack here with the flush draw, and John firing with his dummy and gutter. Two of clubs on the turn. Not changing anything. So John gonna fire again with his dummy end gutter here, and Jack with a flush draw. Jack obviously not folding with his spades here, Tower, and the Queen of Hearts on the river. So Jack high, actually good here for Jack, but is John going to unload it with the very bottom of his range, and he is all in, and it's going to get the job done. Very nice free barrel there from John, showing that he's got the moves as well in the lockup. And look at this, 5.4 versus 5.6 milli. Go get the sleeping bags, Tower. This could last till the start of day 1C, yeah? Imagine that. Alright, we're done for the night, guys. We'll see you in an hour's time when we start day 1C. The thing is, in a minute, the blinds are going to be going up to 200k, and that means there's only going to be 55 big blinds in play, and that's the sort of level that I expected this to finish yesterday. When I had a little look at the structure, Tower looked at me and went, "No chance. We're not having that. No way. We're finishing at 3 in the morning." But it looks like that's going to be the way today. So John going to float here after Jack chooses to Check raise the 5-6 and lovely little double barrel candidate here on the turn, turning double gut shot now with our 6-5. And I think we're going to see it. There is the double barrel from Jack, and it should be a pretty quick fold here from John with the King Queen of Hearts. This should work perfectly for Jack Hardcastle.
Well done, Jack. Go on, Jack. Go on, Jack.
You alright? Yeah, I'll get right. Are you okay if we do a break at the end of this leg? For 6 minutes? I was like, I've got the celebratory beers a bit too early there.
You ain't getting fight for yeah, it's for you. An extra card. Yeah, why not? Jaeger train. One
Sorry guys, had to mute the mic, had a bit of a ruckus in the comms room. Back to the action, picking up with Jack on the turn here with the 10-9 and John with third pair after calling flop with a queen high. Does choose the double barrel, and John calling with his pair of queens here, having none of it. 4 of clubs on the river. Feel for you, Donna. We're getting tired as well, the both of us. I'm trying not to fall asleep. Props to Jay and Tower, says Donna. We love it though, we do love it. We love the job, and it is very enjoyable. But look at these stack sizes, guys. 5.5 milli plays 5.5 milli. It still could be a while yet till this one's over. But like I said, I think once we get to the 200k big blind, could be very close to finishing this one up. Craig, how we doing, Craig Houghton? What the hell is happening? I finished work at 1:30 and John had 2 big blinds. Well, he went double, 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 double. And now, there's been some play after he went double, 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 double. But there's been a bit of battling going on. Stacks have been fluctuating back and forth, and we're level again. So, question for you here, Tower. Tower, I remember asking you around 5 PM if you were having fun, and you guys are still going. Absolute machines, the both of you.
Is it on football?
The question? No, he's just asking how we're still going at this time.
Oh my days. Aaron was watching the football. Actually, he was watching Tottenham at the time, and I was there. In fact, I saw Aaron at the time when Harry Kane was handballing some ball,
he wasn't the one that
and so he was like a yellow card, not a red card, and all that malarkey. Yes, Aaron, good to see you, young man. Always good to see you. But we were in the building at 11 to get prepped. We got the players coming through for the GUKPT, for the Goliath at 11:30. We were on the comms then. And 15 hours later, it's we're still heads up and we're still battling away. And I am absolutely amazed that there's hundreds around watching. It's fantastic. Good to see you, Aaron, young man. Good to see you. Yamo's on his way down on Tuesday. 12 o'clock start, so reserves him a seat in the comms for the booth for 1 o'clock. Nice one, Yamo. Yeah. Nice one, Yamo. Are you coming down for the match on the Wednesday? Are you staying over? Are you staying the Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday? Because obviously the PNE are playing in Coventry. They're playing in Coventry, so is that? Are you down for the? Are you down for the 3 days? Just let us know if you're down for the 3 days, and I'm sure we'll catch up. I won't have any time off on Wednesday myself to come and have a laugh, but I'll be doing Jokers Wild on the Wednesday night. .1, 4.9. Ah, okay. So not going to the match on the Wednesday night. It'll finish 0-0 to be fair. I've never known 0-0 be odds on before, but it is on the Wednesday night. Preston North End unbeaten this year. They're on 8 points in the league. They've scored once. How does that happen? Because they've had 5 0-0s. That's why. What time is tomorrow's first break? For Goliath, we start at 12 in the club. The first break is 4 levels of 30 minutes, so that's 2 hours. So the first break in the club, is at 2 o'clock. It's normally a 25-minute break. So it's because obviously the first break we'll need to give the dealers 20 minutes, so 5 minutes to get out of the hall for everybody, and then 20 minutes for the dealers. So the first break is always 25 minutes, but live in the club the first break is 2 p.m.
So Jack's top pair best hit. I'm going to be calling once more.
What a game. What a game. So Yamo's coming down on Tuesday for a bit of You can come in, Yamo, no worries at all. You certainly can. You're not wrong, Karen. Yeah, the dealers do a great job, the floor do a great job. Everybody connected with everything do a fantastic job. Sometimes we can't open tables when we want to, but as soon as we can, they're open. Players are playing. It's a great atmosphere. The red tooth. Aye.
Right.
What's
wow,
happened there?
So John's gone for the free barrel and Jack snapped it off with the A7.
Oh.
Gone for the bet jam. Bet jam off opening bottom. This is our board as the razor, but Jack did have an ace-x holding, and Jack is going to get a double up. The rail is loving it.
Absolutely.
And John back down to 1.3 million.
Wow. Wow. That's amazing.
We were talking away, we weren't even concentrating on the action, and John's running a free barrel when there's 125k up top, and we've missed it.
And he's now gone for 2 minutes. He says, do you mind if I take 2 minutes? And he says, no, not at all. Bobby James on his way on Thursday. Awesome stuff. Come in for a couple of hours in the comms if you fancy Bobby.
Or 7.
Or 7.
After today.
We are on a 5-minute break. John loses a big pot. He's down at 1.3 million. How many big blinds is that these days?
At 160k, we've got 7 big blinds to work with.
So 7 bigs this time. John wanted a quick toilet break. Hang on, Andy. Do you want to bob down, mate? Wait, can we change the green screen? This green screen's been on a long time. It's a bit boring, a bit bland.
Can you put us in somewhere like tropical?
Yeah.
Where would you like to be?
Bahamas, please.
Yeah, or Maldives. Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be great.
What about Anglesey?
Anglesey? Who's been to Anglesey ever?
Love Anglesey.
Anglesey? Anglesey? Anglesey, yes. So...
Oh, Dave, give it a rest.
No,
give
what's happening now?
Stop trolling everyone in YouTube. Trolling everyone in the YouTube chat. Go on, I'll have a minute.
La Coventry. Amazing.
Basically.
I'll tell you what, somebody did buy me this morning, which I thought was amazing. Martin Ward. I think it was Martin Ward. He bought me
some stout.
Jay doesn't like it.
I got a book instead.
Because this is a man's drink. It wasn't Martin Ward. Martin Ward got us the sweets.
It was Graham.
It was Graham. Graham who came in because we had a story about his boyfriend and best friend. He got me a stout. And it's an Imperial Stout from Sam Smith's.
The singer?
And I used to deliver to Sam Smith's brewery back in my working days. You know when I used to work for a living. And the Imperial Stout.
What are you doing now?
And it's 7%. So I'm going to save that till a special occasion. But not only did he buy me one, he bought me 2. And this one is called The Colonel. It's not him from Blackpool, you know the Colonel, old Arthur. So The Colonel. And that one, again, look, where is it there? It's 7.5%. He's trying to get me drunk.
Maybe.
He's trying to take advantage of me.
Well, I did tell him your room number.
But not only that, he got me the best. He got me the chocolate stout. The organic chocolate stout. And that, by far, is one of my, I'd say one of my favourite drinks. It's in the top 5 favourite drinks I've ever tried before. So thank you, Graham. Much love. And it's just so nice to just come in. People are like, can I we've got you something. Got you a letter. Wrote you a little letter about everything that was going on. Everything like
lovely
that.
letter. I read it out on stream earlier. Yeah, very, very kind gesture. Yeah, understand, Dave.
So,
I know Jack was taking a lot in the chat on YouTube for turning down the deal, and you're just sticking up for your mate as you were. But you don't have to troll them after they win. You can just sit back. He's won now. He's got the 125k.
Yeah, won. Yeah, we've seen what's happened from 2 bigs.
Well, we might do.
We've seen exactly what's happened from 2 bigs.
He's got 7. Can he do it twice? That is the thing.
Somebody wants you over there. So yes. Absolutely, it has been absolutely outstanding. This has been one of the. I know we all know it's late, and we all know it's been a long day, but oh my days, this has been one of the greatest finals we've ever had.
I agree. Couldn't agree more.
And sometimes we get them. Sometimes you get these days like
it's
this.
the heads up tower. Like 2 hours of heads up nearly now, and. Like I said this at 2 bigs, it's over and Jack's won it, but it can't happen again. It can't. It has to. I said it was over. I literally said the exact Jack's won now. When he was down to 2 bigs, it's just going to be over in 15 minutes, and then John goes double. But it can't happen again. Surely, it just can't. Can it? Are we going to be working through this and going straight to Flight C? We will find out when they come back from the break. And like I said, 2 hours ago. Me and
Yeah.
Tara were already at the bar.
I know.
We were literally already at the bar 2
We were
hours.
already ordering the first
We
drink.
crowned a champion. Jack had won it.
Yeah.
But then John has just performed unbelievably. He's had a
We're
bit of
ordering the
luck.
first drink. What would you like to drink, lads? You've done a great shift. It's gone flat by now. Oh no. So anyway, so we've got to say, if you like stouts, which obviously I've got the 3 bottles, which means I do. Simon Worrell on Facebook says, try the Creme Burley by Beerton Brewery. Beartown Brewery. Not beer. Beartown Brewery. Can you just Google Beartown Brewery for me, please?
Yep.
Tastes like the desert creme brulee. Oh, I'm not being funny, but look at that Beartown Brewery. Ooh, we might just be using Amazon this week. Looks delicious. Absolutely. Hey.
Glad you're enjoying it, Nate. Cracking stream, top commentary, cracking play with the players, top dealing from both dealers. Yeah, they've been great.
Yeah, they have, absolutely. Nice one, Nate. He's happy because he's a Sheffield Wednesday fan as well. So we're alright.
He hasn't won yet.
Where's Frankie come from?
Well, he just appears.
No, he's been off all day. He's just come in for the last 5 minutes for a moment of glory.
I'll tell you what's happened. Look at the time. It's 3 in the morning. Frankie just appears at 3 in the morning from nowhere. He's a night owl, isn't he? He's always the last one in the casino.
You know what? He's ran the high roller on his own in the outer room. Nobody's seen him all day. He comes in at 3 in the morning looking dapper. He looks great. He's a top man. He comes in to see what all the fuss is, and there he is, just sat there, just brilliant, absolutely brilliant, really, really good. So we're just waiting for the 2 guys to come back. Jack has just won an absolute monster yet again. Won an absolute monster yet again, and we are just waiting on John and Jack to come back. Can it happen again? Can we go from 2 bigs again? He's got more than 2 bigs. I think he's got 7 bigs is what Jay was saying. Oh man. I think one of the best things about our viewers and our community in the chat is that very, very rarely, like ever, do we get spoilers in the chat. Very, very rarely. Yes, you've all got friends who are playing, and yes, you've all got friends that you want to text straight away if something wins, if somebody wins and somebody loses. You want to consolidate them, and you want to consolidate them, console them, and that. But we very, very rarely. And if somebody actually does, it's normally a mistake, and it's normally, oh, sorry about that. I didn't really mean to do that. We don't normally get it, which is fantastic for us, fantastic for you, because we don't want spoilers. We don't want to ban anybody for spoiling stuff. But it's great. It's so good. So thank you all, everybody who's stuck up watching us. It's 3 in the morning.
We've been here since 11.
We've been here since 11
a.m. We've been here.
11 a.m. We walked in here. 11:30. I grabbed the microphone in that room, and we were chatting about welcoming everybody to Goliath 2022, and it's just been brilliant. Honestly, it's been so good.
Former Taggart, spoiler, deal done. Adley's giving him 2k.
Oh, how are we doing, Paul? Hope things are good. Hope things are good. It is not a long break. The guys will be on their way back very, very shortly. So, and then, can we do it again? Will it happen again? Can lightning strike twice? Can John come back from the jaws of defeat?
In my head, Jack's already. It can't happen twice. It can't. If it does, and we're still here in 2 hours' time, and John gets short again, I go to tell it can't happen 3 times. It can't. But we will see.
You know, when we're welcoming guys who are queuing up to buy into day 1B, day 1C at 10 a.m, and we're still here and we're still talking about it. It can't happen again for the 18th time.
Brian's at 500 a million.
Oh, honestly, here they come.
Here come, let's get these two ugly mugs off the telly, and we are fingers crossed this is a session where it's gonna find a champion, because it has been honestly looks like the X Factor in the back. I like that. That's quality.
Well, I can't sing, so it's not going to be me, Tower.
That's quality, that. I feel like I'm on Red Dwarf, just about to go into space. Do 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 do.
We thought you should have been shot.
So we're back, guys. We'll get our faces off. So here we go. Heads up. This heads up battle started
2 weeks last Tuesday.
Literally 2 hours ago. But we're nearly there.
Nearly. The only difference is that when we had 9.7 million, Jack had the blinds were a lot smaller. So this is it.
This isn't it, but it's it. It's it, but it isn't. It's an all in and a
They're all going in, but we're going to chop it. All the crowd goes wild. They all run around, and then they realise they got the same.
But Jack does have 2 flush draws, Tower.
He does.
We need to take that into account.
I never understand why he's behind.
All in the call, it's Queen Jack versus Queen Jack. John has.
Can we have a flop of 8, 9, 10, please? Rainbow.
Offsuit. Flop, please.
8, 9, 10 rainbow, please.
Both flop a strike?
Absolutely.
How about both flop trips and chop it up?
Whoa, the Ace of Clubs has never played.
Can we get an ace?
The Ace of Clubs is playing at this moment in time. You can't do it, can you? You can't. You can't. No. Chop it up.
Ace on the river, one time. King of spades.
Oh my days. They all sit back down. No. Well, at least Jack didn't lose that in trouble. They all in. We didn't get a double up straight away like we did last time. Looking at that as well, I'm going to call on Andy Wilson being younger than 25. There's no way he's younger than 25.
Yeah?
No, absolutely not.
You don't think so?
No.
Someone said he was 25 in the chat yesterday.
No, I'm not having it. He's older. He's definitely older. I think because of the time that it is in the morning
and the alcohol
and nobody else is in the room, and yes, this wouldn't normally happen at a GUKPT in a casino, and we're in the hall of Goliath and it is Goliath. Yep. I don't think anybody really matters.
And we started this FT at 7, so these boys have been on the rail drinking
8 hours
all night. Here we go again.
Oh, here we go. Oh my days. Ace 2 for Jack. He's been in front every time he's been all-in.
Very good point to make, Tower. Every single all-in situation, Jack has had the best hand. Can he finally get the hold? That is the question. Can he get the hold?
No!
Queen 10-4.
Let's double up again, baby, and do it all again.
So Jack now needing an ace, running clubs, running wheel as well, working, running Broadway.
Oh, there's not going to be a 5 on the river for 2 pairs, surely. Is this the one? Is it?
Ace or 5?
Ace or a 5.
Champion.
Oh, here we go again. Let's go round again. Maybe we'll turn back the hands of time. Come on, let's do it again. Oh my days.
Alright, I think I might have blocked this Tower. I think I might have thrown the block out
He
there.
can't do it again. It'll be over in 2 minutes. He said an hour and a half ago. It's like just hitting the repeat button. Oh my days, brilliant.
It's because all the people on the stage, moving the stage, that's why the flop cam was shaking.
As long as it doesn't fall down onto anybody, we don't mind.
This is probably one of the best.
Because the weird thing is we've got a slave TV in the back and nobody watching it.
Yeah.
Nobody. I think it might need to be at the front of the stage so people can actually watch it from the bottom.
Dave says most mental heads up he's ever seen. Yeah, it's been a great watch. It's entertainment factor.
Ever seen a reel like this at 3:10 in the morning?
It's crazy, Tower. It's just been one of the best final tables in terms of the names that are on it and how it's played out and what's actually happened on the final in terms of dynamic. It's been unbelievable watch, just the way stacks have fluctuated. Remember when we were four-handed, when we went from Jack with the chip lead and Francis with the chip lead, and then in two hands John Adderley and Mad Turk with joint chip lead, and it's just been a crazy final table, and this heads up's just been the cherry on top of the cake, and it's as simple as that.
I know it happened 2.5 weeks ago, but who finished 10th?
Who finished 10th? It was FH from Luton, the GDPR.
Did you find out who it was?
FH from Luton. I didn't know who it was.
Somebody said you didn't know who it was. Oh man. Yeah, action tracker just catching up. Don't forget also, sat in the corner is Mikey and Dave, who've been action tracking all day as well.
Exactly.
They're on a 15-hour shift. They've been sat there inputting the graphics all day long. They've been there since we started at 12. You know, it's a proper team effort. It really is. It's a cracking team. And apparently it's Bank Holiday Monday.
No, it's not for us, Tower. We asked the boss if we can go to the seaside, play with 2p machines.
I think we should. I think we should go and get fish and chips by the sea on Bank Holiday Monday.
He might say yes.
Yeah, he might do. What's the chances?
I think 0.
Yeah. There's a little bit of hope. There's a little bit of hope. There's Bob hope and no hope. Ace 4 for Jack.
They're in.
King 4.
Oh, they're in.
Oh, this could be it because we're massive domination here. There's going to be jumping and screaming and shouting and going on and all sorts. There'll be little bites and everything. So if this happens, if this sticks. Ace Jack. Ace 4 for Jack Hardcastle. King 4 for John Hamilton.
And that is clean for Jack. So just fading a king, ace would kill it.
The spade.
Ace would kill it. Go Tower.
Stop it! I'm stopping!
We're done. It's finished. We have a champion.
Come on! See you in a bit! See you in a bit!
We have a champion here in Coventry, and Tower, like lightning out there to the stage. You can see him there already. Jack Hardcastle, 2 GUKPTs to his name now, £125,000 in his back pocket. But credit to John Adelaide, what a performance from him. He was dead and buried, but he come back, he fought, and we had an unbelievable battle. One of my favourite final tables from over the years, just with the names on it, the dynamic at the final, and then when we got heads up. Great. Over to Tower with the interview and the trophy presentation.
We might as well leave him on stage, John. John, we're gonna have a quick chat while everybody's still on the stage, because that's the atmosphere we've loved while we've been watching one of the best battles we've ever seen.
Yeah, it was brilliant.
We've had a chat when he was second in Manchester.
Yeah.
We know again second again, but my God, what a performance!
Yeah, it was a boss day. Really enjoyed it. He played really well. He deserved it. He deserved it. Good play.
Yeah, but it could have been the comeback of all comebacks.
Could have been. We didn't quite do it, but I'll take it. 80 bags is 80 bags.
Yeah, absolutely. We had 200k, then 400, then 800, then 1.6. Then you were chip leader.
Yeah.
Oh my days, man.
I don't know if it come up in the stream, but when I bet 500 and liver with the misclicked and thought
All right, okay.
Misled my hand.
Right.
I don't know if that's been picked up.
I'm not so sure.
Just want people to know.
We'll definitely check
Just want
that.
people to know it was
But oh my god, and it's like ridiculous to know what's but you know what I mean? It's like the Peter Kay thing, Tenerife. The fans out here.
They've been boss. They've been boss. Apart from Charlie's and knobhead, but everyone else has been boss.
It's like watching Recess all over again, looking like it.
Oh no, they've been brilliant as always.
It has.
Today's
It's been
as always
amazing.
brilliant. Yeah, it's been a boss
It has been amazing. What a great effort, John.
Thank you.
Brilliant
Appreciate it.
watching you yet again.
Cheers, mate.
You've
Thank
been
you.
an absolute superstar. We're going to turn over to Jack. This is amazing. Two-time champion.
Yeah, not the way I thought it was going to go, to be honest with you.
Two bigs, chip leader, losing, winning, losing. What? Everybody's won, and I mean,
Everyone's spent now.
It's 3 in the morning, and we've been here 15 hours or whatever it is, but everybody's enthralled. Are you drained, or are you now?
The adrenaline's here for now, but yeah, I probably will be in a while. Yeah, but
what a final to watch. Sat there, I know, obviously with all the chips there. How does it feel knowing that you were that close to start with, then you were behind, and then you were that close again, and then obviously got over the line?
yeah, like it totally wasn't expected. And for I think, which is rightly pointed out, that I run incredibly hot on this tour. I do think I really quite earned that one. Like I've never had a battle like that live heads up in my life. Like,
No, it was fantastic to watch. It really, really was. And every hand, it's like somebody's doubling and somebody's leading. It's just brilliant. So being a two-time champion.
Yeah.
And it must sound good.
Yeah, it sounds good. But someone's got 3. Well, 3 people have got 3, haven't they?
Yeah, well, you're catching them all up.
Yeah.
You're catching them all up. And there's so many out there still watching. Like we're saying, the time, it's late. There's so many watching there. Obviously, you've got loads of fans out watching online. Just a quick message to all the guys there that are staying up watching this fantastic game.
Thank you very much, but you probably should have gone to bed.
We're going to get Michael to hand over the trophy. Because, ladies and gentlemen, can we have a please round of applause for Jack Hardcastle? Yeah! Come here.
Cheers, man.
This honestly has been one of the best rails ever, and it's at silly o'clock in the morning, and you should all be in bed.
Yeah.
But no, but Jack Hardcastle is now a two-time champion, and at one of the best events in the world. Congratulations,
Thanks,
sir.
mate. Appreciate it.
Much love.
Cheers.
Top man, Jack Hardcastle, two-time GUKPT champion. Jay, it's over to you.
English only, Dan.
So that is that, guys. That's a roundup for the 1K. Jack Hardcastle taking the title, and probably one of the most enthralling final tables we've ever had here on the GUKPT. Oh God, I nearly went here for tomorrow. I nearly had to call in sick.
I'm trying to get the day off. I'm trying to get the day off. Is that all right?
I nearly had a towel on top of
I'm
it.
trying to get the day off and everything. Oh.
But that's it. It's a wrap. 549 entries. And Jack is the lone survivor. Another GUKPT title to his name. His second. I'm sure there's going to be many more over the years. But what a heads-up battle. It's probably one of the best we've ever seen today.
Absolutely unbelievable. And that crowd there at this time in the morning and in the hall when, don't forget, Goliath finished 3 hours ago.
Yep.
And they'd all bagged and tagged for day 2.
Yep.
3 hours ago. There's still that many people watching the 1K of a GUKPT. It just shows you how this event is second to none. And we absolutely love it. But most of all, I'd like to thank you guys who are still watching this time in the morning when you can watch it on a replay whenever you wake up. It's amazing. We love you all. It's been such a fantastic watch. We've had a laugh. We've had a good chat. It's been really, really enthralling, and you guys do obviously make it what it honestly is. Thanks to the team, the floor staff, the dealers, our action trackers who are sat there in the background, not being noticed at all. I'd like to say thanks to Andy because he stayed up. So well done, Andy.
Well done, Andy.
He's put it all together. He is the man, honestly. I always say he doesn't do out, but he does honest. He does. No, he doesn't, actually. PK, who was on social media catching up because we were sat there for 2 hours waiting for it to finish. But that scene there is why it is the best job in the world, and these guys love it. So thanks, everybody. You lot, it's been brilliant, and we'll be back in around about 7 hours with another live show. We're doing.
Hold up! I've got some news.
Got what? What's the news?
I'll put a bit of complaint in because I'm tired. Right. And the boss has given us permission to start at 2:15. Come in tomorrow, 2:45, live on stream. We're going to miss the first session, the early levels. It's nothing really happens the early levels anyway. So we're going to be in live stream 2:45. That's when we're kicking off tomorrow, just to give ourselves a bit of sleep time.
And we'll do it all again and finish at this time again tomorrow because we've got the eye roller to do, and there's more people playing the eye roller as well. No, honestly, it has been fabulous. Please keep to social media regarding what time we do start, but it has been unbelievable. Thanks to everybody out there. We're going to read back to all the messages, but thank you very much indeed. Jack Hardcastle there is now a 2-time champion, and we will see you tomorrow for more of the same. Back to Goliath. We've got the high roller as well. We've got Joker's Wild on Wednesday. We carry on until next Sunday, but now we and him, honestly, we're off to sleep, but not together. We'll see you for more of the same tomorrow. The GUKPT champion Jack Hardcastle is right there, from Jay and myself, the Tower, and all the best team in the program. We will see you soon.
2:45 tomorrow, live on stream, guys. 2:45. We will see you then. Good night, everyone. See you tomorrow afternoon.
Ta-ta.
I'm taking anything.
You didn't take it.
He's got the 100k to the iron. I can take the trophy, that was it. He's going to do a spotty win. Straight out of the pocket. I've got to be excited. I apologise.